some fireplaces. It's hard to carry on when you feel all alone. Now I've swung back down again. It's worse than it was before. If I hadn't seen such riches, I could live with being poor. Oh, sit down, oh, sit down, oh, sit down. Sit down next to me. Sit down, 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 down. Sympathy.
Evening, everyone. First of all, I say thank you for all the fantastic comments people have been sending me today. Wish me happy birthday. Very kind. It means a lot, actually. Seriously, I had so many today. It's been unbelievable. Seriously, wasn't expecting that. And it's going to be a great show. It's an open forum tonight. So we're going to talk about just about anything we want to talk about, apart from politics and religion. That's not going to happen. All right, I don't talk about that. But I'm proud to say that this is my now 57th year of supporting Arsenal Football Club. It's been up and down hills. It's been a drama, but you know it is what it is. Lee will be with us shortly. I've got various guests coming on tonight, in and out. It's going to be a change around of people joining as however it works. We're going to go as long as we can. I said it's going to be a marathon show. I was a bit greedy in saying 8 hours. I don't think I could last 8 hours, to be fair. But we're going to go.
Yeah, you can, Jez. You can. You could do 8 hours. You can outdo Northside. Come on, he was on a 6-hour stream, wasn't it, the other night?
I've got the stamina, mate, to be fair. I said that on Lee's show, I think. He did an emergency stream. He said, and I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll beat all of you. But thinking, not sure. But we'll see how it happens, see what it goes. Anthony, how you doing, bro?
I'm not too bad. We finished our job today. We went round the pub at 2 o'clock. And then I realised I had 6 pints. I thought, lads, I got to go. I feel fucking pissed. So, we went home and that was it. Shower, change, had my tea, and now I'm on the stream and celebrating Jed's birthday. So happy birthday, Jez.
Cheers, bro. Cheers. Thank you, mate. Dow, welcome aboard. I asked you if you wanted to join. I forgot that you were doing the American Idiots, but very kindly you've mailed that. TJ will be joining us later, I hope. And we're gonna, it's gonna be an interesting evening. Jolien, thank you, man. Happy birthday, respect you, fella, as well. How you doing, bro? How's it going?
Good, excellent. Happy Friday, happy birthday. The 63-year club, Mama Flossie said. I guess that's a pretty prestigious club, but fantastic, Jez. TJ and I plan to do. We'll probably do the show later this afternoon. We wanted to make sure we got plenty of time to hang out with you on your birthday and so forth. So our show will be later this afternoon. But if we get to it, we get to it. If not, then we'll move it, to the weekend or something. But anyway, we're here for your birthday. We've been talking about Arsenal now for about 5 years. I think this will be our 5th season coming up. And we've been chatting on YouTube and the Instagram and so forth and building the community. And I just want to say that, Jez, you're a large part of the community, large part of, why I follow football now. And it's just glad, man, that it's, you're healthy at 63. You got a beautiful family. You got people that love you. And that's, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. So happy birthday, bro.
Cheers, man. Means a lot. Lee, hey, look, we've gone retro. We've both gone retro.
Happy birthday, man.
Cheers, bro. Thank you, man.
We've both gone back to when we were actually good, Jez.
Yeah, we're proper teams.
Standards.
Big up, chaps, everyone. Big up inside.
You got Lee?
How have you managed to get that yellow shirt on, by the way, with a green screen?
I don't know.
Because I've got the exact same yellow shirt. And in fact, let me go and get it. I'll be 1 sec. Let me see if it works. Because I thought, because it's a green screen and that's like a yellowy blue colour.
Mine's not a green screen, is it? It's background.
All right, I'm going to be back in 1 second. Let me see if I can get mine on.
All right, man. Where was I? Kyle the volcano is here in the house. How you doing, bro?
Jay's all good. Thanks very much for inviting me on the show. I wouldn't miss it. Happy 63rd birthday to you. And 57 years as an Arsenal fan. And yeah, man, I love all your content, Jays. And I really, really appreciate you having me on your show throughout the years. It's been a privilege and an honour. So big up to you, Jays. You're a real one, man.
Cheers, man. Thank you for that. That means a lot. Tone, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, good, mate. Sorry I'm a bit late for the party, but
That's all right.
happy birthday to you, mate. Oh, disappeared.
Cheers, man. Right, like I said earlier, guys, this is an open forum tonight. There you go, works. It's all right.
There you go.
Works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, it's going to be an open forum tonight. We can talk about anything. I've got a few things I want to talk about. And I'm going to ask, so I've got West Ham stuff. Oh, hello. We've got a full team tonight now then. We've got the
Brothers.
yeah, as I said, it's just going to be chat about anything you want to chat about. Lee's going to be maybe a couple of hours and he's got to jump. I've got various people that's going to join us as we go on. And I'm desperately trying to keep up with this chat, but it's going absolutely bloody mental and I can't. But I'm going to ask you, Tony, about West Ham, what's going on down that road. But let's start on this one. I'm staggered at this. I'm staggered. And mate, how the hell, right, this ropey Woolworths Poundland Award is given to Arteta for Manager of the Season? Lee,
Incredible.
do you want to start it off?
I think you're on mute, Lee.
You'd never know I've been doing this for 6 years, would you?
Nah. Longer.
Yeah, the reason he's got this award is weird. It's weird actually because that award ceremony is, I think it's the Emirates. It's part of the Emirates Awards or something. I think it's located in Dubai actually. And it's been going for about 10 to 14 years, something like that. And obviously we're sponsored by the Emirates, aren't we? Yeah, but some of the awards were just ridiculous. Like Man City won team of the Premier League team of the season, Premier League team of the season was Man City. So if they're the best team of the season, how did the manager who finished second get the best manager award then? It makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, it makes no sense whatsoever. But this is what we're doing with football, unfortunately, mate. Everything's being filtered down, so it's not so much about winning anymore. Yeah, it's about participation. Yeah, and making out that, second is good. Second's a great achievement. And it's only really in England this stuff happens. I know it was an awards for European competition and stuff like that, but it's only really in England this stuff happens. We finished second, right? And this manager's about to get a pay rise after already having a pay rise just before we embarked on the season before's campaign, after he'd bottled top four, just before he bottled top four, I think he signed. And so it's like, why have we signed this guy up to a pay rise twice when he's achieved nothing in that time? Yeah, if you go to work every day for 4 years and you don't hit your targets, yeah, you're not getting a pay rise, are you? You're getting sacked. Yeah, so it's only an English thing, really. Like Fenerbahce have just hired Jose Mourinho after sacking their manager, who got 99 points, 1 loss, and I think he got 99 goals, most goals in the league, and they lost the league by 3 points. They've sacked him to go and get Jose. Yeah, they ain't won a league for 10 years. They ain't been in the Champions League for 9 years. Right? So they've gone, do you know what? Enough's enough. I don't know how long that manager had been there, by the way. I have no idea. So if anyone can help in the chat, it'd be great. But they've gone, right, we've qualified for Champions League qualification. Let's go and get an elite manager. Yeah, so now they're getting to the Champions League. He'll get them through. Yeah, they're already looking to sign Lukaku. So there's a striker straight away, albeit whether you think he's good or not. And then when you look at Italy, Pioli at AC Milan got sacked for finishing second to Inter. Yeah, and he got sacked the day after or 2 days after that Inter beat him to win the league. Yeah, and this happens all the time around Europe. Yeah, the manager who won for Olympiacos the other night had been at the club 2 months. He got him into the final after beating Aston Villa along the way. and then he won in the final. And that's after he got sacked from Sevilla last season after winning them the Europa League inside 3 months of being manager. So all this nonsense about it takes time, it's a process. Well, what phase is that manager in them? Yeah, because he's got our European history in 2 seasons. He's done our entire club's history in 2 seasons in Europe. In fact, he's done it in 5 months with 2 different clubs. And it's like, we're sitting here lording this up. It's not going to change. The guy's going to get a new deal, and around we go. And the PR is strong. I don't know if you lads see it today. Arsenal tweeted out a fake stat about Saka. Yeah, and then they got done by community notes. So that's to delete the tweet. Yeah. Who knew? Arsenal Football Club lying to millions. Who knew? But this is where we are with football, lads. It's just a cycle of bullshit. Right? And the Premier League is the biggest driver of this. Yeah, you're getting participation, like gassing up second place. The Premier League's finished, mate, and it has been for a long time.
It's all right to get awarded for failure now. That's what we're being told. That's it. You fail and you get. This is getting like primary school, right? Everybody competes and everybody gets a medal. This is look. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be professional, elite football, right? Down. You know,
it's crazy.
I don't get it. I mean,
insane.
I don't understand it, man. Give me your opinion.
Well, my opinion is like here in America, you win a championship, the manager or coach that wins the championship is, well, what do you know? The coach of the year. Because the trophy symbolizes the accomplishment, right? How do you get manager of the year when you've won nothing? Nothing. It's all farce. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And it's a slap in the face to Pep Guardiola, which I don't mind. It's a slap in the face to other managers. You know, the manager of the year to me, the Crystal Palace manager beating United 4-0, one of the first times since the 40s or something like that. I mean, there's like other managers that have been in the Prem a lot less time, but have done bigger things with less clubs. You know, and I'm not saying we're going to give the Crystal manager, the Palace manager, the award. That's not what I'm saying. But there's just, you know, other accomplishments that other clubs have had that still haven't won anything, but are record breaking in their own right. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. And like Lee said, it's a farce. It's a participation trophy. And that's the level we're at right now. And I don't think any of the names I'm hearing coming in, Jez, are going to change our fortunes. I think Sesko is probably better than Nketiah, of course. But other than that, I'm not really hyped on much at all this summer. Because, again, we're being linked to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. You never know, who's going to be lined up next. And, we're already looking at goalkeepers. I mean, the whole thing is a shit show right now, Jez. So
it is.
I mean, like the direction.
I'm just going to cut the comments here from Anthony. Don't know who this guy is, but thank you anyway, mate.
Big up Anthony. Big up Anthony. Anthony's a good guy.
Anthony, happy birthday, Jez. Get a bottle of wine. Cheers, bro. Thanks for that, man. Happy birthday, Jez. Everyone in the chat on the screen. Question: did you and Lee first meet? I met Lee on his channel, man. Yeah, I followed Lee from day one. And on his first shows, and then it was one. I remember rightly. It was one Sunday 5 years ago or something like that. There was Claude and Chiggy Chig, and I got invited on. Lee made the biggest mistake in his life. Invited me on his show, and that's how it all went from there. And eventually. I started my own stuff. So that's how it worked. That's how it was, man. Patrick, Jez, what's your happiest memory as an Arsenal fan? Probably. First FA Cup final, 1971, winning the double. As a little kid, that's probably my biggest memory. I've got loads. I've got loads of very happy memories, and I've got a lot of very bad memories. I won't lie, but that's probably my first best memory. To be fair, and the fact we won the double that year, first time ever, second team to ever done it. So that was an amazing season, especially for a little kid. Danny, man, thank you, mate, for your super sticker 50. I mean, man, thank you very much indeed.
Big up, Danny.
Thank you, man. You're an absolute legend to me. Luke says football has become so strange. How this is a good. No, right. I'm going to come to you. right. I'm going to come to you on this one, Kyle. How the hell has Company got the job at Bayern Munich? Seriously?
Yeah, but James, you have to ask the question: how did Arteta get the keys to manage Arsenal Football Club on his first management job? Whatever about Company taking over Bayern Munich, at least Company had some kind of experience as a manager. Yes, it's shocking. I couldn't believe it when I saw they was going to Bayern Munich. But then again, you have to understand that Bayern Munich is not the club that it used to be either. That was the worst Bayern Munich team I've seen in about 10 to 12 years that we played in the Champions League. And we were put out. So yeah, football is a strange game. It's a strange days. These days are. Players are overhyped. Managers are overhyped. And it's like what Lee always says about Real Madrid. Madrid are there. They can back it. They're in their Champions League final tomorrow. Probably win that 2-3-0 tomorrow evening. But these players are just overhyped. And the perfect example of it, and I'm always been slated for saying this, but we have a player, in my eyes, is way overhyped. And that's Saka. I think Saka is not as great as what people think he is. But that's the word of football, Jace. Nothing surprises me these days in football. So, who knows? Company could go to Bayern Munich and he could win the Champions League next year. Who knows? It's a strange game. But I know one thing. We need a new manager fast. And we need to get rid of this Arteta. This fella's a clown. And to be giving him a new contract and talking about 12 to 15 million a year. For what? For failure after failure after failure. I've been saying it for 4 years now. We're not winning no league title under this manager. Well, look, we're stuck with him, and Bayern Munich is after getting Vincent Kompany. I think I'd rather have Vincent Kompany than Arteta at Arsenal, but sure, that's just my opinion. Whole thing's a joke, guys. Football is a joke. It's really, really after being destroyed over the years, like the Premier League, Sky Sports, all the false AFTV, all that kind of crap. Has football on the football standards are gone from what I grew up with, are just gone. You never see players like we used to. Romario, Bebeto, the real Ronaldo. You never see players like that anymore.
No.
We talk about Lee. What's the man's name that you're always talking about there with Madrid? Vincini or Vincini?
Vinicius Junior.
Yeah, that's him. Like he won't be the same league as those players. And he's meant to be one of the top players in the world of football today. That's how much football has fallen, in my eyes. Sad, really sad.
Yeah, fact. I mean, Anthony, let's get you on this, man. Seriously, Vincent Kompany going to manage Bayern Munich?
Yeah. I was surprised when I read it. I thought, bloody hell, I thought they must be in crisis. But then again, I look back on it in Vincent Kompany and I think within 2 years, he was the manager of Burnley. He did win him a trophy, won the championship. But then when he was a player, he played under Pep and Mancini. So he's got that kind of, do you know what I mean? He's got that kind of experience with the managers that they've had at Man City, who he's played under. So hopefully they're thinking that they might probably take that into the with Bayern Munich. Obviously, he didn't have that at Burnley because he didn't really have any money to spend at Burnley, to be honest with you. But listen, do you know what? I'm just going to say, I wish him all the best and hope he does really well. But Kyle was absolutely right. You know, at this moment of time, I would take bloody Vincent Kompany any day over Mikel Arteta, our manager. It's just absolutely is crap. And touching on what you just said as well, Jez, about him winning that manager thing. Call me old-fashioned, but I thought you had to win a bloody Premier League to get that trophy. Not Mikel Arteta. You don't get anything for second best. I'm not being funny. I say it to my son when he got sports day in school. I say, look, you don't get nothing for coming second. You come first, right? And I said to him one day on his sports day, I said, look, if you win this race, I'll give you 30 quid. And you know what? Little bastard, he won the race, didn't he? So I was 35 down that day. So fair play to him. But it's like what I said. I mean, sometimes people like, oh, is the participating? Yeah, I get the participating, but you're there to win, you know. I don't agree with just handing out awards here and there. If you haven't won anything or achieved anything, you don't get the award. It's just as simple as that.
Tony, mate, give me your view, man. Vincent Kompany managing Bayern Munich. I mean, if he's that good, mate, why haven't you got him at West Ham?
Because we've got Julian Lopetegui. That says it all. We don't need anyone else. That's it. Done. No, with Kompany and that, by all accounts, Bayern are actually impressed with his managerial style. It's just the fact that looking at Burnley, they just had the dross and couldn't do anything with them. So yeah, it's a strange appointment in certain respects. But as you said, the fact that he's managed 3 other clubs, he's got more experience, and obviously there's something there that Bayern's obviously interested in. So I think he'll do well, as long as they back him. But going back to what you all said about Arteta getting this award, you know, it's the Phil Sorry Cup. When you think about it, it's just kind of like, you know, you've done all right, but let's give you something just to kind of see you through, because we don't want you saying the same thing like you did last season. I'm finished. I'm done. I'm going to walk away, and then before you know it, he still stayed there.
Yeah,
That's the way I look at it. It's just, you know, let's give Arteta a little bit of consolation prize. He's done all right, but he didn't make it. Let's give him a cup.
Okay. I'll just do some more of these. I've got super chats. Thank you coming in. One from the long-haired Yeti man. Thank you. He got the award because all part of Bundy cult. Yeah. Oh, man. Jeez. Yeah. Seriously. Gary T, man, thanks for your super chat. I thought sharing my birthday with Clint Eastwood was an honour, but sharing it with Jez and well, is the stuff of a legend. Have a pint of me, pal. Happy birthday. Thank you, man. I'm not a legend, man. I'm just old. That's it. Mama Flossie, Mama, you are a diamond. Seriously. Thank you for that. Happy birthday. Just have a drink of me. Much love. Big love to you, Mama. You're always there. Top mod. You're my top moderator. You're the king of because that's why you are in control. Dan says, Jez, do you reckon players are progressively getting worse? Lee, what do you think on that one, mate?
Yeah. Yep. Let's be real, right? We're all of a certain age where we've seen proper footballers. You know, we've seen the some of you have seen Maradona and Pele. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? I see Maradona when he was charlied off his nut in the World Cup in America. You know, running up at the camera in '94. That's my memory of Maradona. But we have seen proper footballers, the ones on the green screen behind me. You know, we've seen Gascoigne. You know, and he was unbelievable. He was, like Glenn Hoddle, proper player, man. Like, but even the ones overseas, the Ronaldinhos and players like that, just unbelievably gifted footballers. How many of them are in world football now? Yeah, and they stand out now. Yeah, like I think Mahrez. Everyone knows my love for Mahrez. You know, I think he's one of my favourite footballers I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of top players. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Yeah, Bernardo Silva, unbelievably gifted footballer. Yeah, but they stand out, them players, because they're so clear. But they're also not. They also didn't have to rely on pace and power. Neither of them two players that I've just spoke about, Mahrez or Bernardo. Yeah, Phil Foden doesn't rely on pace or power. He's unbelievably gifted. Yeah, but he stands out. Yeah, the rest of them, they're just robots. They're so robotic in this game now. Yeah, and this is why I enjoy watching La Liga, because they get a lot more license to do what they want. But the Premier League has turned everyone into just pace and power merchant. As long as you're an athlete, yeah, then you'll make it. Yeah, look at Brendan Johnson. That guy is awful. How has he made it as a footballer? Yeah, Timo Werner, another one. Garnacho, another one. He's rubbish. Yeah, but because he can run up and down, do 15 kilometers a game, yeah, might score the odd goal, and he can half pass the ball here and there. That's it. You don't need to have any skill anymore. Half of these players ain't got a first touch, and that's for me the most important thing. If you've got a great first touch, the rest of it can be coached. Yeah, because you can trap a ball. Yeah, 50 mile an hour, bang, ball trapped, cold. Yeah, now you can teach the rest. Then, as long as you've got a brain as well that works properly, in terms of you can see the patterns. And this is why I always rate Messi as the greatest player for me, because that guy will walk around the pitch. He's literally just walking for about a minute and a half. Yeah, Dal, you know, look at that goal he scored in the final when he went out to America when he first got there. And there's a camera just following him for 1 minute, and he's just walking. He's walking, he's looking, and he's thinking, right. And then he starts jogging. The ball comes to him, and bang! It's just jink around everyone, slaps it top bins. Yeah, and this is the thing. His brain, he's already seen that picture, and he's just waiting for that ball to come out to him. And he's already seen, right, I'm going to take it, and he's going to go over there. He's going to take him on. I'm going to go there. How many players are like that in football anymore with a footballing IQ? Yeah, this is why I rate.
He would just watch the game for almost 15 minutes. He would be on the right side and just be out there, you know, passing it around, watching the players run for literally the first 15 minutes of a game. So, yeah, you're right. I think first touch is what it's all about. And you're right. I think the football players now, they're just weak. And I think that's why we love Declan Rice, because he has energy, strength, power, and a good touch, and he's good defensively.
The thing is with Rice, I hear you. Rice is a good player. Rice is a very good player. But if you go through the players we've all seen, he wouldn't get anywhere near any of them teams.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
He wouldn't get anywhere near. He wouldn't even be on the bench for Arsenal in any of our title-winning teams. He's a good player in this era, and this is the problem. Right? For me, a world-class player is somebody that can get into any team in the world and make them better. Right? And for me, Harry Kane. Yeah, well, I'm going to sound a bit. My theory is going to go out the window here because Harry Kane made them worse. Right? But Harry Kane is genuinely one of the best strikers I've ever seen. Yeah, the guy, he don't need pace. Yeah, he's not built solid, ripped muscle and all that. Yeah, but his footballing brain and his first touch and the way he reads the game, yeah, unbelievable. And you know that guy just practiced and practiced and practiced. Like when he takes a penalty, it's going side netting. Yeah, he don't even need to look where the goal is outside the box. He just knows. He knows the width of the goal. Bang. Yeah, he knows all the angles to score a goal. Unbelievable goal scorer. Poor decision choices, like life choices for going and play Tottenham and now obviously Bayern. But they're few and far between. Vinny Jr., baller. Rodrigo. I think Rodrigo's better than Vinny. Yeah, I think he's quality. Yeah, there's some other players in other leagues that are just unreal. Yeah, and it's like, but there's literally hardly any. And I grew up on the Italian league, yeah, in the 90s. Every single team was stacked with world-class players. Yeah, then the Spanish league was the next league after that, and then the Premier League. The Premier League was good until about 2012, 2014 maybe. It just nosedived. Yeah, it's crap now.
Yeah,
I mean, you talk about those players, don't you? I mean, it's not even before the do you know when they line up, they queue up underneath the tunnel, and you can see, right, the players that was there, like the Roy Keanes, the Patrick Vieira, they were focused. You knew they were mentally, they had it up here before that game started, even before they walked out on the pitch. But now, when you watch the game on the telly, it's all like laughing and joking and, you know, and all this and hugging each other just before the game go, you know, and it's like, you don't need that. Just be, even though you're physically fit, but let's have it mentally as well. I said it on your show a few times, Jets. You don't see that in players anymore now. And to be honest with you, it is not only is it wrong, but it just makes you think. You think, are these players now? I knew times change and all that, but you think so? None of them looks mentally like
you made a great point. And sorry to cut you. Yeah, did you see after the final at the weekend, the Man City Man United game? Did you hear Kyle Walker's interview after the game? Did you hear that? He was saying, "Oh well, you know, yeah, we lost the game, but at least some of my mates that play for Man United have won a trophy now, and that are doing well going into the Euros." Could you imagine saying that back in the day?
That's what's wrong with the game of football today. It's all social media. It's all about clicks. It's all about look at me. And street football is finished. I remember growing up as a young fella. You'd be 20 or 30 years to be out in a little square place playing football, passing, first touch. You don't see young people doing that anymore. They're all too interested in their phone, social media, all this kind of stuff. So football is going to get even worse than what it is now. And I grew up, and by the way, I'm going to say this to a few English chaps here on the stream and in the chat. For me, personally speaking, I've had this argument numerous times. I've been always asked, who's the best English player you ever saw? They talked about Steven Gerrard, Paul Scholes, Frank Lampard, all Chris Wadley, all them players. For me, the most natural English footballer I ever saw, Paul Gascoigne. Paul Gascoigne was a football genius. That's a street footballer. He played on the streets. You don't see that in the modern game anymore. Romario is the greatest striker, the most natural goal scorer I've ever seen. You don't see Romario around anymore. The football player is completely different now than what they were back in the day. Now they're athletes. It's about how far you can run, distance, and all this crap. Natural football ability, in my eyes, a handful of players have it now in world football. That's it.
Well, Ronaldo number 9 was the best ever striker I've seen. Ronaldo number 9 was.
He was brilliant, but he got injured.
Incredible.
He was injured too soon, and he was a brilliant player. But for me, Romario was just unbelievable.
Yeah,
Well, Romario was class. I mean, him at Barcelona, aiming Stoichkroft up front.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable that was.
And Steve Bruce always tells the story about him and Pallister in the dressing room or in the tunnel before the game in Old Trafford. And Bruce looked at Pallister and he said to him, I think we're in trouble. And Pallister looked over and Romario and Stoichkov were having a conversation, bouncing a football up and down on their shoulders. They went out, I think they were 3-0 up after 20 minutes. They were unbelievable football players. You don't see that anymore.
Do you know who one of my favourite strikers is? In ever is Batistuta.
Unbelievable player.
Unbelievably good.
Unbelievable player.
That is
Gabriel Batistuta.
Yeah. He ruined us at Wembley, didn't he? Absolutely battered us at Wembley. But you know, the closest player I've seen to him striker-wise is Aguero. Aguero is just a smaller version of Batistuta. He could do everything. Slap a 30-yard screamer. He was quick. He was strong. Link-up play, different types of goals, cool as a cucumber, but a dirty bastard as well. Do you know what I mean? Them types of players have got. Yeah, now they're so robotic. Like the striker don't even need to be able to finish. Yeah, because you're trying to create 20 chances a game. Eventually, he's going to get one that goes in off of 4 that the other 4 he's missed. Yeah, look at Jackson at Chelsea. Yeah, he has about 5 chances a game. He scores 1 if he's lucky. Then he'll get really lucky one day and score 4 in one game. Yeah, and it's like, but if you actually look at his strike rate, it's crap. Even Erling Haaland's a shit footballer. Yeah, Roy Keane had it right. He's a League 2 player. He is crap. Yeah, his first touch is shit, although it's got better this season. But yeah, he's just a big, strong lad that can run fast, and you get enough chances. His brain's good. He's got a good reading of where to stand. He's always in the right place. Yeah, but he's not a very good footballer. Yeah, but you give him enough chances, he'll win you a title. Yeah, he scored 90 goals in 2 seasons. Right. But he's missed against West Ham. It was West Ham this season. He missed about 5 against West Ham, didn't he? 5 open goals against West Ham. Yeah, but then he scored a goal and all was forgotten.
It's true, isn't it? Yeah, it's true.
I'm just going to do a load of stuff coming here, honestly, seriously, people.
Smash these likes up as well, yeah? Smash these likes up.
You don't need to send, please, you don't need to send these super chats in, honestly, but thank you anyway for doing it.
You're not asking from like the Mutant channel, Jez?
Sorry?
You're not asking for super chats, Jez, like the other channel?
No.
First minute in, that was like right out the gate.
I don't beg.
I'm just going to tell everyone. I'm just doing now.
I just want to say, Wolfgang, thank you, mate. Very kind of you. I'll buy myself a pint with that tomorrow, to be honest. But
you're not trying to get Jez hammered. He's going to be on the drink for the next month for the money you're throwing in here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening. Something's going down. I've no idea what it is. So God knows what's going to happen. You know, it can get messy. Hot Fuzz, mate, thank you very much indeed for that as well. You're a top fella. Happy birthday, Jez, mate. I hope you're having a smashing day. And I just want to say also, thank you to Lauren and Dow. Yeah.
Welcome.
And also to Carl Rossi, the legend that is Carl Rossi, for gifting out memberships. 15 Dow, you gifted out 10. Anybody's got a membership from Dow and from Carl Rossi, thank you very much, and give him a like and say thank you very much, and go and say a big thank you. Means seriously, really does. What's in? Early doors, man. You got one, so fair play, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I already thanked him already.
And hang on, oh, for Christ's sake. Can't keep up with this.
I didn't fucking get one.
What's going on today, Jez?
That's not surprising, though, is it, Anthony?
Let's move this on then. I don't get this. I really don't. This is what frustrates me, right? Anthony, man. Sesko, this guy, valued.
Yeah.
He was bought for 24 million euros, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Valued apparently at 50 odd million now, currently. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why on earth are we just always buying Poundland players? Seriously, man.
Do you know what? I don't know, Jess. I'll be honest with you. I read this, and I believe it or not, I actually watched the video on him on YouTube. He's a young striker. It says here, Arsenal transfers Gunners lined up. Well, apparently they're saying there's a £45 million deal. This is what I'm reading here now, and they're saying this is what it says here. Was it Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta? He thinks he's found his Erling Haaland, the striker, in him, sort of thing. He's young. He's scored a few goals. I'm not going to lie. I've seen the video on him, but I just don't feel he's the one. I mean, he's over 6'4". I think he's about 6'4". I've read or something like that. So, you know, I mean, the average, the advantage with him, he's got the height. Maybe like when we have like a Giroud up front, you know, someone that can get on the end of the balls when he's in the box, sort of thing. I think Mikel Arteta is he's sort of like going back down that route, sort of thing. But I mean, the videos I've seen on him, I'm not too sure, you know, that he's the answer. He's young. He's coming to the Premier League. It's a different ball game from over Germany to here. You know, in my views, the Premier League is faster than the Bundesliga. But I think it's going to be a long time him sorting out. I'm not saying that he's going to be a Kai Havertz. I'm not saying that, but it does make you think along those lines. Would he keep out Kai Havertz, or is Mikel Arteta, or is he a backup? Is he a backup for Kai Havertz? Because this is the problem we're going to have up front. Because there was talks that we were going to get a 20-goal striker. Mikel Arteta said that. He came out and said that in his press conference. The other thing as well, weird, is he actually relies on Kai Havertz as well. So it looks like to me Kai Havertz might be our number one striker again for next season, and this one's going to be a backup. But I can see maybe one of our big players leaving, obviously to get the money in to buy wherever we need. Maybe a backup from Saka, or you know, somewhere there on that wing or something like that. So there's all this rumours and stuff going around. I'm like you, Jez. When this player, I don't listen to any of it until the player is actually there with an Arsenal top on, holding up a scarf, standing in front, in the middle of the Emirates, in other words. But I mean, he's what nationality is he in? Is he
Slovenian?
Slovenia, yeah. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too unsure on this one yet.
Slovenia in his appearances. I mean, I look. I'm not going to sit here and profess I know about this guy. I don't, right? I only looked at it today.
Jez, he don't even start every game for Leipzig.
Apparently not.
He spent half the season on the bench and coming off as a sub. Yeah, and let's be real here, right? I don't watch the Bundesliga, right? But one thing I do know about the Bundesliga, from what people in my chat tell me, is that is literally high line FC, high line league. Everyone's on the halfway line. Yeah, defensive. Yeah, look at when Jadon Sancho was out there with Haaland before he came to Man United, Man City with Haaland. They were just ripping teams apart. One ball over the top, bang, you're in. Yeah, I've watched Sesko twice. I watched him in the first game of the season. He came off the bench against Harry Kane in his first game, and they won 3-0. Then he did nothing. And then I watched him against Real Madrid in the second leg of the Champions League quarters, and he was awful. Clean through on goal twice, skied it over the bar, put it wide. Yeah, rubbish. He can't trap a ball. Yeah, but he's quick. He's really fast. He's 6'5". Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Kai Havertz is 6'4", and he can't win a header. Yeah, when he does win a header, he puts it 5 yards wide from 3 yards out. And this guy's rapid, apparently, yeah? Yeah, cool, that's great. If you're playing in a high line against a team with a high line, every team that plays against us pretty much is parked on the edge of their box. So what are we doing here? Like, it's no good getting a player in that's super lightning quick unless we're playing on a counter-attack, which we don't. It'd be better suited at Aston Villa or Tottenham.
Didn't that sort of prove where Martinelli went wrong? Didn't he? He was quick. To me, he's lost a yard of pace, in my opinion, right? So what's that going to prove, guys?
We're going to buy this guy. If we buy this guy, we're buying him because he's 21. It's actually his birthday today. He shares it with you, Jez.
I do,
yeah, it's his birthday today as well. He's 21. It's going to cost about 45 million. Worst ways, we'll get our money back if it don't work, rather than actually going and doing a tried and tested, proven player that can do it. That's coming to the end of their career, say an Ivan Toney or a Dovbyk or somebody like that is actually 26, 27. You give them a 5-year deal, no resale value. Yeah, and that's all the club care about. Young players that they can sell on if it don't work.
The thing I'm worried about, Jez, if he plays up front, that means Havertz is going to be left mid.
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That can happen.
Think about that for a second, Guns.
Yeah.
Think about that for a second. Sesko up top, Havertz to the left, Rice at the 6, Odegaard on the right. I'm telling you, that's what he's looking at. That's exactly what he's looking at. He will force Kai Havertz to play left mid. He will force that because Jorginho can't do it for 38 games. So Rice is going to have to play the 6 unless we bring Onana in for Partey, who I know they're looking at. But if they're serious on Sesko, he needs to come off the bench for Havertz up front if we get him, of course. He needs to replace Nketiah. I would much rather have Sesko than Nketiah, but I rate the two the same. I'm sorry, I do. But I don't know what this guy brings. I mean, I've seen him in and out. I've heard the name. I know he was linked to United and two or three other clubs last season. But let's think about it. I don't mean to ruin your birthday, Jess, but Sesko up front could move Havertz to the left. I just ruined Gunner's day, so I don't know. But I mean, I'm sure that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, and not being funny. If he shares the same birthday as Jez, he must be shit. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, Jez. I'm not joking. I really joking.
I agree with you on that one. I was shit at football. I was rubbish. I was an awful. I was crap. Kyle, Sesko, mate. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Why did
James,
what did he say? Crystal Palace.
I think, James, we're all kind of in the same boat here. We're after seeing this with Arsenal for many years now. Like, this is the name that's been mentioned. This Sesko is supposed to come to Arsenal, and he is supposed to make me feel excited about next season, that we're going to push forward now and win the Premier League. Ain't going to happen. Sesko is not the answer. He's an athlete. He's a one goal out of every 4 to 5 game striker. That's what he is. He is not going to push us over the line. 45 million on a player that the 6 of us sitting here tonight, we all know well enough this man is not the answer. And Havertz is going to be our number one striker this coming season. And he's not the answer. And if Sesko do come, and he's our number one striker, and Havertz come into midfield, we're screwed. This is the club. This is what gets to me. This is what makes me angry.
Manager of the year, Kyle.
Manager of the year.
Trust the process.
Failure after failure. And here we are again. This is another failure.
And you're going to gift him with a contract for 12.5 million. You're going to give him a contract for 12.5 million. Just to rub the salt in the wound for you guys as well. You're going to give him that as well.
That's a lot of hairspray and product.
12.5 million.
This man is going to spend £1 billion by the time he's finished. And we're still not after. We won't even win the Carabao Cup.
I said it on our show. Yeah, I said it on our show that Mikel Arteta, he's on 8 million a year in wages. When he gets offered this contract, it takes his wages up from 8 million to 12.5 million a year.
How do you get a
think of
pay
it,
rise
that's-
like that? How do you get 50% pay rise?
exactly.
Right.
Doing nothing.
And do you know
55%,
what?
52% or whatever.
Yeah,
How do you get
and
a pay rise like?
Arsene Wenger was on 1.5 million a year more than that. So do you know what I mean? So Arsene Wenger was on something like what?
1.5 less than that. He was on 11 mil when he Wenger. Or was it more?
No, it was more. Wenger was on about what, 14.5 million a year.
Oh, this is even worse than I thought, man. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Go and get another beer, Lee.
Oh, mate, honestly, I thought Wenger was on 11 mil.
No, he had a pay rise not long. But the only sense was that the reason why Arsene Wenger left as well, because he left a year before his contract was finished, because he didn't like Stan Kroenke. He said if Kroenke takes over Arsenal Football Club, this club will be doomed, because he wanted the Russian to take over. Is it Osmanov, his name?
Yeah.
He wanted him to buy Arsenal out. But obviously he offered Stan Kroenke, Osmanov offered Kroenke, was it 2.5 billion or 3 billion to buy Arsenal, and Kroenke turned it down. So then Kroenke bought him out.
But then Wenger
Yeah.
sold his soul, by lying through his fucking teeth every week, telling us we're paying that stadium off, and that's why we had to sell everyone. It's full of shit. It was 20 million a year. Yeah, and the Cronkies paid it off in 2018.
Yeah, that was all bollocks, because I've said this till I'm blue in the face. If you looked at the time, anybody wanted to go and look at it, Arsenal have never gone below 200 million in one of their reserve accounts. They've never done it.
Yep.
And
It's all on Company's House. You can check this shit out for free.
if you haven't got paid, you can check it. They haven't gone under 200 million for the last. I haven't gone back. I'm just going to make a statement. 20 years, right? It's probably longer than that. Probably, because of the business model that Sir Peter Hillwood and David Dean had. So it's all absolute bullshit, right?
And this is the thing, when we were selling our players, right? Because and the thing is, the good thing is now is everyone knows the equal share of the TV revenue. Yeah, we all get an equal share of our football clubs, but then you'll get other bonuses added onto that, which is like for league finish, and I think there's some image rights or some crap, or if you get a certain amount of games you're on TV, you'll get a little bit more, right? But the good thing is with that is it's now out in the public, but people don't care about that because they're not going to put that with 20 odd years ago or 17 years ago when we moved into that stadium and then Wenger was lying. Yeah, because that was still a deal back then. Yeah, but I'm glad it's now out in the open, because I can go, hold on, let me go and check what the TV revenue was 20 years ago. Yeah, I ain't done it, but I'm going to do it on a stream next week, because then we can actually rip that apart, because he was sitting there, standing in the press conference, or after the game doing it, we can't compete financially. Yeah, good one, mate. Yes, we could. Yes, we could. Because if you're all getting an equal share, and the stadium's 20 million a year for 25 years, and the TV money pays for that straight away, plus the Champions League money, because we were qualifying every year, why did we need to sell all our best players? No need to sell them. Yeah, he lied through his teeth, and I know for a fact he was getting a percentage of the profit on the sales. Yeah, Dyche was getting it at Burnley as well. Yeah, getting a percentage of the profit, and that's why he sold him. He sold Van Persie, Adebayor, and Adebayor didn't want to go. Yeah, and he said, I came in after scoring like 20 goals or whatever, and for pre-season, and Wenger said, you need to go. We've accepted an offer. He's like, I ain't going. I don't want to go. I want to stay, boss. You have to go. You have to go. Otherwise, I'll put you in the reserves. And we all thought he was like lying. He was a snake. He run the whole length of the pitch and all that. But then years later, when Van Persie sat on BT Sport and said the same thing, like, I wanted a new contract and wanted to know what they were going to buy, they never offered me a new contract. It's like, bro, you just scored 36 goals or 34 goals or whatever it was. Yeah. But this is the thing. People have now been hoodwinked into thinking that this manager, is going to be saying different. He ain't. Wenger at his fucking worst, we wanted out, and he's still light years clear of this manager, and that was at his worst. Yeah, this manager amounts to nothing. Yeah, not at this club anyway. You have the same problem at West Ham, don't you? Like, literally, like you get so close, but then they never go over the final jump. They get so close, and then they just go, nah, we're not doing it now.
No, the usual thing, Lee, and it just tickle you and that, tickle your chances and that. Think, you're going to get it, and just pull the string away from you. Always.
You've needed a striker at West Ham for years. Yeah, because Antonio can only last 60 minutes a game.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, and he runs himself into the ground. Yeah. And listen, he's a handful. He's not a great player for me, but he does a job that he's in the team for. Run yourself into the ground, bully a few people, rough a few people up, and then the wingers link up the play with the wingers. Yeah. And you're occupying 2 players. Now the wingers are free. Yeah. But you always get to a point where if you just spent a little bit more, on a better manager or some better players, you could kick on and challenge for top 4. You never do it.
No.
Yeah. When them fans run on that pitch and put that flag in the centre circle, mate, that was quality, by the way. Yeah, that was class. They stormed. Was you one of them? Stormed
No.
the
Not with these leagues now, Lee, that's for sure.
I bet Budgie was there, mate. I bet old Budgie was there.
He would have been there. Without a doubt.
I'm just going to sorry, I've just got some starred comments I've got to get through, guys. And then I'm going to get Matty in and talk about this one. And long-haired Yeti man, thank you again. Don't keep throwing these super chats in, please. You know what I mean? We're all mates. We're all mates here. Arsenal fans saying he's fast, so Forrest Gump. But I wouldn't have put him on my tea. He on soon, just eating pizza. Thank you, mate. But thank you anyway. Luke James, happy birthday, Jez. Thank you, mate. Please, I'm not begging for super chats. I'm not the mutant channel. Seriously. Seriously about that. Aaron, come on, you Gunners. Knowles, happy birthday, Jez. Big up, chat, and big up the panel. Thank you, mate. Come on, the Gunners. Thank you, bro, for that. Thank you. Shishel says, happy birthday, Jez. Have some surveyors on me.
Sylvester, Jez, it's beer.
Oh, mate, I'm not a beer drinker, so I'm
get a wine with it, Jez. Get a wine.
I'm uneducated on that one. P.S. I don't know why Premier League teams don't buy from the best league in the world, Serie A. Lee will confirm. Fact.
No, he's on a wind up because I said that league's dead. He's on a wind up.
TV Jug, just get the eye from Tony. Well, that's neat. I was going to come to this one. Dave says, hang on, sorry. Happy birthday, Jez. Been supporting Arsenal since I came to England in '73. Lived in Liverpool Road. Proper.
What's the pub on Liverpool Road? There's a pub on there. What's it called?
I can't remember, man. Can't remember.
There's a pub. David, no. What's the pub on Liverpool Road? It's an Arsenal pub.
Yeah, I can't remember it. I think it's an Irish pub now, I think, actually.
Yeah.
I think it is. But it is what it is. RB, thank you, my friend. Happy birthday, Jess. Innocent question. Did Arsenal ever had a dog previously for whatever purpose? They did. In 1934, they did have a dog. I mean, it's George Allison, who took over from Herbert Chapman. They did have a club mascot. It was a club mascot. So yeah, they did. Matty,
afternoon. Happy birthday, brother.
Thanks, man. You're doing a stream a bit later, I think, aren't you?
Yep, we're doing the end of the season stream. I'll bring everybody who was there at the beginning of the year when we signed 29. And we're going to have a nice discussion about what has happened since then and how pretty much everything from the beginning of the year is spot on with where we are right now. I don't know about y'all, but does it feel like we right there at the tail end of Wenger all over again?
Yeah. Quickly answer this question. Roberto says, Jez, what was your favourite World Cup in your lifetime? 1970. I'll tell you for why. Because I watched the best Brazil team that ever was. And they were amazing. Rivellino, Jairzinho, Pele, the list goes on.
Was Socrates in that team? That was Socrates era, right?
No,
he was 80.
A bit later.
Yeah.
Yeah, 82.
Yeah.
1970, I was 10. No, yeah, I was 10. Yeah, I was 10 years old.
Socrates was 82. Oh, that was the year I was born.
I was watching it in black and white because we didn't have a colour TV back then. I mean,
Imagine these kids in this era growing up with black and white tellies, no phones, no socials, Jez.
Couldn't survive. They couldn't survive.
They'd be finished, mate.
And this is a true fact. I was chatting about this with the Yeti the other day. We were talking about the books where you used to buy cards and you pop the players into the, stick them into your book, right? And I had one for the 1970 World Cup. And when the games were on, right, I used to sit there. This is true. I'd sit there on the floor in front of the TV and I'd go, yeah, I've got him in my book. Yeah, I've got him. I haven't got him. I ain't got that sticker. Oh, yeah, I've got him. And I used to sit there and watch the game because they were late night games. During the week at school, I wasn't allowed to watch them. So I didn't see all of them, of course. But at the weekend, I'd sit there and watch every single game. And it was like a totally different perspective in that era of football because there was no internet, there was no mobile phones, there was none of that, blah, blah, blah. So you'd sit there and with your it's a Panini type of book thing. But it wasn't. It was another company. You just sit there. I'd be going through the teams. Germany, West Germany. Oh, look, I've got him. Gerd Muller. Yeah, I've got him. Franz Beckenbauer. Yeah, I've got him. Yeah. Sepp Meyer. Yeah, I've got him as a goalkeeper. That showed how old I am, right? But yeah, that was
that was before assist stats mattered. Yeah. Nobody give a shit about it. He got an assist.
Yeah.
Matty, I'm going to ask you this question, man. Right? Yeah. We've been talking about this Sesko guy. Yeah. Right. That sums it up. Then that's the
Move on.
$50 million for a 14-goal striker. Let that sink in. If that ain't the most Arsenal thing you heard this week, then I don't know what else is, bro. $50 million. You might as well just keep Jesus and Ketty if we doing that.
Jesus Mark 2, innit, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, just keep the band together. Let's run them out one more time, man. I mean, if we doing that, let's be real, y'all. Let's be real. Nobody was talking. Who heard his name pop up across social media, hyped up in the last 4 or 5 months? Nobody heard it. What did you hear? Ivan Toney. You heard the usual suspects. He said Ivan Toney, Ollie Watkins, the bang. They just dropped this today. This is one or two things. This is either a deal that's about to get done or they're throwing this out there to see what the backlash is going to be. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be in the side of the backlash. We are wasting time. These are wasting time type signings. This is nothing more than another time wasted, another 2-3 years of a player. A hope for a player, another one of these hope listeners, where you hope that everything works out. You hope that they score goals. You hope that they get 22. You hope that this happens. You hope that happens. This is another one of these hope strategy signings. Instead of just going out there, putting the damn money on the table for Ivan Toney and moving on.
Yep.
It's that easy. There's no excuse. This is year 4, going on year 5 of this mess. We're buying unnecessary players. And mind you, we still ain't got rid of the dead wood. We only got rid of the few that said that they plan on leaving. That's it. Other than that, there's some players that need to be pushed out the door. And then this manager with this deal what he's getting, all this is going to tell me is they bargain binning. This is another season of bargain bin players that they go get these guys. You see what it is, Slovenia. Come on, man. What world-class striker has come out of Slovenia in the last 20 years? Come on, just tell me.
Besides Josip Ilicic, not many.
That's what I'm saying. These strikers, we are here 14 goals, man.
He can't even start. He don't even start every week. He gets benched every week for a penalty.
This is what I'm talking about, man.
It's half the Osimhen fee. It's half the Osimhen fee. Tony, like Kyle said, or Anthony said, just pony up another 45 mil, make it a clean 90, and go get Osimhen. It's that fucking simple. I know he's not rated by everyone, but I mean, 45 million for a striker that's really going to be third in line because there's no proof yet that we're selling Nketiah. no links yet to Nketiah going out. So it could be Havertz, Sesko, and Nketiah.
Man, just go pay the money on Ivan Toney and get what we need.
Exactly.
I mean, all this is just making a math problem. This is making a math problem harder than what it is. 2 + 2 = 4. It doesn't equal 15. 2 + 2 = 4. We know this. So all you need to do is just go buy what you need. And instead of us buying what we need, it's these roundabout players. Oh man, if this player hits, he'll go in with the fan. 21 years old, dude. Still, most players that are 21 years old, if they're world class or not because you already heard it. You already know who they are.
Bro, Michael Owen was a Ballon d'Or winner and a double Golden Boot winner in the Premier League at 21. Yeah, and I had somebody in my chat yesterday, waffling, saying, "Yeah, but he's young. Give him time. Why are you bashing him? Blah 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 blah." I was like, "Bro, by 21, Wayne Rooney was one of the best players on the planet. By 21, Cesc Fabregas was one of the best players on the planet." Yeah.
What was the next doing?
By 21, you could name not millions, but you could name hundreds of players at 21 over, not even going back 20 years. Yeah. Phil Foden's 23. Yeah. These men love to use an exception as a rule and stuff like, but give him time. And this is just another young signing. If we sign him, and then it'll be the excuse, but he's young, he'll get better. They used that excuse last season for Martinelli. Yeah. Oh, he scored 15 goals. He's only going to get better. Really? But he got worse. Now what?
Well, is he not going for older established strikers because they're not yes men? Is that part of it as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yes.
It's also the resale value. If you sign Ivan Toney, who's 27 or whatever he is, how old is Ivan Toney? Let me have a look. Ivan Toney is, it's 28. It's just turned 28 in March. He's 28. You put him on a 4-year deal. He's 32. You ain't getting money back for him. You're getting peanuts back for him. So you're going to do 90 million on him or 80 million on him. Yeah. You ain't getting money back for him in 3-4 years' time. You're going to get 10, 15, 20 mil at best.
What the care about is the sell-on value.
Exactly. You go and buy this guy from Girona. Matty, we've seen this guy at Girona. Bro, that goal against Cadiz, there's not a single player in this league that can score that goal. Yeah. And he's a baller. First season, top scorer in La Liga with Lewandowski and all this lot, and Vinny Jr. and all that lot out here. Yeah. 40 million release clause. But guess what? He's 27 next month. Yeah. So now you put him on a 4 or 5 year deal, no resale value. Yeah. Either one of them is perfect for how we play. Back to goal, link up play. We're trying to buy or link to strikers that are quick running behind merchants. Yeah. That are one-on-one facing up against a defender, drop a shoulder and score. Isak does that. Watkins does that. This Sesko can't even get in Leipzig. They're all quick. Yeah. And one-on-one with a defender and they've got bang, put it in the bottom corner. We don't play football like that to have a striker like that. We're camped on the edge of everyone's penalty box.
You
so
should.
where's the space?
We're running in circles, man. It's the same old. Arsenal just refuse to do what's right when it comes to the transfer window. And it's been that way for decades. It's the same thing up under Wenger. Instead of buying what you need, you go out and buy wingers to try to make them midfielders to try to make them wingers. It just you just unnecessary buying. We all know what we need. We know what we needed last year. We know what we needed this year. We needed a 20+ goal striker. Everybody, all I heard the last 2 months, well, man, where are we gonna find one of those at in the transfer market? If you look, go buy what you know. You buy what you know. We have Ivan Toney is Premier League proven. He's Premier League proven. I hear what people
need to move house, Matty. He lives around the corner for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's no excuse. It's no excuse. It's just like you said. It's about this money. It's about this resale value, and it's about what they want to try to get. Me personally, everybody talking about, well, let's give him time. This year, y'all gonna hear me say this a lot. We don't have time. There's no more time. We're out of time now. The time is up. Time is up is what it is. Time is up. It is time to show some results. It is time. All of this second place, third, all that. No. It's time for cups, trophies, and championships. That's all I want to talk about this year. I don't hear nothing about, well, 5 years from now, this player could do 6 years. No, we don't have that kind of time anymore. Time is up.
Look, this my guru about anything European player is Steve-O. I don't listen to anybody else, right? Because he actually watches it, right? Yeah. Steve actually watches it on about 10 screens in his room. Yeah. Yeah.
I was just
Yes,
watching
yeah.
Copenhagen. I was just watching Copenhagen play. Yeah.
Who watches? Okay.
Steve,
You don't watch his
tell me about
shaking his head. He's like, no, mate.
I want your opinion, bro. I want your bro. Yeah, because Sesko. Give me your opinion, man.
So I don't think he suits the way you play. I don't think he's ready for the move yet. He started off particularly slow at Leipzig first 6 months. Marco Rosa was kind of changing the formation. He does that a lot, Rosa. 4-2-2, 4-2-3-1, or not 4-2-3-1. More of a kind of a 3-1-4-2. Because him and Openda's been like the starter this season for Leipzig at a striker. Paulson would sometimes play. Werner would be on the. So it took him a minute to establish himself. The past 6 months, he's been killing it for the most part, but he ain't ready yet. That's not the signing y'all should be looking at. He's talented, and it just don't suit the way you play. If Chelsea got him, that would make more sense. Because Maresca's looking for a striker that can get in behind regularly. Vardy, Daka. So I just don't think he suits the way you play. You need someone to, you need like a facilitator. A Jonathan David fits the way you want. A Dovbek, someone that's got a good presence, can get in behind every once in a while, but can settle a ball, play in your wingers so you can get those easy goals where the defender gets drawn to the striker and then the striker can make nice little intricate passes and you can score goals like that. So, I don't think he suits the way you really want to play because he's not really that good on the ball in terms of like passing, and he's not that kind of player. He's a run in behind counter. If we signed him, for example, under Eddie Howe, that could be interesting. That could be because on the break, you have speed, power, good dribbling with Gordon, can slot him some goals. But like that's not how you guys play. So I don't think it's the right move necessarily. But he's got good movement. Like he's definitely talented, but I don't think he's ready. And I don't think that's the player I would recommend for Arsenal.
Well, can I ask early doors a question? Yeah, as a West Ham fan, obviously Moyes gone. Moyes got the job same time as Arteta, and we've both been in one final each. Both won a final each. Yeah, what do you see when you look at Arsenal? Like as a West Ham fan, like what do you think we're doing, and where do you think we're going with this manager? Because it's nice to hear other fans' opinions. Yeah, and like Man United, Chelsea, Tottenham. Fuck Tottenham. Yeah, Man United, Chelsea. I know you'll say fuck them as well, but the bigger clubs, yeah, with all due respect, the bigger clubs, yeah, the ones with the more following online and all of that, yeah, they're all mouthy. But for a West Ham fan, yeah, it's a bit older as well. What do you think of us?
I think if you look at it, with Arteta being in charge, you've seen the last 2 years, there's been progress, but you're still lacking something that's not getting you over the line. So, unfortunately, it's the same old thing, isn't it? It's the gift that keeps on giving. You see the same old thing. A lot of possession of football, all looks good, but there's no kind of end result. And unfortunately, like you said, he's been given this award for whatever reason we'll never know. But are you moving onwards as a club? I don't think so. I think you're in certain respects, you're stagnating, doing the same thing, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And that's all we're seeing. And that's the best way probably to sum it up.
So basically doing the bare minimum to keep everyone happy.
Basically, that's it. Yeah. Well, if you look at it, 2 seasons now, they've dangled that carrot in front of all the fans where it looks like you're there. You're gonna win that title. You're gonna win it. And then suddenly, no, fuck that, we'll just take it away. Easier.
I quite frankly think next year, going into next year, because I've had time to digest the season now, and I hadn't talked to you in about a weekly, but I've been doing some stuff and I've been riding the last couple of days work for work, and it's been on my mind. I quite frankly think we're going to do worse than we did this year. Quite frankly, the more when I sit down and think about it, because see, people don't realize this second to second is going to take a lot out of players, a lot mentally. They're going to be really fatigued, compounded with playing football in the Euros, coming back, trying to get everything going, trying to get up to speed.
Copa America as well, and we've got the Gabbies. Yeah. The Gabbies probably will be going.
Well, he's on his way to the surgery room again for that knee. Remember, I told you he's got to have surgery again.
Yeah,
so he's supposed to miss the preseason. So, and that's what they're saying in Brazil. So once again, we back at this again, and this is why I said I don't think next year we're not going to have the luxury. I'm waiting on the schedule to come out. I think next week. I think the schedule drop next week or the week after next. And when that schedule drop, I'm looking at the first 15 fixtures, and that's going to tell me a lot, because we've been kind of lucky with fixtures the last couple of years, but this year, nah. We're going to get a reality check this year. A lot of these fans, a lot of these Artetians, they're going to get the reality check this year, because they're going to re-up this deal. They're going to re-sign him. And if y'all want to sign him up 15 years, because y'all can do what you want to do anyway. Sign him up. And when they see the pain that's coming down the pipeline this year, you can't run from it. Now you got to deal with it. So,
yeah, and not only that, we've got more Champions League games, because it's not a group stage anymore; it's a league. So that's an extra 2 games.
Yeah,
an extra 2 games straight away. Yeah, and this guy don't say. Go on, sorry. Go on.
Oh, so the other thing I add on to that as well, Lee. You know, when you look at it, what players have actually improved over the last 4 or 5 years? Well, season, should I say?
I'd say Ben White's improved. Yeah, Ben White's improved, but that's because he's not a centre back. Yeah, and he's awful at centre back. Yeah, right back, I think he's been brilliant. Yeah, really, really good. I'd say Gabriel Magalhaes has improved, but at any point, Gabriel Magalhaes can do something dumb. But so can Sergio Ramos, so I'll give him a pass on that one. Yeah, and I'd say probably Odegaard. Other than that, I'm struggling.
Yeah, and there's nothing really coming through the ranks, is there, really? And that's the other thing as well. You're not seeing that.
That's
kind of
the worry. That's my worry, is the fact that we have an academy, right? Occasionally we see them on the bench. We see them there. We don't play them.
They're all hyping up the 16-year-old because he's smashing the under-17s World Cup. Yeah, he played 1 minute against Brentford as a marketing scam. Yeah, because Ivan Toney said nice kick around with the lads, and then we put him on for 1 minute, and he had 1 touch in that game. Yeah, and then Arsenal tweeted out nice kick around with the lads.
If you're an academy player, right? Yeah, looking at how Arsenal right now, last 4 years, you don't use the academy players, and the Arsenal scouts. I don't believe we have proper scouts now. I think they're all contract scouts. Would you want to go to Arsenal thinking, well, I could go to Chelsea, I might get to Man City, I might get to Man United, I might get to Liverpool, because I'm being scouted out, and because they actually do use their youth, why would you want to go to Arsenal? That's a problem. That is a problem, because we buy expensive. Well, we spend a lot of money on players, and they're not the levels. But we don't actually look at it.
And they've spent a lot of money on PR.
Yeah,
a lot of money on PR. Yeah, because they have spun a yarn to fucking for 4 years about this, mate. 4.5 years, mate. Yeah, everywhere you go, every app you open, every social media platform, every TV channel, yeah, every single radio station, it's Arteta prop. Yeah, he must have the best agent on the planet, mate. Like, real talk, I've never seen a more protected football manager in my life.
Nah, and Lee, the crazy part is, like, if it's a clip on, I don't know, Talk Sport, if a caller slams Arteta, they make it seem like he's freaking, like he's saying Pele was dog shit or something. They're so clever with words. Like, angry Arsenal fan is ungrateful at Arteta when he didn't say it. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, bro.
If I was
just people are asking about, just going to answer 2 questions. Northside may be here in a bit. He's on a funeral, so a lot of people have been asking about Kenny. Kenny's fine. He's dealing with a family issue. But he's absolutely fine. He's not. It's nothing. You know, it's
that's good.
One of them things. But I just got a couple of super chats again. People, I'm not pleased. Super chats. What all? You know, don't. Please. It's not about that. I think I may have done. Happy birthday, Jez. Innocent question. Did Arsenal? Yes, they did. Yes, it was actually called Gunner, if I remember rightly. Adam says.
And it's funny because when we got that dog, Jez, didn't we do back-to-back titles?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, and an FA Cup a year later. There you go. Adam says, Yellowtail Shiraz fan. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Strasbourg, happy birthday, Jez. Send me the link. Yeah, you've got it. It's there. Dal sent it to you.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to come back to that. Strasbourg, mate, thank you for that, brother. You didn't need to do that, my friend. Love the Arsenal education you bring to the channel, and you are one of the friendliest guys I've met in this place.
100%.
Get your Insta whenever you can. Cheers. Yeah, okay, mate, I will. Philly says, big up, Jez, happy birthday. Question, was there ever an Arsenal manager who had their hands caught in the cookie jar? Yes. A certain George Graham, mate. A certain George Graham.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. John Sinclair, mate. Big up to you, fella.
Yeah, John.
Lovely guy. Go and support his channel, John Sinclair TV, Newcastle. Absolutely legend, mate. And I'm still jealous of you, John. You're going out to Japan to watch. Go yourself. Andrew J54. I love that badge. My wife's actually making me a shirt, or one of my channel shirts with that badge on it, the 36 shirt, 36 emblem, 1936. Happy birthday. I think I'm still older than you. Well, if you are, well done. Fantastic, man. Thank you for that. And I was going to come back to this. Come back to this one. Jez, did you rate Ozil? If so, how much would you give him out of 10? I'd give him 6 out of 10 when he first came. After that, 2. He was the most lazy bastard, right? First season, brilliant. And I'm going to go round the panel here, right? First season he came in, I thought he was class, right? After that, I thought he's an absolute pile of shit, personally. Anthony?
Yeah, I'm the same, Jez. I thought the first 2, maybe 3 seasons, okay, and then towards the end, yeah, he was total shit. So money wasted, in my opinion.
I'm with you, Jez. I thought it was an incredible $42 million pickup for Madrid, but I never felt like he wanted to leave Madrid. I only want players that really want to come to Arsenal. I mean, the first 2 seasons I thought he was really good, and some of the play with Sanchez was fantastic. But at the end of the day, he just showed his true colors, and I'm glad Arteta got rid of him. That's one of the highlights Arteta did when he first got at the club. But at the first, I thought we had taken Madrid, stole him from Madrid. I was really excited at first. I thought, wow, we finally have a player that can actually spread the ball around the pitch and can actually run and score the occasional goal. But, who thought Ludogorets would be the highlight of his career?
Oh, man, seriously, Lee. I know what you're going. I know what you're going to say.
I'd rate him 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Yeah, one for each season. He was good. When we signed him, I was like, "Yo, this guy's quality." Yeah, but Jose Mourinho played him in a weaker league, apparently, a less physical, demanding league. Played him for 60, 65 minutes and hooked him. Arsene Wenger thought it'd be a great idea to play him every minute of every game. Yeah, what's that all about? And then, and it's funny, Dale, because you were spot on. He didn't want to leave Madrid. Yeah, and Ancelotti, proper manager, wanted Gareth Bale. Yeah, and it was a choice of get rid of Di Maria or get rid of Ozil. And whoever was the worst in training, he was getting rid of. So it's all you need to know. Yeah, the amount of times I went up to Anfield and the Etihad and that, and he was sat on his backside fucking crying. Yeah, when Salah went clean through for the whole length of the pitch, that game, mate. He was getting it. Yeah, 4,000 Arsenal fans were on him, mate. Yeah, and 153 million quid that guy cost us. Yes. Yeah, with the fee, the renewals, the image rights, the wages, the whole lot. Yeah, agent fee, 153 million. He is the worst signing Arsenal have ever made. Worst signing we've ever made, because when you sign a player and you're like, oh, he's shit, like Marquinhos. Yeah, it costs 3.5 million plus about 12 grand a week, 15 grand a week. Yeah, you're expecting them to be shit. Ozil. Yeah, and people always come out. I'm just going to say this and let Kyle go. Yeah, people always say, oh yeah, but Giroud cost him the assist record. Yeah, he only created 3 big chances for Giroud in that 4-month goal drought. Only 3. So Giroud missed 3 sitters in 4 months. How many assists did Giroud get in that 4 months? 3.
No, exactly.
Ozil had the most assist to Ronaldo, though, I thought, at Madrid. Ozil had the most assists to Ronaldo. I mean, we're just
Yeah.
saying Ruud is right, but I mean, I thought the stat that he had the
But
most
they
assists.
also had an elite gaffer. Yeah, we didn't. We had a manager that was falling off a cliff that thought he'd done something, and we all thought he'd done something. Yeah, and then it worked for. Well, I say it worked. Listen, Ozil walked out with what, 3 FA Cups? Yeah, 3 FA Cups. Yeah, he weren't in the squad at all for the last one.
Wow.
Like, so yeah, he didn't get. Maybe he did get a medal for that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's only 3. But yeah, I was happy when we signed him, but nah, never lived up to the hype, mate. Most overrated footballer with the best PR. And then the audacity of that fucker to sit on Twitter the other week and say, "Come on, you Spurs." Yeah. He's played for Fenerbahce, yeah? I beg he fucking tweets out, "Come on, you Galatasaray." Yeah, watch what happens. Yeah, I guarantee he'll get people on his doorstep in and
Ozil's
out.
part Turkish. He would never, ever, ever, ever do that.
Jez, before everyone carries on, I've got to bounce out now, but happy birthday to you, mate. Everyone on the panel.
Give us your rating.
Early doors.
Give us your rating on Ozil.
On Ozil, first season was probably the best one for him. Other than that, I think like Dale said, he came over and that, and you could just see it's one of those, isn't it? A contract player gets drafted out of the club, and before you know it, it all goes downhill, and that was him. So 2, 3 at the best, and that's pushing it on a 3.
Wow.
Not quite. Who was the French lad you had play for you that scored all the free kicks? What was his name?
Dimitri Payet. I love Payet.
Nice meeting you, man.
And you as well, Lee. Yeah,
Tom.
Out your channel out.
It's Early Doors Football TV. You can find me obviously here at YouTube. You can find me on Sunday Night Takeaway Show with Yeti, with Jez, Dale sometimes. You other guys. Oh, Anthony as well. Forgot all about him. Hot Fuzz as well, and a few others. Sorry, Anthony. And obviously, the good, the bad, and the ugly on a Wednesday night as well. And Jez, enjoy that birthday today, mate. And everyone in the chat, thanks for being here.
The last show was good, wasn't it? The good, the bad, the ugly. There was two Tonys on there. Here he is.
Both ugly bastards. You can see the resemblance, can't you?
Fucking hell.
Fucking makes you look better, actually, mate. Actually makes you look a lot
Oh,
better.
shall I put back on?
We got no
Just
track.
do a vote on it. Do a poll whether he puts the mask back on.
He's already got on there. Yeah, he's still got it
No,
on.
stop that. I can't breathe in that fucking thing.
I'll tell you what,
It's evil.
I thought that was Ian Dowie for a second. I can't lie.
before you go, mate.
Yeah.
Before you go, that picture behind you is taking the bloody piss.
I don't know what you're on about, Jez.
That is taking the piss.
Oh,
1980 Cup final, man. Seriously.
Look, I only had it up there because I know it's your birthday. I thought I'd just remind you.
Yeah, well, I remember it very well. Don't worry about that. I was there. You know what I mean?
I was one, Jez. I was one.
Anyway, guys, thanks again.
That's one time. I wasn't when that happened.
I wasn't born either.
You're making us all feel old now, Lee, Matty. Thanks. Cheers, guys. Appreciate that.
Take care,
I can never remember West Ham winning
Lee.
anything. So.
Cheers.
I remember us winning 2 things, mate. 2. Just like your 2 stars. But yeah, I'll give my regards to Terry for you as well, Lee. Take it easy.
Cheers, brother. Good to see you, man.
And you as well. Take care.
Oh, dear.
That was the nail in the coffin for Terry Neal that day when we lost to West Ham. Division 2 team and Arsenal were mate, it was just a shocking game of football. It was shocking. Seriously. I mean, if you ever watched the game, it was shocking. Man, I don't even want to think about it. It's disgraceful.
Get Kite with the rest of the panel for the Ozil.
Yeah.
I loved him.
Kyle?
Yeah. I made videos about 7 or 8 years ago about Ozil. Ozil to me is a complete and utter embarrassment to this club. He's a fucking joke of a player. That fella, the thing that annoys me about Ozil is he can play football. And he just didn't bother playing. He just took all the money. That's all he was there for. He was an absolute disgrace. And I was at that game against Ludogorets when he scored a hat-trick. It was the man could play football. There was no doubt his ability was there for everybody to see. He just didn't do it. The amount of times I was screaming at the TV, when you run, do something. This fella was a clown. And I was delighted the day he left the club. But he's everything that's wrong with the club. His attitude was stinking, throwing his arms up in the air like a spoiled child. I swear, on my child's life, I would have wished to have a half an hour on a football field with him, or take him into the dressing room at half time of the game, because he never played anything. Absolute disgrace. He gets a 0 out of 10 for me. Absolute disgrace. Hated him. So I'm sorry, I cut it short because I swear to God, I lose the plot thinking about that fella. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, Matty.
For me, man, let me tell you. First year was cool. After that, it went down the toilet. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna go a step further. He's part of the reason why this club's in the situation it's in right now. That contract. He sat right there, and he would not leave. He would not leave under no circumstance. He took every red cent. So by the time he was ready to go, man, I was glad to see the back of him. He is everything. When just like I said, when I look at where we are now, and I look at the players, and then you see what come behind him, the players, and you just like Reece Nelson, Eddie Nketiah. You look at these contracts, and you like, y'all said y'all was gonna stop this when Arteta came in. Or we stopping all this? We gonna, no more running down contracts, no more none of this. And if they're no good, we're getting them out. We're draining the swamp. And then guess what? Exact same thing we're looking at right now. It's the exact same thing we're looking at. This is why I said when I came on earlier, Jed, I said, for me, I'm starting to feel more like we're back when Wenger was leaving and going through that transition again than we are going forward as a football club now.
Fact. We got the mutants coming out.
Bit harsh, Jez. I know it took me a while, but come on.
He's appeared.
JJ simply, Arsenal's a small club. It's not outrageous if the player thinks he's bigger than the club. Yeah. Well, there you go. Mutant spotted. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Because it's one of these things, isn't it? There you go. There you go. You don't get a trophy for playing it in a friendly. Well, I totally agree. I totally agree. Totally agree. But off Meta Professor, mate, thank you very much for your super chat. Why are Arsenal fans so scared of buying players with any experience or over 25? It's almost like they want an excuse for why they don't win.
Because of no more than the manager.
Yep, exactly. Right there. Say it again. Say it again. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
more than the manager.
If you notice, the older players we do buy, they cast offs. William, we go get the hand me down.
Good point.
Yeah, you don't go out for like players like Thiago Silva and go bring in somebody who you know for a fact, that's trying to do something. No. You're gonna go get the hand me down.
He wants yes men, which equals younger players. That's why we're looking at Sesko and some of these younger players, because Arteta feels like he can, forge their career at Arsenal. That's part of the mentality. And that's part of the problem I have with the club, is that we've always been trying to unearth the next Thierry Henry. Well, I'm sorry, Thierry Henry is a one-in-the-world talent. You're not going to unearth someone like him because the next best thing is Mbappe, and he's obviously going to Madrid for the rest of his career. Yeah. I just feel like let's get Sesko so we can coach him up the Arsenal way. Well, no, the Arsenal way is not finishing over the line and giving trophies to managers who don't achieve anything. So Sesko is just going to become another dead baller that's going to sit on the bench and command a high wage for the next 3 to 4 years once we find out he's absolute shit. So it's another merry-go-round, again, of Arteta creating a problem where we kind of have one, but he's using a half-assed answer to solve it. What we really need is a £100 million striker that can score goals domestically and in Europe and to get us to where we need to be. Other than that, it's just a fucking merry-go-round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a merry-go-round.
Yeah, I mean it's it's funny, isn't it, that it gets to twilight and we start to get the mutants turn up. I mean, this guy here, it's really common. Somebody to spend your birthday this. Well, I know how you spend yours, because that's, I know you'll be sticking to your bed sheets, fella. So thanks for watching.
Hopefully not while he's watching this.
So maybe you want to go and find yourself a girlfriend, because that's what you'll be doing with your boyfriend. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But thanks for watching, and smash a like as you leave, because why are you here? If you don't like it, why are you watching? But thanks anyway. That's the case.
Helps the algorithm.
Fact. Ian Darren says, at all donations welcome. Thanks for all details on the Darlington FC website. Thanks so much. Please I always do read your comments out, bro. Always do. JJ17, a big club can't go 20 years without winning the Premier League. Yeah, well, no, I agree, but Liverpool did. So, and they're a bigger club in trophies wise than Arsenal. So, not sure.
Define a big club too, right, Jez? Right, Jez. It depends on how you define a big club.
Well,
I mean, the third biggest club in England would be pretty big to me. I mean, world known all over the globe, from Australia to Indonesia. Although, not that's far, but all the way from, I guess, Alaska to Philippines, you could say. I mean, come on.
It's based on reputation, isn't it?
You know what it is? You know what it is also? There's a difference for me between being a big club in your country. Like, I'll give an example. I don't know. VfB Stuttgart. Like, everybody, like, people know the name and stuff, but, like, in Germany, they're a huge, huge club. Huge stadium. They've won things before, but it's not like an internationally big club. But like in the Bundesliga in Germany, VfB Stuttgart, huge club. Hamburg, huge club. Borussia Dortmund do have the international thing, but in Germany they're even bigger. So it's one like Nottingham Forest. That's a big club in England, but like on a worldwide scale, or a Newcastle, we're trying to grow on that. But like we're a well-known big club following kind of thing. So I think it also depends kind of on that.
I look at it as global. I'm more, I guess, more of a macro scale, global. But I get what you're saying about the German clubs. It makes sense.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Hang on. That's would Mbappe fought badly. His first touch has been getting worse every season.
Well, Madrid
qualified to talk about it.
I don't know if I agree with this necessarily, but like
I'd still take it.
Yeah, I don't know if his first touch has gotten worse.
Yeah, then Madrid just got done for.
I'm not, I'd love to sit here and be able to talk about every player in Europe. I don't watch it, right? That is why I listen to certain people that do, because they know. I'd be talking absolute bullshit, fact. Because I don't watch these teams. Be honest with you, Lee does, Steve does, Matty does, right? And I respect their knowledge on it. I don't do it. To be honest, why? It doesn't interest me.
No.
All I'm interested in is Arsenal Football Club. Fact. So anything else comes about, fair play. And then if we're rumoured to be with somebody, then I'll go and get the advice of people that know. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Because
you don't Jez, sorry to cut you off, Jez. What you don't do is you don't pretend. You don't put on a fake persona like you're the oracle of football, around the world. Some people do. But that's the thing. Like with me, I broadcast and I publicize and I all the proof that I watch these games is everywhere for everyone to see, kind of thing. And some people don't do that. Bro, the Arsenal accounts that are like, oh, this guy is so sick, and it's like, I never heard you talk about that player on your account previously. I'd never seen you watch a game like you put, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm not saying you have to publicize your whole life events or every game I watch, I put a picture on it on Twitter, just like that's what I'm watching. So
Yeah, but you're spot on as well, because like the amount of players that just suddenly get linked to Arsenal from some random place around the world, and all of a sudden everyone's an expert. But you ain't seen anyone mention, Arsenal, I know what they need to do. The missing link is this person in the Brazilian third division.
Right.
Yeah. Look at this lad who's going to Chelsea. I can't remember his name. Yeah, he's going to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Everyone's hyping this guy up like the second coming of Ronaldinho. No, nobody watches that league.
Nah.
Literally nobody. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to bin off all the European leagues at 3:00. Yeah. Right. I'm going to bin all of them off because I need to get a nap so I can get up to watch the Brazilian third division. Like, come on, get out. These people chat shit. Yeah, but this is what people like on the internet, which is why transfer videos always get you loads of subs, loads of followers, loads of likes, loads of shares, loads of views. That's why people just clickbait them. Yeah, clickbait them. I don't do that shit. If people ask me in my chat, what do you think of this player? Never heard of him, mate. I've only watched him once. Sesko, I've watched him twice. I can already tell he's shit. Yeah, because he ain't got first touch. Yeah, same with Jokeris. Yeah, you probably you have watched him more than I have. I don't rate him. Yeah, I've watched him once. Don't rate him. The guy tripped over the ball about 5 times for Sweden against Albania. Yeah, and then scored from a millimetre out and tapped it in. I watched that game. I did a watch it on for it. Yeah, and then he got hooked. And I was like, is this what they're hyping up for 100 mil?
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a bad game. I don't know. I don't really get it. But I don't know. You and Northside are the Portuguese ones, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just going to say, talking about, I was going to do a show about Arsenal history shirts, right? That shirt there, right, is one you're wearing right now, was actually modelled on the original 1927 shirt. Apart from it was a different badge and it didn't have AFC there. But that actually is the 827 shirt. So,
no way. Do you know what? Every time I wear this out, like not every time, but I maybe 2 or 3 times I've worn this and gone to Mercadona or gone to get cigarettes. I've been stopped and asked, what year is that shirt from? Yeah, like by English on holiday or whatever, 97, 98. Yeah, it actually has it says it on the back, just underneath the collar. It's actually printed on the back, 97, 98. Yeah. But yeah, I had to take that other one off. Do you know what it is? With that material, with that shirt, Jez, that type of material, I just sweat and sweat and sweat under my arms. Yeah, so I can't wear it unless I wear a t-shirt underneath it. Yeah.
Is that the original one?
Oh, no, that one's not. No, that's the remake.
Right.
I did have the original. I've actually got a photo somewhere on my Instagram of me in the original when I was a kid.
Oh, damn.
This is my original
Fake fan, isn't it? Fake fan.
Fake.
Did you get punched up at the game, Lee?
Yeah. You guys remember this? Do you remember Reebok pumps? You could pump up the tongue on the trainers. The Reebok. Yeah. I sat with my Reebok pumps on in my bruised banana shirt, looking like a chap.
A proper, Were
you doing triplets on the mixies?
Yeah, come on, man. We were quadsies. We were quadsies, bro. We were quads, like not the triples, but the quads.
The Mitsubishis.
Yeah, let me see if I can find this picture. But yeah, listen, this football club is a shadow of that club, Jez. That's for sure. Yeah, because when, like, my mum and dad used to buy me all the shirts when I was little, but back then it was like you'd have the home kit for 2 seasons and the away kit for 2 seasons, but the kit would come out every season.
Yeah,
so it'd be one. So you'd have the home kit, then the away kit, then the home kit, then the away kit, then the new home kit, then the new away kit, and so on. And keep going. Now it's like just milking everyone. They're taking the fucking piss.
3 kits now. I never remember having 3 kits.
Yeah.
When the shirt came out, we had red and white, and we had this. That was it.
Money, money, money.
Must be funny.
To be fair, as someone who collects shirts, I don't mind it, but like I hear your sentiment. I do hear your sentiment.
Well, I won't be buying no merch until we win a Premier League title. That's it. I told the story already. It was the woman bought me a present.
Come on, man. You buy, you want to buy all the kits, right, for 1 season. That's 300 quid at least.
And that's just for you. That's if you ain't got kids.
Yeah. So your kids will want the shirt and the shorts and the socks.
So Kyle, you're not getting a shirt until we win something?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. And the woman bought me the jersey that represented the 2020 or the 2004, the Invincibles, with the games we won and drew and all going down the sleeves there, and with the gold stripes. And she brought it home to me. There you go, Kai. I looked at her and I said, "Have you got the receipt for that?" And she says, "What do you mean?" I said, I'm going back down to the shop with this. I went down to the fella. I says to him, "Here, take that crap. Give me out of." I actually bought myself a Nike top with it. I wouldn't wear that. 20 years later, they're representing the football club that went the Invincibles. To this crap. I still going down spending 80 quid on it. What the? Jesus.
Celebrating 20 years without a title. Celebrating it. That new season shirt, this season that's just ended, that shirt's got Declan Rice on the back of it. Yeah, that was a gift. Yeah, somebody was in my chat the other day saying to me, some idiots clipped you up for saying, I thought you weren't going to wear the merch and all that. Yeah, my boy Jay and his old man, his old man's got a season ticket. This one has been for 51 years, Jez. Right? They've got a gaff around the corner from it. They're coming out in July. But I've picked him up and dropped him to the airport 2 or 3 times. Yeah, so he went, oh, there you go, I bought you that Declan Rice. Yeah, because I had a bet with someone in my chat.
Yeah, I remember that.
I signed, I'll buy the shirt. Yeah, and he signed, so they bought me the shirt. Yeah, but now, no, you say, I ain't buying fuck all out of this football club, mate.
Nowhere.
Yeah, they're a scam. Yeah, 35 quid for a membership and you can't even win a ballot.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Most of the shirts I've had for the last 10 years, right, have been gifts from family. Yeah. And I actually said this year, do not buy me anything from Arsenal. I don't want it. Right? Don't spend your money at Arsenal Football Club. And my daughter, no, come on, we always buy you a shirt, we buy this, or I said, I don't want you to do it. And I'll be really annoyed if you do. Right? Because I don't want you spending money at this club. And the wife said, but you said you like that black shirt. I said, I like it, but I don't want you to buy it.
I like the yellow shirt. Yeah, the yellow one. Not the bright yellow. Remember back, it was like a lemon-ish colour. Yeah, that was thick material. Somebody bought me that shirt. I don't even know where that is. That was actually a nice shirt. Somebody bought me that. Yeah, but I don't even know where it is, mate. Yeah, I ain't interested in spending money in this club.
No way.
Yeah, fuck them. When the Madrid shirt comes out next month, I'm buying that though.
Jez,
football club.
Jez, I'm gonna get ready to head out. So get ready for I'll see y'all later. Much love, brother.
Later, Matt. Biggie.
Nice one,
Big up, I mean, Biggie.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Thanks for joining, Matt.
What you say, Kyle?
I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yep, see you in a little bit, bro.
All right, bro.
All right. Lee, see you, brother.
Yeah, nice one, mate. Nice one, man. We'll catch up soon. Yeah,
we'll be in touch. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call over the weekend.
Yeah, sweet, man. Nice one, mate.
Cheers.
Take care, bro. Take care, man. I've actually got that shirt. Oh, you can't see it now. I've actually got that one from the 79 FA Cup final. Sammy Nelson's one, the blue. That's the proper away shirt, that one.
Yeah.
That's the proper away shirt. Yeah. I don't get why they keep mixing and matching it up. It just pisses me off.
The green one that we had this season, I quite like that. Yeah, that was a remake of the 82 shirt, and that was the year I was born.
Hey, Jed, I got a question for Kyle. I'm just curious what his thoughts were. Do you think we should shed the name Invincibles? Do you think we should just stop labeling ourselves that?
Well, Jens Lehmann's nicked that anyway, bro. So we can't post that anymore because Jens Lehmann owns the copyright for the match.
Yeah, I know. It was good on Jens. I'm just curious. Anybody's opinion, I guess, but I want Kyle's opinion. Should we just stop calling ourselves that? Just move on?
Well, we have to move on. We should leave it behind. But you see, the other thing is, though, that it's history. And I like to, I look back into history, like the 71, the 30s when we were dominating English football, 89, all that kind of stuff. So it's great to have it there as history. But it is time to move on. Of course, it's time to move on. And it's time to win a league title. It's time to win a league title. 20 years. I had an argument the other day with an Arsenal fan who's from my town here. And he was saying, be happy. We finished second. We're this close from beating the best team in the world.
Right.
And I said to him, and I'm going to say it here tonight, we will not be second next season. We will not compete with Man City next season to win the Premier League title. Believe me, it's not happening. So
You have to strengthen in all the ranks.
So Steve?
No, I was just gonna say I don't think y'all will necessarily compete like you have the next 2 seasons, because I think there are types of players in certain positions that you need to get, like no doubt about it. And I just don't think you'll make those moves. I don't think
it's also a mentality issue, though, lads. Yeah, because William Saliba has not won, like, for 2 years straight. We've not got over the line. Gabriel Magalhaes, Odegaard, Saka. Saka's not got over the line for 3 years. Martinelli for 3 years. Yeah, these are players that have been here since Arteta joined. Yeah, Saliba got farmed out, came back, and has then gone 8 points clear and not won it, and has then not won it this season and played every minute of every game. He's the first outfield player to do that for Arsenal. Yeah, and it's like all of a sudden they might be side-eyeing, oh, get me out of here. We'll do one more season, but if this don't work, that's now 3-4 years. Yeah, all of a sudden we might lose our centre backs. And listen, I've been on Gabriel Magalhaes' case. Yeah, but I must say, since the World Cup, which was 2 years, 2 years ago, whenever it was, yeah, he's been our best defender. He's been better than Saliba. But Saliba, Real Madrid will more likely sign Saliba than they will Gabriel.
Right.
Yeah, but it wouldn't surprise me one bit if these players at the end of next season, if we win nothing, are starting to go, yo, enough's enough, guys. We need to get out of here.
Yes.
I got actually a question for you guys, because apparently Griezmann has a £12.5 million release clause. Who knows if that's true or not? But like, would y'all take him at Arsenal?
No. My answer is no.
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 In a heartbeat.
That's what
I'll take him in a heartbeat.
Can I just like, I want to, Scott, if you want to jump on, mate. Happy birthday, Jez. What new ways have you got to slander Arteta today without any context and consideration of circumstances? Interesting comment.
But you can't name one manager who can win the league next season. Yeah, mate, I can name 3 managers. I can name 3 managers that have got, in fact, 4 managers that have got over the line against Pep. Yeah.
If you want to jump on, I'll tell you what, mate. If you want, come on and put your face on camera, right? Yeah. I'm not going to go, right, and tell me your managers. How about that?
Yeah. How about you tell us if he walks out today, yeah, or God forbid, something happens to him and he gets ill. Yeah, God forbid, we don't wish that on anyone. But let's say he leaves the football club today. Who do you want as the next manager, mate?
Yeah,
Don't say business company.
Tell us.
They'd probably say Jack Wilshere. Or Seth.
I'll take Mertesacker, mate.
Yeah. They never answer. They can never give you an answer. The only person who I've got an answer out of is a Gale. And he said Ancelotti. Yeah, well, you want a serial winner? Okay, cool.
Yeah, in fairness, Lee, he went.
Yeah, he did. He went. They always say he's not leaving. Well, what if he does?
Pioli could get it soon out of this team, could they, Steve?
Nobody thought freaking Messi was ever going to leave Barcelona.
Nobody thought Benzema was leaving Real Madrid.
Yeah.
I never thought Cristiano was going to leave Real Madrid. I always thought he was going to retire there.
Hmm?
I mean, like, why would he go? Why did he go to Juventus? But we know why, because he wants the money.
Nobody thought Alexis or Van Persie would go United.
Was this surprising? Was it surprising when R9 left Barca?
When R9 left Barca?
Yeah, in the 90s.
People come to the chat, right? They put in their comment and then they run away. Every single time.
Yeah, that's why I just ignore them. I spray one every now and again, pause. Yeah, but just fuck them. They're here to watch. Yeah, they've got nothing going on.
Yeah,
and I guarantee if you ask these people what year they support Arsenal, what year they started supporting Arsenal, 9 out of 10 of them will say a year that we won a trophy.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, it was that year. Arsenal won the league that year, or Arsenal won the cup that year, so I wanted to support Arsenal. Yeah. Now, most of them latched on because of this lot on the green screen. Yeah, and now they don't want to win another one because of Pep. Bro, fuck off. Yeah, Jose Mourinho was the youngest manager in the league up against the Invincibles and Prime Fergie, with the youngest squad still to this date to win a title. Yeah, with the best defense ever, 15 goals conceded, 7 were penalties. Yeah, how did he find a way? Yeah, could you imagine Roman Abramovich turning up and going, well, listen, they've just gone invincible. Fergie's relentless. Yeah, we're going to have to wait until they both fuck off, lads. Yeah, find a way, innit? Yeah, and he went out there and got the best manager available, the one that just done a treble. It's not difficult, is it?
This is what, you know, people just like to sit there and talk absolute bullshit, right, about the club. Oh, this, that, blah, 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 blah. And you actually don't really know what you're talking about because you go along with the narrative.
Yeah, the neurons fucked their brain up, Jez, when they had the 4th jab.
I mean, he's here. Scott, what's the obsession?
Right, well, we'll be nice and polite to him if he's nice and polite as well. Then, if he acts a dick, just kick him, Jill.
There's no obsession, by the way, with Scott. Scott, there's no obsession.
Hey, if he puts his camera on and comes on, fair play to him, mate. Fair fucking
I respect that.
The reason why we want you to have the face on the camera is so that we are all protecting ourselves, and Jez protects his channel because we don't know you. You could say something. You could say something that gets the channel canceled. You could do it's a safety measure.
He could show something as well.
I don't care what you look like. Nobody cares what any of us look like. You know, we're like nobody, bro. Having the face on the camera is not like we want us to do it. It's a safety thing.
It's no bet. Can you name one manager better than Pep?
Yeah, Ancelotti. And in fact, it's not even about naming one manager that's better than Pep. Yeah, because the interim manager at Southampton, not season gone, season before, knocked Pep out. Yeah. Of the League Cup and stopped him doing a quadruple.
That weird Welsh dude. Yeah.
I can't remember his name. Yeah. And then this season, Eddie Howe knocked him out the League Cup.
Really did.
Yeah. Let's just be real with it. It's not about, and this is where these people get it twisted. You don't have to play Pep 38 times a season. You play him twice. You could lose both and still win the league.
Exactly.
Yeah, but people act like
it's about finding a manager that can get over the line. Yeah. Who knew? This guy that's never managed a football club in his life can't get over the fucking line. Yeah, and even that, he can't get over the line for a title. However, the super duper rookie did beat Pep to knock him out of a semi and then beat Chelsea in the final within 6 months. So if he could do it in 6 months and then can't get over the line in the league, then there's plenty of managers out there, mate. Yeah, Jose's going to Fenerbahce. He got over the line with Real Madrid and won a cup with them and the league, record-breaking season. Yeah, which is still the record-breaking points. Tuchel got over the line in the Champions League final against Pep with Chelsea. What phase was he in? Because he'd only just got the job. Yeah, and they were in disarray, Chelsea. He got into 6 finals in 14 months. Won 3 of them. What phase was he in? He didn't need 25, 28, 40 players. He didn't need 700 million. Why? Because he's a good coach. Yeah, and he's a good manager. Yeah, Arteta's a good coach. He ain't a great manager. And there is a difference. He's good at coaching, but an elite manager or more experienced manager that's been at the high end in the top league, or just even anywhere, really.
Even work their way up gradually.
Yeah, let's be real, right? Arsene Wenger came from the Japanese league. Yeah, Grand Passate. Managing Gary Lineker. Before that, he nearly relegated fucking Nantes. Yeah, maybe he did relegate him, I can't remember. Yeah, and he did all right with Monaco. Manager before that came from Millwall. These are our 2 most successful managers at our football club. Yeah. And George Graham was up against fucking Liverpool, who were literally better than this version of Man City. Yeah, Liverpool back then were dominating Europe and the league. Yeah, dominating Europe and the league. Pep's not dominating Europe; he's just dominating the league.
Hey Guns, I got something for you. Why is Jack Grealish not getting called out with 3 goals and 3 assists all season?
Because goals and assists mean nothing, bro. He's won a title.
To Pep, especially.
Yeah, Harry Kane scored 40-odd goals and won nothing.
But they say he was a...
Do you know what it is, though, Dal? Honestly, all jokes aside, though, yeah? Do you know what it is with Jack Grealish? Jack Grealish ain't in the team to score goals. He's in the team to get him up the pitch, be clever and win free kicks.
Yeah.
100 million.
I think they're going to play him in midfield next season. Like
Can I
when he
just
was
say, guys, Arteta makes like for like subs, and I think that is one of the biggest signs of a manager that doesn't know what he's doing and doesn't have the tools to be able to change games.
He also is very reactive. He doesn't make subs. Very rarely makes subs before the manager makes theirs. Yeah, he always goes after them. Makes his.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's not proactive enough.
Yeah, because then this is the difference between being a very experienced manager, a good coach, yeah, and reading what you need in the game to do something different. You can see the game slightly taking a turn in the opposite way, but you waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then bang, you 1-0 down. Yeah, fucking make the change. Yeah, look at Jose when he went to Chelsea. He made a triple sub after 26 minutes. Hooked off Joe Cole for not fucking tracking back.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everyone was like, the fuck is this guy, bro? He's just come to Chelsea. He's taken 3 players off 26 minutes in. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ancelotti will make subs early if he has to. Yeah. It just pisses me off. I'll name a manager right now that can get Arsenal over the line next season. Inzaghi.
Yeah,
I was just
Yeah.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Inzaghi.
Phenomenal,
Even the
man.
Girona manager, Michel Sanchez, him as well. Yeah, because people say, oh, Inzaghi, that's not realistic. Like, so you've gassed us up to make us out to be this world-class, amazing club with great players, a great manager. Yeah, everything's vibes. But now we can't go and take Inter Milan's manager. Yeah,
From a
shit.
supposed Farmers League.
Yeah, Farmers League.
Yeah.
I have one of my friends, he goes to games, right? This guy goes home and away every single game apart from the European aways, yeah? He texted me on the day of the Everton game, the final day of the season in the morning, and said, well, I take it you're happy now because this is what you wanted. Yeah, being a title race to the death. I said, are you fucking stupid? Yeah? And like, he's been on Wenger out protests with me, this guy. Right? And he said, yeah, but who could do better? You're still Arteta out. I said, yeah, he ain't one fuck all, mate. Yeah? So I said, Inzaghi. He comes back with, he won the league in a washed, with a washed Juve, a washed Roma, a washed AC Milan, and a washed Napoli. I said,
but he still won the leagues.
Yeah. I said, cool, he's won the league. However, them washed teams, none of them have got their managers anymore. Yeah, because Pioli went, he got sacked. Yeah, who was the Napoli manager? He went, Spalletti.
They had 3 managers this year.
Yeah,
Napoli. Yeah.
Pioli got sacked. Yeah, and then Juventus sacked Allegri. I said, furthermore, if these player teams and managers are all washed at these clubs, how comes every single one of them? Yeah. Oh, he said Roma as well. I said every single one of them clubs has won a trophy in the last 2 years. Every single one of them, yeah, in the last 2 or 3 years. I said, your manager ain't won nothing for 4 years, mate. So how washed these managers? He was like, oh, it's a shit league. You do nothing at Arsenal. Yeah, because the perception they've got in their head now is that if a new manager comes in, we have to rip the whole fucking thing up and buy a whole new squad. No, coach the fucking squad and add to it.
Yeah.
It's boring, man. I'm sick to death of fucking arguing with people about it.
Well, let me ask you, Lee, real quick.
Keep him forever.
Hey, Lee, I was talking to Flawless a couple weeks ago, and he said it was more about the club finding players to match the club style, the manager's style. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
See, the thing is, before I've frozen, but you can still hear me, and I'll reboot my back. Yeah, the thing is, for me, when Wenger came in, he inherited the best defense in the league. Yeah, the best back 5, goalkeeper and back 4. Well, we've got the best defense in the league this season, right? He also inherited Ray Parlour. Yeah, I'm not comparing player for player. I'm just comparing position. Yeah. Well, we got fucking Declan Rice. Yeah. He also inherited Bergkamp, and in no way, shape, or form am I putting Odegaard in that bracket. It's just a comparison of positions. Yeah. Right. But so Bergkamp he inherited. Yeah. Ian Wright, totally different position. However, Saka. Yeah. Then he sprayed his little bit of sparkle on it. 18 months later, bang, beat Prime Fergie to a double. Yeah. So what's the fucking difference now? What is the infatuation with this manager? Because I'll tell you what, when he does leave, he will leave with 0 titles won. And even if Pep leaves next season, this guy is not winning the league the following one. Michel Sanchez will be the Man City manager. Fucking wallop him. Yeah. He'll wallop him. Trust me. I hope we get Girona in the Champions League. I hope we do, because this fan base need a fucking humbling.
Well, I mean, surely Alonso is the next big prospect manager, I would imagine.
He's special, man. And you know what it is? Because people are like, how are they going to react after a loss? They never lost before. Well, people forget that Xabi Alonso stepped into Bayer Leverkusen last season, midway through the season. That team has been through adversity. That manager at Bayer Leverkusen has been through adversity. He's had to, at first he started off at Leverkusen. He was trying to keep the 4-3-3 formation around. And he tried, and it didn't work out. And he was just like, fuck it, we're going to go 3-4-2-1. And it's been, they've finished the season remarkably well. Built up. Yeah. Sold Diaby. Sold a few other players. Got in Grimaldo, Xhaka, all these guys. Boniface, who's a terrific player. Like he's gone through adversity before, and then he had this season, 1 loss in 52. It's crazy. So it's like I don't know.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Same with Xavi. Look at Xavi at Barca. Yeah. But the difference between these, Xavi went in at Barca when Ancelotti just won 5 trophies the season before. First season, bang, title. Yeah. What phase was he in? Yeah, but the difference with these managers and Arsenal's manager, they've all managed somewhere else.
That's what, and that's what Arteta has to do. Arteta has to go to a Real Betis or somewhere like that. Maybe even Osasuna. Go to Italy because he'll get more ideas because he'll see different, kinds of football, different environments, different languages, players. Like I just feel like he's so limited in his knowledge of overall football, possibly.
Pep's just given him about 10-20% of his knowledge. Yeah. And that's about it. And then he's thinking on the job. Yeah. Arsenal should never be the first job for anyone. Right? When Pep got the job and turned them into the best football team I've ever seen, Pep was managing the B team. He then took them from third, up to first, and then turned them unbelievable. In his first press conference, he said he's getting rid of Etu, Ronaldinho, and Xavi. No, not Xavi. It wasn't Xavi. Who was it? It was somebody else.
Should have to cut your teeth anyway as a manager.
Yeah, but then look at Zidane. Zidane managed the Castilla. Yeah, their B team. Yeah, he didn't just get the Real Madrid job, and he's a legend of Madrid. It's pathetic, bro. It's jarring because even Jose. Now look at Jose. The guy was a translator for Bobby Robson at Barca. He went away, did this thing. Yeah, he did this thing, won a treble in the end, and then bang, Chelsea job and kicked on from there. Everyone's got a proven track record of managing teams. Yeah. And even if you haven't won anything at some of these teams, doesn't mean you're a shit manager. It just means that you haven't had the big gig yet. How can you go from sitting next to Pep, to straight into the Arsenal job? Yeah, and then everything's great. 4 years with no trophy. Now, come on, man. Yeah, Arsene Wenger had proven track history, even though nobody knew who he was. Right? David Dean knew who he was. And that's all that mattered. Yeah, so when people want to cry about who I want as manager or who we want as managers, that's down to the board. The problem is our board stinks. The CEO's going. Yeah, when our new CEO agreed that we couldn't get money for Aubameyang, only for Barca to get money for him 6 months later, right? Edu, is fucking useless. Half of the signings we've signed are shit. Yeah, but people are just looking at the Odegaards, the Rices, players like that, the Ben Whites, David Reyes and all of this, and they're looking at it going, oh, that's good business. What about Tavares, Runnison? Yeah, what about fucking them players? What about Willian? Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, then we need a whole reset in that board level because the mentality is awful. It's all about, oh, we're a family, top 4, we're getting there. It takes time. It's a process. No, it ain't. There's proven track records out there, to prove that you can win a trophy in the first season. A title in the first season. Conte done it at Chelsea. Yeah, against Pep, by the way. We had 95 points, record-breaking season for wins. 30 wins that season. And guess what? Wenger found a way to beat him in a cup final. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but then people come back with, oh, but they shouldn't have been 10th in the first place. That's irrelevant. They were 10th the season before. He went in there, he bought a couple of players, title. Rips up his whole thing through the season after we beat him at the Emirates. Yeah, and then just went free at the back and fucking smashed everyone. What's this manager doing that's different? All I see this manager do is copy Pep.
A lot of aspects,
Yes, I've got to go, bro, because my mum keeps ringing me. The fucking Chromebook's fucking up, and I've got to try and help sort it out.
Those Chromebooks, man.
I don't know much about them, to be honest. I'm a PC engineer. I don't do these shitty things, but anyway. So yeah, thanks for having me on anyway, mate. Thank you.
Okay.
And long-haired Yeti's Cave, you know how it works. Thanks for having me on the Arsenal emergency stream, number 64 million. Really appreciate that as well. And happy birthday, Jez, man, because this season's been amazing. The watch-alongs we do, awesome, man. So thank you very much for having me on, and I'll catch you all later.
Big up,
Right,
Yeti.
Thank you, Yeti, bro.
Thank
See you
you.
later.
With you. Peace out,
Just going to do a couple of super chats here. Martin, happy birthday, Jez, United fan. What will be the turning point for the Mutant fans to realise you can't win anything with Arteta? How many years trophyless? 1, 5, 10. Well, that's interesting. Hot Fuss is joining us. Yeah, I mean, Dow, how long do we go? Yeah, trophyless, 1, 5, 10. How long? Just quickly before you answer that, Chow chats, big up everyone. Thank you, mate, for your super chat. Is there a chance to call in? I don't know how I do call-ins, bro. I don't know how you do that. To be honest, I don't know how you do that. But thank you, mate, thank you for your super chat.
What's the question again, Jez?
Go on. United fan, what will be the turning point for Mutant fans to realise you can't win anything with Arteta? How many years? Trophyless? 1, 5, 10?
Well, we're already at the 5-year mark. So
True.
I mean,
4.5. Yeah.
that 5-year mark, basically. I don't know. That's a good question. I just want them out because we've got nothing in 5 years but an FA Cup and a couple community shields, which aren't real, trophies, I guess. They're for charity. I just want them out now because there is a large number of managers that I think can get a tune out of this team. And if better managers are available, it's on the ownership to look at that, evaluate it, and make the right call. But Josh Kroenke and Arteta are best pals. They're mates. They're good friends. Arteta snaked his way to the job through Josh Kroenke's arrogance and ignorance. Well, I should say ignorance of the English football game. That's how I truly feel. Is this was in motion already when Emery was halfway in the job.
You forgot the third wheel.
Yeah, here's the third
Don
wheel.
Eden.
Relationship
Don
of
Eden.
you, Fuzzy.
It's a love triangle.
It's a third wheel, and so he came out the winner in the end in a cruel intention.
Actually, it's a 4-way. You've got Win the Dog there as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, when you add that to the equation, it makes it a little more kinky. Yeah. But off that, the thing is that I want them out now because there are managers right now that are looking for a job that can get a tune out of this team that would bring something special and different to this team. And I've said it before, we need a new direction in 2024. It's been now officially 21 years without a Prem trophy. Kyle doesn't even want the shirt. I mean, there's no better time than now to make changes, because if you keep prolonging the change, that means you're just admitting that there's rot and you're letting it go on. Make the change now. Like, the money's available, if the manager's available, let's get it done now before preseason starts. Why give Arteta money and time? That's why they.
I'm just going to say, can somebody, one of the mods, right? One of the mods, can you just bin this JJ17 because he's pissing me off now. He's just rinse and repeat. He's talking bollocks. I've had enough of him. You've had your chance, fella, and I think it's time for you to go. To be fair, so we'll see you later, fella. I'll accept anything to a point, but when you keep bullshitting, it's goodbye. Because don't slag off people that I like. Don't slag off anybody in my chat, because we're actually adults in here. And so goodbye. Yeah. I don't need you in here. Really don't care. And Scott says, why was I timed out, Jez? Seriously, can you call other mutants when you yourself don't allow us to speak? Fella, I didn't call you out. Right? How can you call others mutants when you yourself don't allow others to speak? I allow everybody to speak.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I have guests on for them to speak. Yeah. And that is why I allow people in my chat to speak. But when you start talking bollocks, right, the mods in here will get fed up with you and they will time you out, or they will eventually just block you. Yeah, that's how it works. Because, you know, I'll give you a challenge. Oh, no, not a challenge. I'll allow you to talk for a little bit. When I'm fed up with you and when you start abusing people, right, then you're gone. That's it. Right?
Jez, it's your channel. You can do whatever the hell you want. You don't even have to justify it like that.
I thought he was coming on. I thought he was coming on camera.
If you want to come and talk to us, right?
Yeah, you won't get timed out if you're not going to be if you come on camera and put your camera on, mate. Nobody on this panel is going to slag you off. Yeah, we're going to have a civilized conversation. If you act a dickhead, you'll get kicked. It's as simple as that. Same in the chat. Yeah, if you come on camera and actually show your face, yeah, and actually put your points across, yeah, then cool. Happy days. Yeah, the same with a Gale. I agree with nothing of a Gale. Nothing what he says. Yeah, literally disagree with everything he says. I'll still go on his channel. Yeah, went on his channel the other day. Yeah, I'll still have him on my channel. Why? Because he's respectful with it.
Yeah, he is. Oh, look, I don't agree with any. I've had rows online. Right? I've had some serious debates with the guy. I respect him. I actually respect the guy, right? Because he believes in what he believes. Personally, I think the guy's completely deluded, but I respect the man as a man. Yeah, I respect him. I don't respect his talk, right? Yeah. So the fact is, when you get people being abusive and stupid, then you're gone. My mods will throw you out, right? I mean, this comment here: start supporting City Jez. You deserve to be happy, mate.
Now, F that. Come to Madrid, man. It's guaranteed every year. Yeah, guaranteed.
I think I would ever leave my club. Do you honestly think that? 57 years I've been supporting my club. Do you ever think I'm going to leave them? Never, mate.
Yeah, Jez. I've got something for you. I found it. It took me about 25 minutes to find it off my Instagram. I had to go all the way through the archive of my stories, yeah? The Bruised Banana original with Big Up My Sister. Yeah, now watch this one because this one's a good one as well. I found another one on there. Do you remember this kit, yeah? Remember this one? Look, that's me sat on the beach, mate.
Yeah.
The blue stripes down.
Oh, Christ. Yeah.
Hey, look how cool I was back in the day, mate. Yeah, look how blonde my hair was, by the way.
The hairdo hasn't changed one bit.
Well, to be fair, my forehead's massive now. I had a bit of hairline back then.
Hey, mate,
it goes back an inch for every year that you haven't won a title. It happens here too.
That's what it is. My hairline goes back to the Invincible days, man. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Mine goes back to 2013.
Jez goes back to the 30s, didn't you, Jez?
I think Kyle and I can actually beat one.
Yeah.
I was going to say anything.
Anyway, right. I just want to ask you this question, right? Something that it's very dear to my heart, right? And I'm going to start with you, Fuzzy, right? Why did you start supporting your team?
Because they were the most successful team for starters. Because, you know, me back in the day, I used to have classmates who were all like these supporters for different clubs. One most notably that I was close to was a Crystal Palace supporter, and he always nicknamed me the Glory Hunter. And I was just like, well, at least I win everything. My club's winning everything because back in those days, we're still, you know, Sir Alex Ferguson was still ruling the roost. Yeah, close to home, it was more to do with my dad and my brother. Were both supporting the club, so it just sort of caught on with me as well. That's probably, simply put, the main reason why I started supporting Man United.
Were you born in London, or where were you from in England?
So I'm typically where you usually find all United fans or down south. Well, it's actually sorry.
So that's
I'm not. Yeah, not
cool.
too far.
Red. But no, but you know what? Back in the day, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
25.
25. So I'm 42 next week.
Mm.
There was literally only Liverpool and Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United fans in my school. Literally, there was no Tottenham, no Chelsea. You didn't see a Tottenham or Chelsea fan at school. Yeah, growing up, even in secondary school. Yeah, it was just, and I was just like, okay, cool. And obviously, my surname's Gunner. I was like, cool. As soon as I realised, yeah, like from 5-6 years old, my mum and dad would like, because I was going football, playing football, and then got into supporting Arsenal. But when I went to secondary school, there was loads of Arsenal fans. Yeah, because at that point, Wenger had done trophies against United, but it was always Arsenal and Man United because Liverpool had faded out a little bit by then. Yeah, so less Liverpool fans in school. Yeah, but in the early days of school, middle school and stuff like that, it was full of them. Yeah, but I get that because like Steve and the other lads will know this. Yeah, but obviously you being overseas, yeah, bro, every fucking where you went at school, mate, it was fucking Man United. Literally everywhere. Man United or Liverpool. There was no Tottenham or Chelsea anywhere.
No. I think we had a lot more Chelsea fans back in my secondary school, and it was probably part and parcel of the time that they started getting more successful, and their fan base just had a big boom. Even back, unfortunately, back in the secondary school days, even the Arsenal lot were still shameless. Still just as shameless.
Is yours gold? Is yours gold?
Seriously,
I think that's the difference for people like of my age. When you grew up in an area, there was no option. It was either like Arsenal or Arsenal. There was no option. Like if you were in N5, you didn't like at the time. In fairness, Liverpool were the greatest team around, but you didn't like ever see anybody around wearing a Liverpool shirt. Never. That was because the whole community days back then, and I'd say it's probably down to the fact of there was no internet, there was none of all that social media. Yeah, we were used to watch on a Saturday night or on a Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon, ITV, the big match with Brian Moore and all that. Saturday night, you'd have a match of the day. That's all you unless you went to games. That's all the football you saw. So, and you grew up in a community, and it was like, well, I'm going to support the local team, like Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea, West Ham. If you were down the East End, or Millwall, or whatever,
Charlton,
up in northeast London, but it was a different era. Now it's such a worldwide thing that you've got fans all over the world. You support Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United, Man City, Newcastle United, West Ham, whatever team. It's a global fan base. It's a whole different perspective now. Because when you were at school, when I was at school as a kid, it was Arsenal or nothing. That's how it was. If you were up around Tottenham, around there, it was Tottenham. That was it. There was no nothing. My God Almighty! If you lived in N5 and you turned up in a Tottenham shirt, wow, you're in trouble.
You're your house down,
mate. You're in trouble because that never. And this is what people don't understand. This is the debate, right, guys? I had the other night. I did a show about it with E. Gal. Yeah, right. I said you don't get it because you're not from the area, right? It's rival, and then I know Lee won't agree with me on this, right? I respect that, right? But they're not rivals in competition so much, but it's tribal. Yeah, it's tribal. It's between Tottenham, Arsenal, London rivalry. Yeah, Arsenal can sit there, right, yeah, and say, oh yeah, we've won this, 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 right? Fact. Yeah, we can outplay them every day of the week on trophies won, but it's not. It goes deeper. It goes deeper than that. It goes into the fact of they are rival rivals. That's it.
Not even deeper than just rival, enemy.
They are enemies. Because I did a show about it when I said, and it's had one of the biggest. When I did the show, I did about how you Spurs Arsenal fans now who supported Spurs feeling now.
That's crazy.
Right? That's one of the biggest watch shows I've ever had. Nearly 10,000 views. That's massive for a small channel like me. Yeah. So I put it out there and said, "How dare you? How dare you support Spurs?" Right? Or no. How dare you want Spurs to win? It's disgrace. Dow.
Yeah.
You live in America, right?
True.
You live in America, yeah. And I give you the ultimate respect because your knowledge of Arsenal is
thank you.
It's out there, right?
Thank you.
But you must have felt the disrespect that I felt when Arsenal fans were saying, "I'm supporting Spurs." That prick that guy on the tube that was supporting fucking Arsenal West Ham shirt. What was that?
I don't know. North London United. I don't know, Jez. I mean, obviously, being in America, not born on Gillespie Road in that area of North London, I could understand like the enemy, analysis of it. Because to me, their enemies, our rivals, are really Chelsea professionally, right? We're really rivaling Chelsea for trophies. To be honest, we're going after players thereafter, Casado, Mudryk, etc. Chelsea are our rivals when it comes to the actual sport. Tottenham are just our noisy, gang-banging neighbors down the road that don't win anything, right? But that's the tribal part of it. It comes down to gang lines, right? Are you in the Arsenal gang or are you in the Tottenham gang, right? That's really what it is. And so to describe it in American ways, there's no way a Crip or a Blood would be cheering for their rivals within that neighborhood, right? And
Yankees, Red Sox.
Yeah, Yankees, Red Sox, Cowboys, Redskins,
Bears,
just
Packers.
On and on. Yeah, TJ, there are gang-banging neighbors. Not that kind of gang-bang, no goody. So, I just think that we never want Tottenham to win because you can't hope for your rivals to do something that you couldn't do. We couldn't beat them. So why would I want my rivals to beat them?
You don't want those motherfuckers to win a corner kick, let alone a game of football.
It's not Tottenham's fault that they lost to City, right? Because a lot of Tottenham fans feel that they're City's bogey team. And I think a lot of Tottenham fans go into each season thinking, oh, if we just beat them, we'll beat City because we've beat them before. Well, that turned out not to be true over the last, 2 years. So once you lose to your bogey team that you feel never beats you, then it's like you have nothing else to play for but to try to beat us because they do not compete with us trophy count wise. The only team that really does is Chelsea, United, and Liverpool. And that's just the pure facts. Go look at the trophy cabinets, and you can throw Everton in there as well, right? I mean, they don't compete with us now, but I mean, in the 80s, it was Everton and Liverpool. So
they were fucking
I just, I don't get it, Jez.
I just want to take James Bush here. Arteta haters. I don't hate the man. they will never back this manager or this team. I back the team. I back my club. I've backed my club for 57 fucking years, mate. All right. When you can come and sit here, right, and talk to me face to face and talk to me about how much I've supported this club for all the years, all the games I've been to, and all the shit I've been through for Arsenal Football Club, I don't hate Arteta. It's not personal, right? But what I say, right, and I'm going to come to Kyle straight after this comment, right, is tell me what this manager has achieved. James, come and tell me. If you want to come on camera and tell me what this manager has achieved, please do. Kyle, because at the end of the day, I'm fed up of people telling me, right, that I'm wrong about this club. 50 fucking 7 years I've supported this club, James, right? I'm a proper Arsenal fan. Are you? How long have you supported Arsenal, fella? How many fucking games you been to, right? If you want to compare the amount of games I've been to, the amount of games you've been to, you might have a little shot, fella. But, Kyle, please, fire away. You're quiet.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
There you go.
I hear you now.
Better now.
Yeah. No, don't be getting worked up over fellas like that, guys. You know, talking shite. You 57 years, over 2,500 games, and that's all you need to know. But, guys, we're talking about rivalries. And for me, from Ireland here, it's always, when I was growing up, it was always Man United and Liverpool. Now, that will come across kind of strange because of the Irish history that we have at the Arsenal, with the great Irish players that we have playing for us. But it was always United, Liverpool, and then the third team will be Celtic. I was never bothered with the Celtic. I was never bothered with that Scottish League football. But I understand completely about Arsenal and Spurs. For me, on a personal level, it's Man United. But that's just me. But I understand where it's come from for the likes of you guys and the likes of Kenny Kane from the area. It's completely different than for the likes of Dale or me or Steve or anyone else around that's living in different countries. So, like, I had a bad experience. I went over to an Arsenal match on my own, one of the first games I ever went to, and I travelled over on my own, and I made a bad mistake. I got off at the Seven Sisters. Looked across the platform, all I saw was 7 lads with white jerseys looking straight at me. And I said to myself, here's an Irish lad standing on a platform after getting off at Seven Sisters, and I was told not to get off at Seven Sisters, but what do Kyle do? Gets off at Seven Sisters.
Well, you are Irish, mate. You are Irish. Come on.
You're formidable.
I shat on myself. I literally shat on me. That was a scary experience. I never stopped there again. So I understand exactly what you always say, Jace. But for me, and I'm not going to speak for the man can speak for himself, but I think Lee is in the same bracket as me. Man United are the rivalries. But we understand about Spurs. Maybe I'm wrong on that, Lee, for you as well. Like.
No, for me, Spurs are never my rivals. It's different for Jets, but they've been shit my entire life, and they'll continue to be shit. But I've got to go in about 5 minutes, lads. Yeah, but I just want to say a couple of things. Right, that James guy's come back saying I'm not doubting that you've supported the club. However, you should support the manager and the club rather than criticise them. Right, I know for a fact that you are doubting them for next season. Right, bro, 100%. Yeah, right, Jez. Right, Jez grew up right opposite Highbury. Opened the front door and the stadium's right in front of him. Yeah, right. I wanted Wenger out, and I boycotted for years and years and years. And then I thought, you know what? Let me start going. Maybe I can make my voice known on the terraces. Yeah, so we were backing out the banners and all of that. Yeah, but guess what? When I put my ticket in, yeah, through the turnstile, supported the team. Ostersund away. Yeah, Welbeck. Yeah, I didn't rate Welbeck. Yeah, like he wasn't good enough to play for Arsenal as a striker. Yeah, I was in Ostersund away, bro. Varte Borisov away. Yeah, doing trips all up and down the country. Jez, you've done it. Yeah, Kyle, you come over from Ireland and that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Dale, you've seen Arsenal play. Do you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, yeah, there's this notion in modern football, and I don't know how old this fella is here, right? But at the end of the day, some fans would love to see one, but are still on the waiting list. Bro, I've been number one on the waiting list for 3, 4, 5, 6 years. I ain't bought the ticket. It's been sat there for time. Yeah, I ain't buying it. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not about whether some fans are more privileged than others. Yeah, listen, some fans that go to the games week in, week out, they're blessed that they can get a ticket. However, that don't mean there's no criticism. And I'll tell you about a couple of games real quick before I leave, yeah? Right? Liverpool away. We just signed Lacazette. We signed Kolasinac. We're driving all the way up the motorway to Liverpool, 4.5 hour drive. Yeah, and we're driving up there thinking, we're fucked today. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, did we say, bollocks, we ain't going? Yeah, we went up there and thought, maybe, and we were convincing ourselves, well, if we start Lacazette, maybe Kolasinac as well, maybe we can, keep it tight and Lacazette can nick a winner. Yeah. Guess what? 4,000 Arsenal fans, yeah, away fans, which are the most elite in the Premier League, along with Man United's, by the way, right? All singing for 25 minutes straight. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. Non-stop, 25 minutes, mate. Yeah. Non-stop. Is that backing the team? Is that just backing it? Oh, no criticism. Yeah. Now let me say this as well. Yeah. Right. Hector Bellerin taking the throw in at Palace. You're not fit to wear the shirt non-stop for 10 minutes. Right. I wasn't at that game. Yeah, but my pals were. Now let's go to an elite football club, Real Madrid. Let's go to them. Yeah. And anyone who watches them knows they're fucking elite, and they've been elite since my entire lifetime, which is 42 next Wednesday. Yeah, don't forget. Why are they elite? Because they're the fan base. The fan base own the club. The fans own the club. The fans keep the levels, the mentality. They're there to win. It's a sport. You compete to see who's the best, and at the end, the winner gets a trophy. The rest lost. It's a simple game. So there is no progress. Not only that, right? I've seen Vinny Jr. this season score a hat-trick against Barca in the Supercopa de España final. 7 days later, get booed off at half-time. Yep. And for 25 minutes in that game, the whole team were getting booed in the first half.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they got booed off 2-0 down to Almeria, who had won exactly 0 games out of about 26.
Almeria had a disallowed goal and all
that. That third goal, that should have stood, man. Jude snaked them, bro. Yeah, he palmed him off, and Jude rolling around the VR. That was a stitch up. They should have won. But anyway, they got booed off 7 days after winning a final, a Clasico final. Yeah, why aren't they just back? That's criticism. They're booing. And you know what? I'll give you another game. Leipzig this season at the Bernabeu. They won the game, but for 25, 30, 40 minutes, they were booing them because Leipzig were ripping them apart, but just couldn't finish their dinner with that dead striker, Sesko, yeah, and Openda and Xavi Simons, the hipster front three, right? Now check this, right? At the end of the game, right, in the Almeria game, Ancelotti was asked, what did you think of the fans booing at half-time? And he said, they have every right to boo. We were shit, yeah? After the game against Leipzig, Rudiger was interviewed, yeah, pitch side. What do you think about the fans booing today? Yeah, and he said, look, listen, it weren't a good enough performance. Yes, we've got through to the semi-final or quarterfinals, whatever. I think that was around the 16th, whatever. He goes, we've got through, but that was not a Real Madrid performance today. We have to go back to the drawing board because that's unacceptable. And these people pay their money, right? Now, we're not allowed to sit on a YouTube channel. We're not allowed to sit on a YouTube channel, yeah, and give our opinions on a club that we've supported for I've supported Arsenal since I was 5, 37 years. Jez, 57 years. Yeah, the other guys as well, 30 years plus. Yeah, and we're not allowed to do that because it's criticism. If they can't take criticism, they're in the wrong fucking game. It's as simple as that. It's a sport. Yeah, because we get criticism on here. People are in the chat giving us criticism, but footballers that are multi-millionaire, pampered little wankers, half of them, yeah, are not allowed criticism. They're not there for your pleasure and entertainment. They're there to win trophies, and we support the club to go and win trophies. Yeah, at the end of the day, the reason the biggest clubs on the planet exist, yeah, with the biggest fan bases, is because of the trophies. Chelsea, yeah, you mentioned it earlier. Yeah, Chelsea is school. Why? Because they kept winning. And their fan base exploded. Yeah, Man United, boom. Liverpool, boom. Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Arsenal. Yeah, it's about winning trophies. We don't need any bullshit in between. Win or you're sacked. And this manager has gone 4 full seasons without winning a trophy. Sack him. Yeah. And when he leaves, anyone who wants to go with him, the fucking door's open, mate. You can all go with him. Because at the end of the day, they're paid employees. And Real Madrid understand that, hence why they keep winning. They've had 17 managers in the last 20 years since we won a title, sorry. They've sacked 10 of them inside 50 games. Yeah, they don't give a shit. They've sacked Ancelotti once, and they've sacked Capello twice. Days after winning a title, by the way. Yeah. Who was the manager? What was his name? I always get his name wrong. That won the Champions League, not Bernd Schuster, the other one. He won them the Champions League after 30.
Real Madrid.
He won them the Champions League after 32 years of not winning it.
It wasn't Capello, was it?
No. He won. I can't remember. He won the Champions. Jupp Heynckes. Jupp Heynckes won Real Madrid a Champions League. It was the first one in 32 years. They hadn't won in 32 years. Yeah. The next day they said, "We're off that.
Adios.
There's the door. Fuck off." Yeah. What phase are they in? Oh, how toxic and negative. Look at what he's done for the club. Oh, that's tragic. Why are you booing players? Yeah. We smashed a stadium down to be like them. Yeah. And yes, we'll never be as big as them in terms of trophy haul and like whatever. Yeah. And size of club. Have the fucking mentality of them, because Man City have got it. And that's why they're going to clean up again next season. This football club never, ever does what's required. It does enough just to get there and show a bit of willing. And on that bombshell, we're going to mic drop because I need to. I'll listen to you guys quickly and then I'm going. Go on.
If anybody knows in the chat how to send this guy the link, right?
Just get him to email you, or put his email in the chat and just email him.
Yeah, Don Robbie, put your email in the chat, bro. Let's see what you're really about.
So when he drops his email, I'll just copy it and paste it.
You want to challenge me about Arsenal? Then come on, and I will brown bread you.
Mate, the thing is, Jez, yeah, most of these people latched onto this football club because of Arsene Wenger. They ain't got. They thought Arsene Wenger was the Messiah. Yeah, we all did at one point. Let's just be real with it. Yeah, because for the first 8 years at this football club, he was fucking relentless. Yeah, he was quality. We were winning. We were at the top. And we were playing sexy football. Right? But then it was getting less and less. Yeah, less and less when we moved in. And then he started fucking pandering to the fucking owner. Yeah, then he was selling all of our best players and lying that we were paying the stadium off. Yes, we were paying the stadium off. We didn't need to sell players to pay it off. Yeah, it's 20 million a year for 25 years. Yeah, we were getting 20 million a year just from fucking TV revenue and more. That's without Champions League. That's without gate receipts. That's without sponsorships. Yeah, that's the biggest lie ever told in football. Yeah, the Cronkies paid that off in 2018. They refinanced 241 million to themselves. Yeah? And now what we're doing is we're sitting there going around this process. It takes time. It doesn't take time. If you look at very quickly, yeah, if you look at the most successful clubs in the last 20 years, since we last won a title, Chelsea have had 17, probably 20 managers now. Yeah, probably 20 managers in 20 years, right? Real Madrid have had 17. They've sacked 10 inside 50 games. Ancelotti, by the way, is the second longest serving manager at Real Madrid. Yeah, and he's been there twice. He's only managed 50 games more than Super Mick at Arsenal. And he's been at Real Madrid twice. And he's their second longest serving manager. Yeah, because they realise, thanks for the trophy, but we're going to go in a different direction now. See you later. They're paid employees. Bayern Munich, I think company's the 18th or 19th manager in 20 years. Yeah,
we've been
through a lot. If you go Barcelona, I'm not quite sure how many Barca have had, but I guarantee it's over 7 in 20 years. So what is this obsession with Arsenal that we can't sack this manager for finishing second and 4 years of failure? He's had enough time. He's had enough money. He's had enough fucking PR. Every single media outlet gnaws him off. Yeah, all this fucking trust the process. Best looking Spaniard we know and all this crap. How about win, mate? He's had everything he's wanted. He's got every player at the club he's wanted. He's got pretty much most of his players in, but he's had money to spend and 4 years. He bottled top 4 to Conte. That was Conte's first season. Well, but what did he do at Spurs? Beat your gaffer, bro.
No transfers either, I don't think.
Yeah, it took him 3 years to overtake Unai Emery's only season's points tally. Yeah, he unqualified us for Europe for the first time in 26 years. Yeah, he lost to our former manager who got sacked and beat us with Villarreal and then won the Europa League. How ironic. Yeah, beat us their ground, then drew 0-0 at the Emirates. Right? And then, we're sitting here going, oh, well, we put the pressure on. We're a spicy Tottenham, mate. Yeah, it's bullshit. This football club is a fucking shambles. Yeah, and we've got a CEO that's useless and signed a deal with a woman that was posing as a fucking car dealer from China. Yeah, she was a fraud. He got a raise off of that and got the CEO gig. He's now leaving, and the next CEO is Richard Garlickhead, who's got the CEO job off of the back of sitting on all for nothing with Edu, and Edu's going, Well, Aubameyang's 32. I don't think we can get any money for him. I'm £300 a week. Yeah, and he went, yeah, I agree. We give him to Barca. 6 months later, they sell him to Chelsea for 12 million. What the fuck are we doing it? And these people are running our football club. They're fucking useless.
I swear to God, Edu's graduated from the same football director school as Ed Woodward must have done.
They're jokes.
They're
Yeah,
both the same.
go, lads. I'm gonna have to go. I got a hot date, and big up to everyone. Big up to everyone.
Tequilas. We get a couple cheeky tequilas, mate.
Cheeky tequilas. Yeah, I'm fucking granny out of that.
Nah, granny, yeah.
Granny out of that tonight, mate.
Yeah, come on, big up, lads. Big up all you. Big up the chat as well. Yeah, Jez, fuck these people that chat shit in the chat. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Call one of them out every now and again and just give them a spray. Yeah, pause. Yeah, but at the end of the day, none of these fuckers know anything about our football club, and they've infested it to the point of no return. This manager's going to get a pay rise for the second time, for winning fuck all. Right? Second pay rise in 4 years for winning nothing. Yeah, keep him.
Can you imagine this lot? Can you fucking imagine this lot? Right, these little mutants. Right, if they were standing toe to toe, right, at a game, West Ham or Millwall or Arsenal, Spurs.
Right, get them to walk down the Seven Sisters and turn left at the old stadium where their boozer was, Jez.
They fucking run and walk. They wet their knickers.
Yeah.
Right? Because they aren't got the bollocks. If they can't come on here, right, and show their face on camera, don't sit there and tell me you're proper Arsenal. And please do not tell me you're a gooner, right? Because if you were there's a guy the other night, Lee.
People don't know what gooner means.
Lee, the other night, there was a fella, right, calling me out. And I said to him, what does the word gooner mean? He went on, and I went on. And I said, if you know what a gooner is, you'd know the tattoo. You'd know the tattoo that you have on your chest, right? You know what it is. And I said to him, I'll give you the first fucking line on it. And he went on, and he went on.
Yeah, they just want to rattle you to get a little clip to say, oh, I've rattled him. Oh, you're rattled. That's all they do it for. Yeah, if that's how sad their lives are, let them crack on. Fact and reality.
They identify as rattlesnakes, Lee. That's sexist.
Yeah, the fact and reality is, though, lads, yeah, they can't bully us. They can't test our knowledge on our club, and they can't test how many fucking games we've been to. Yeah, and the fact is, they'll never have that knowledge. They were born in deficit. They were born buffering. Yeah, and they'll never catch up. Yeah, and they're nobodies. Yeah, but they think on the social media and in comment sections. Yeah, because they're nobodies in real life. Nobody interacts with them. They haven't got any friends in real life. They go out and people look at them weird. They're on a different bus to school in the morning if they even go to school. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like real talk. But now the internet has given these people a form of voice. So now their mates are online. So now it's all about, oh, my winger's better than this winger. And now it's just banter on the internet. How about raise the standards, yeah? We don't need opinions. We don't need any other metric. We don't need anything. We have a fact-based metric to determine what success is in football. Yeah, it's called a fucking trophy. We don't need an opinion on it. We have a factual metric on it. And they've been there for over 150 years. So if anyone wants to cry about it, cool. Whatever. I'm going to sit and watch Madrid lift the title tomorrow. Lift another Champions League. Yeah, but what did he do at Everton? Who cares? He's going to win his 5th Champions League tomorrow. 27th trophy. And I've got to go, though, lads, yeah?
Right, mate.
Happy birthday, mate. Big up to you, mate. Big up, Dale. Big up everyone in here, man. Big up everyone in the chat.
Big up.
And have a wonderful evening. Yeah, and fuck Arteta. Arteta out. Later. Paula Kinsey. Hala Madrid. Later.
The interesting thing is,
James, just quickly, James, I'm going to jump off. I'm jumping on the Southern Gooner there as well. He's wanting me to jump on there, so I'm going to jump on.
Right,
lads, big up to you, all, big up to Chas. And James, happy birthday, man. And don't celebrate too much tomorrow.
I don't know what's happening tomorrow. Something's happening. I have no idea what
it's happening.
No idea.
Well, listen, lads, thanks very much, James. It's always an honour. Thanks very much, Brody. And talk to you all again.
Take care, Kyle.
Thanks, man.
Kyle, man.
Take care. The this is the interesting thing, right? Is people like go on about gooners, this, that, the other, blah, 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 right? And this fella was calling me out about the gooners and this, that, and the other. And I said, look, mate, if you're calling yourself a gooner, right? Okay, respect. If you were, then I respect you for that fact. So tell me, right? You'd know, you'd have it tattooed on your chest what the 3 line is. And I said, I'll even, like, he couldn't answer. Okay. I said, I'll even give you a start on it, right? And he said, no, I'm not telling you because it's secret. I said,
What?
okay.
It's a secret.
It's a secret, yo.
It's
We're in kindergarten, guys.
Yep.
Secrets, man. We're in fucking
But
primary.
I said to him, I said, look, I'll give you the first line of it, and then you tell me the rest of it.
Yeah.
And I said, it starts, right? We stand together. Tell me the other 2 lines. It'll be tattooed on your left side of your chest. And he went, I can't tell you. And I went, well, you can tell me, because I fucking know what it is, right? Because I've got one. So I know what it means. So tell me what it is. It's on your left side of your chest. Yeah? So tell me what it says. Oh, no. And he came out with the most bullshit comment of them all. At the end of it, he said, oh, the bottom part says EIE. I said, you're a fucking liar, right?
Yeah.
EIE was from the herd. The herd was the first firm, then it became the Gooner Elite. So don't bullshit. Don't bullshit. I said the herd were the firm in the 70s, 80s, right? And it was like EIE, yeah? The second part of it was the Gooners, which was nicknamed by Northern clubs, yeah? Because they said Gunners, Gooners, yeah?
Yeah.
And I said, tell me the 3 fucking lines of the song that the Arsenal would sing when they were the Gooners. And it does annoy me. It does annoy me because, Denton, Hendon knows, Denton's rest in peace, the bear. Yeah, Hendon would know. So yeah, I mean it's bollocks, man. Seriously, I winds me up when people try to make out there's something they're not.
Yeah.
It's nothing special. You ain't got nothing to prove. Don't come in here and think you got something to prove.
Right.
I don't care whether you were the fucking herd or whether you're a gooner or whether you're a headhunter.
Or if you're just a regular fan, like most people.
Yeah, I don't care.
No.
I don't care if you're in the ICF, right? You know, West Ham,
City firm, yeah.
the Bushwhackers. I don't care. At the end of the day, it's all football. But don't bullshit me about the Arsenal firms. I knew way too many of them. I used to stand on the fucking North Bank with them, you know? So it's bollocks. It's seriously bollocks. But that's
Cardiff City had one of the toughest firms in the country.
Yeah.
Cardiff had like one of the most ruthless firms in all of football. So I know none of that matters now, Jez. What matters is that you're having a good birthday and you get to spend it with your YouTube friends talking about football. The old days are the old days, you know. But I just, you know, I'm worried about this Sesko deal, Jez. I'm worried that we're going to spend 45 mil on someone who's just not it. You know, with another 45
he doesn't
mil,
fit the way. He doesn't
something
fit the
good.
way. He doesn't fit the unless Arteta's changing something up with the way you play and you're trying to be more of a counter-attacking team because I don't think the kid's ready for the move yet.
Yeah,
I think he's a good striker. There's things I really like. Bro, he's not ready yet.
He's been linked to different clubs like United and so forth because he does have something. He must have something.
Yeah, I like that.
Talent-wise, right? Like, there's no denying that. But the thing is we need established strikers. You know, we need an established name that we know can bury 20 to 30 goals a season. And Sesko just ain't it. He's a better replacement than Nketiah, but what are we really saying there? You know, we're really
saying much.
Would
Right.
you say it reeks? Wouldn't you say it reeks of another Hoyland to Man United deal, where you recognise a player that's, you know, young striker at Atalanta. He's sort of second/third choice striker. I think it's 11 goals in all comps last season, and you're signing him massive fee, way too much money, and he's coming in to essentially become a first team striker now. In Arsenal's case with Sesko, I wouldn't say he's necessarily going to come and be your first team striker, but maybe he gets a bigger role than perhaps most would anticipate initially. But that's the danger, is you're spending that sort of money on a younger player. You might as well be spending it on somebody who's practically on the cusp of being a world beater. But these are players that are not necessarily proven, and you don't really know.
If we all the above, but if Sesko's up front, does that put Havertz at left mid? Right?
Yeah.
And that puts Rice at the 6 and Odegaard on the right, because we don't have a replacement yet for Partey. I know we're looking at Onana, but he's not as good as Partey. He's just tall and, you know, a little physical. I don't know how good he is on the ball. I don't watch that much Everton. I know they were relegation.
That would be a good signing for you guys.
Yeah, I think so. It'd be decent. I would take Onana. I would take him over Sesko, but I mean, you know, we're talking different positions. But Sesko is just it's that inherent need for Arsenal to bring in a young name and try and bring them up the Arsenal way. And I don't want to do that anymore. I want to concentrate on players that are going to get us over the line and get us trophies. I don't care about bringing up young talent the Arsenal way. I don't care about that anymore. That was done. That's been dusted. We did that with Henry. It was successful. You know, I can't think of any other names that we've really brought up to be that good. Maybe Fabregas. I mean, Saka's good, you know, but he has his moments. Obviously, he falls off at the end of seasons. Yeah. I just think that a replacement for Saka is more important than getting another mid-level striker that we hope is going to come good, like Maddie said. We're just hoping that he can fit into the team, because we know that he's not an established head that can really make an impact.
Yeah.
He's
not ready for the move yet.
Yeah.
I watched the guy a lot at Leipzig. I watched a lot of him. Like I said, first 6 months he struggled. He did catch fire second half of the season, though. Credit to him. Like, he's showing his talent, but like, he needs to keep that. Bro, I see this way too often. Hoyland, you gentleman next to me, I forget your name, bro. My bad, but you brought up Hoyland, and it's like when you made that signing, I'm like, I like the player, I like the striker, but like, he didn't prove fuck all at Atalanta for any length of time. He's good, and then the problem is Ten Hag don't know how to use the fucking guy. And then the backup striker you have is Martial, who you know, he gets injured a lot, and it's like there's no senior. Like, it was crazy, man.
It's like Poppadom in the wind.
Yeah.
And now he's walking out the door for absolutely nothing. Yeah,
he's going either Lyon or Olympique de Marseille. He'll bang there. Yeah. But no, y'all need to be looking at someone, definitely a bit more established and a bit older. But like, then again, you can find, like, there are really extremely good young players that Arsenal can sign right now that I could tell you, like, I expect him to plug in and play at a high level right away. There are out there, but like, he's not. Sesko isn't one of those guys right now.
Right.
Like I said, for his development, he should stay at Leipzig. I think he'll go to Chelsea probably, but I don't think he's the right kind of signing for you guys, to be honest.
Fair play, man. I just quickly want to do this super chat.
Yeah.
From Wolfie.
Wolfie.
What strict club you doing tomorrow? No strict clubs, man. Won't be doing that. Not with the wife. No chance.
Arsenal players on barge poles.
Here real quick.
Well, I don't know. She might want to get on a few poles. I don't know.
Oh my God, Chaz, you wild man! Are you going to be wearing the big fan?
Okay.
I will I just hear. I shouldn't.
He's gonna pause.
I hope to God she doesn't ever sees that.
Barb's got a treat tonight, boy. Whee!
Absolutely. Yeah, Mama, put Henry's channel in the chat, will you please? Top guy. Lovely guy. I sent the link to Fuzzy, so I don't know if he's going to be able to join us. I don't know where. I did send the link.
Here.
Fuzzy's right here.
Yeah. No, I'm here.
No, sorry, I don't know. I won't send that to you.
Never had a glass of wine, Jess.
Fucking hell. Okay.
A bit like Anti Herbert and the bloody Steve Cooper news. It still thinks Steve Cooper hasn't been sacked from Nottingham Forest yet.
No, sorry.
Still yet to hear that.
No, I did send it to you. And let's see what you got in it. I don't know where TJ is. I did send it to TJ, but
I think he said earlier in the chat he's at work still or something.
Yeah, he's working.
Oh, fair play. Just get through his chat quickly. Dale Summers, Jez, going back in years supporting Arsenal, who was the player that he got you off your seat and fallen in love with your club? Oh, crikey, that's a question and a half. Blimey, that is a question and a half. Jeez. Oh, man. As a kid, as a little kiddie, when I first started watching Arsenal and all them back in them days, crikey.
Frank Stapleton was top, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm going back to when I'm going back. I'll tell you what, this will throw you out there. There was a player that not many people will remember. Bob McNabb, brilliant centre forward. And by God, did he put tackles in? Woo-hoo. And along with him, in my first team I ever saw, would of course be Charlie George and Frank McClintock. They were legend players to me as a kid, as a little kiddie, 10 years of age. Peter Storey went on to play for Stoke City. But yeah, some of them, yeah. I mean, they were proper players, man. Proper players. Henry says TYVM. Well, I don't know what that means.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Go. Yeah. Henry Ray Baker, top man. Making me blush what I've done to earn that. Yeah, you're a top fella. Here he is, the Wolf. How are you doing?
Yo, what's up?
Hello, gentlemen. How is everyone? Everyone good? Happy birthday, Jezza.
Man.
Happy birthday, mate. I apologise. Can I get a refund on my last super chat, though? If you said you can't let the missus see it. Slip me my $5 back, mate. Slip me my $5 back.
I'll send it back. I'll send it back.
How you doing? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, good, man. Good. My voice is going, but there we go.
You've been eating the sherbets all day, ain't you? No joking.
Mate, we've talked about all kinds of dramas tonight. All kinds of dramas. What do you think about? I want to ask you this question, right? Your manager's gone. New guy coming in. Happy about it?
Hell no. We're getting Pothead Mark 3 in now. We've because I'm not being funny. The one thing I hate about all this new Chelsea manager, we want to link with the manager from Leicester and Ipswich. God have mercy on my soul. How did we go from managers like Mourinho and Tuchel to Enzo and what's the name of it? Was it Kenner, the Ipswich guy?
Kieran McKenna.
It's just like the pain, man. The pain. It's painful.
The Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Joyride Tour.
Bro, but Fuzzy, we're going window shopping for our manager at Ipswich. Let me repeat that. Chelsea Football Club are going football shopping for out at work. Window shopping.
Di Matteo. You need Roberto
Bro,
Di
Di
Matteo.
Matteo, don't knock Di Matteo. He won the Champions League and the FA Cup within 2 weeks. Right?
I know, bring him in.
don't start me down. I know he's
I'm
in
not
well,
going
but
to
don't
start
start
on
me,
you,
bro.
guys.
Like, please.
I'm not going to start on you, bro.
I'm hurting, bro. As a Chelsea fan, I'm hurting, bro. It's not looking good, bro.
But I love the pain.
It used to be a great club once. It's
Hey, you just go. Hey, you're going through a bit of a down
good.
period. I'm sure things will look. For me, Poch
down period.
Bro, it happens sometimes. Big up Mama Flossie for dropping.
No, but Steve, you're a footballing man in the world. Come on, right? You can't go from Tuchel to Potter to Lampard to Poch to Enzo. Oh, come on. That's just chuck a Conte in there, or Mourinho, or like someone who's good.
Okay, Conte, I could see that maybe but didn't he try to sue Chelsea for like a few $1 million? I don't think he's very.
Which manager? You have to be more specific. A lot
Conte.
of our managers
Didn't Conte try to sue y'all for a few million?
Yeah, loss of earnings, isn't it? Because he tried to like make his money back on his payout.
He probably wouldn't join back because he's probably not too fond of y'all over that thing.
Yeah, but what about Tuchel though? That's
Tuchel is yesterday's news, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Right, okay. How many tacticians are there? How many managers are actually tacticians?
Dude, I can't stand Tuchel.
Tuchel to me, I don't know. I know, like people say, his trophy haul's fairly good, but to me, it feels like he's like the Choupo-Moting of managers. Like he gets these moves, he gets these moves to these massive clubs. You're like, dude's got a super agent, but he's not quite cut out for that level. He'll do well to get certain achievements, but he's not really better than everybody else in that class.
He's beaten a lot of the top managers though.
He's decent, but he's not top class like some people think he is, in my opinion.
All right, okay. Everyone say one each. What's a top class manager?
Ancelotti, Mourinho, Klopp, Simeone.
Why is Klopp a top class manager? He hasn't won any big trophies over the last 5 years or 4 years even. Now, was it 4 years?
As a coach, anyone in world football would take him.
Yeah, but he's not a serial winner like Ancelotti and Mourinho. I don't think he's in the same category.
You're right. You're right. The past few years at Liverpool have been a bit disappointing.
I don't mean to be so harsh to Klopp, but his last season at Liverpool went out like a limp dick, man. Like it was just like, yeah, we're gonna do everything for Klopp, and right here you go. Here's the carrier bag cup. There you go. Bye. It's like, it's just like
no, but like the thing is, bro, it's like, but as a coach though.
I get that,
bro,
but
like he is,
look at Darwin Núñez.
Yeah, exactly. Núñez, look.
And Núñez also hit the post more than any striker in the Prem. If he would have converted half the chances that he hit the woodwork, he'd be the golden boot.
They probably would have a league title.
And they probably would have won the league.
I think Jez will appreciate this more than I will actually, because he's from an era where managers actually did improve players. But I can see a lot of managers coaching players, but I don't see a lot of managers nowadays I don't know how, improving players. You know what I mean? At least Ancelotti, he's a guy that will improve a player, but I don't think Klopp does.
Saliba improved. We talked about this earlier, Wolf. Like in the Arsenal squad, a lot of us thought that Ben White was probably the one that improved the most under Arteta in the last few seasons.
Yeah, but the thing is, you just said Saliba was young. It's about letting him bud. And Ben White, one thing about Ben White is, as you play on a higher level, you learn. That's one thing I will rate about Ben White. He's probably one of the few Arsenal players actually this season that has actually upped his level a bit. Yeah. It's not a lot, but it's enough. He's consistent.
Enough to be good, yeah.
Right, and he crosses. He can cross. That's a lost art in the Premier League, bro. Like, when was the last time you saw a fullback cross? That's deep.
Well, that's the last time you've seen a winger cross.
Well, that's the thing, guys. If we get Sesko, then we're going to have more cross balls in the box, right? We're going to have more aerial balls for his 6'4".
Yeah, the thing is, you do that.
To be fair, Eddie Howe's improved a lot of our players, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know about Eddie.
Joelinton, he improved Joelinton.
I mean, Joelinton for sure.
Joelinton
for sure. I think Wilson is pretty consistent. Gordon for sure. Oh, Gordon for sure. Nobody saw the season that Gordon had for us. Nobody. I didn't.
Yeah, but you know the thing is, like with your team, Steve, next year ain't going to be a surprise, bro. People are going to be on Anthony
Well,
Gordon.
it wasn't a
People are gonna
surprise
be
this year. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
He's
Because didn't Anthony Gordon just go to you guys this year at the beginning of last season? Oh, okay.
Who?
I thought he'd been with you. I thought this was his first
Anthony
season.
Gordon.
Oh yeah, this is Anthony Gordon's first full season.
Yeah,
he bought him
there
in
you go, his
January
first
of
full
last.
season.
See yeah.
Mm.
No,
Steve,
you're
the
right.
ball-
You're right.
The ball was out and Gabriel got fouled.
Because Palmer, he ain't going to do the same thing next year. Everyone's going to be
He'll
on
get
Cole
close.
Palmer like
He'll
everything.
get
Like,
close.
they'll shut him
And
down.
you know
like
what?
they do
He'll
Saka.
still perform at a very high level. That I'm pretty confident in. You think Palmer's a what, bro?
For me, I think it's just as long as the rest of the team can up their game around where Cole Palmer plays.
Palmer might be a victim of his own success, sort of thing, but like
That's what
I
I
still
think.
think he'll have a really good season next year. It might not just be this crazy.
Well, it
You know,
depends.
but that's the thing. That's not a bad thing, or it's not something you can like knock the guy for. Like how many goals and assists and amazing performances and crucial. Like how crucial was he this season? Like extremely.
Well, he was the only bright spark. He was the only bright spark.
Him and Gusto, really.
Nah. Even Gusto got injured and sent off, so he wasn't.
Right. But yeah. Well, but then again, you could say Palmer he missed those chances at Middlesbrough. First leg.
The first one I want to
had some
strangle.
rough games for Palmer.
I just want to ask you this question, man. Right?
Yeah.
You just won the my opinion, most prestigious cup in English football history,
FA Cup.
right?
Mm.
Under your manager, yeah.
Mm.
He's won 2 cups in 2 seasons, right? And I hear people unhappy. Do you want to keep him? Would you keep him?
Well, if in terms of just winning an FA Cup on its own, it's like it doesn't paint the full picture. It's like, good job you won a trophy. What happens with everything else? Look at the players. Look at the way in which the relationships between your squad and yourself is like. It looks like it's soured. The foundations of that bridge look like it's ready to collapse in the stream. And I mean, for me, if it looked more promising, like if the league campaign was a bit better, like finishing Champions League positions, I would have said, well, okay, you're focused on other things. You know, there's other trophies to win. You focused on that because your team's not set up to go 38 games against perhaps Manchester City, but you're working towards it. But for me, there's so much aggression in that league. Maybe there is another manager that actually can do more, because I believe in making the best of a bad situation. And Ten Hag's situation is dire, really dire.
Yeah, it's not.
But you can do better with what's going on in that situation. So for me, there is better options out there. There is ones that don't look at a situation and think, well, what's the most complicated way in which I can figure out this equation? What about the simple one? What about the one where you can literally write your equation in one line rather than drawing bloody hieroglyphics across the bloody, like...
Play Amrabat as a holding midfielder and put Kobe Mainu, an 8, next to him, who can pass the football and do a bit of everything. And all of a sudden,
carry
your
the
midfield
ball.
looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Don't put
Don't
Scott
put him-
Nick Talentless in there.
the
Don't do
Milky
that
Bar
shit.
kid. Like, it's like, for me...
And don't play that holding midfielder, by the way, at left back. That's also a bad idea.
No, don't do an Arteta with Partey. But yeah, for me, there are better managers out there. So I would be looking at that and thinking, well, you've won us an FA Cup. That's all well and good, but what else is there to get? You know, there's more. There's more out there that we can get. And because me being a United fan, I demand success, because that's the one thing that I believe that fans seem to have forgotten in the modern day, is that football, much like everything else, where there's something from service to demand, is supply and demand. Fans, the clubs give to what the demand is. A restaurant, your favorite restaurant, right, serves you your favorite dish, but you get food poisoning from it. You don't sit there and say, "Oh, well, it's okay. You're still my favorite. I love you guys."
You're gonna put in a
What?
complaint at least.
No. You're just like, mate.
And if they're good to you, they'll give you a refund.
It's raw. You're going to complain. You are going to stick complaints in for days. And I mean, God forbid you do that. That's toxic, negative. And mate, it's seriously like it's supply and demand.
Poch is available if you want him, Fuzzy.
Poch, get out of here, man.
Oh, fuck.
Again, another guy that Poch is another guy like Tuchel. He's a Sky Sports manager. Everybody knows him. He's familiar name. He's cozy. He's comfortable because of name recognition alone.
Steve, why do you
Nobody
hate all
wants
our
to look at the
ex-managers, man?
coaches that they don't know about in the leagues they don't know about because that's scary. And all the other leagues are farmers' leagues. That's what I'd say. But
Apparently,
or Poch, that is somehow possibly a downgrade.
I want to mix this up a bit.
Yeah, go on.
But first of all, Jez Kenny is fine. He's all right.
Good,
Don't worry. Don't worry. Kenny is fine. Right.
Appreciate the concern, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big up, Bunks.
Kenny is fine. He's all right. He's just got some family things he's got to do with. Don't read anything into it. He's absolutely fine. I've spoken to him loads of times. He's absolutely bang on, right? He will tell you at the right time when he wants to. Okay, it's not for me to say and talk about, but let me just say, Kenny is fine, and he will be back when he wants to be back, and that's what I'm going to say about it. Yeah, but he's fine. He's okay. He's just dealing with a family problem, and I can't say any more than that. All right. So that's it. I just want to say, going into the next season, right? Our clubs, our respective clubs, yeah. I'm a bit concerned with Arsenal. I am. We're looking at this guy Sesko, blah blah. We talked about it earlier, right? Steve, I talked to you about it. I respect you because you actually watch these players. I don't. Yeah. So you gave me your honest opinion. But Fuzzy, right? Confident about how you're going to approach next season?
Well, as of right now, no. Like right this moment, no, because we're still in a position where we're just waiting for Ineos. Like what's your makeup? You know, you've spoken a lot coming into this summer. So far, the only things transfer wise you've done is sign 2 kids for the academy and sell Alvaro Fernandez, decent left back by the way, to Benfica on the permanent.
I'm pissed off that. Sorry to go off on tangent. I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm a Benfica fan as well. I'm pissed the fuck off with Roger Schmidt that he doesn't ever play that kid. So pissed. But anyway, I agree with you about Alvaro.
It was pretty decent. He played pretty decent for the times I saw him at Granada.
Yeah.
Like he was doing a good job. He's a solid left back. He was solid for us during the preseason as well. So that's all we've got thus far. Most of our board that we're relying on being the pivotal, like big difference makers, are still not going to join us until halfway through, at the very least halfway through the summer transfer window. Barad doesn't get here till I think 19th of July, and Ashworth is still at war with Newcastle, trying to find a way out. Yeah, he's trying to take you to the cleaners with some claims and shit. So
damn right.
I don't even know how that's gonna go. But so we got Ineos and Jason Wilcox for the meantime trying to figure out what to do with the manager. I mean, they're talking about like a week to decide or something. It's like, but time's ticking. You've already got some of your top transfer targets being linked to other clubs, and now we're already seeing the media, oh, we're worried that we're going to lose these targets. Oh, why? Why are you worried? There's quite a few players that you want to get rid of. Are they not already negotiating with other clubs? Is there not proactive things going on here? I thought Ineos was about efficiency. Do your job really, really well to the highest level and the highest standard you can, irrespective of who's actually there doing the job. Other clubs are still, and I'm getting vibes that this summer may chalk up to be very reminiscent of last summer. A lot of talk, but not really anything, not really any doing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I think my confidence for next season will be dead on the floor or in the water, at the bottom of the ocean next to the Titanic. If we've got bloody last minute panic buys going on at the end of tail end of August, I mean, it's not on. It's not on. New Man United, well, prove it. Prove it is really New Man United.
Fact. A couple of good questions. I just want to start these. I'm just coming out here. Jez, did you rate Adi Buyar? Yeah, great player.
Not a buyer.
Great player.
Not when he did the celebration and slid across the floor on his knees, though. When he ran across the pitch,
he was class. And another question here, Jamie, question for Jez. If we do sign Sesko, what does this mean for Havertz? I'm going to come down with this as well.
All right.
Not good enough in midfield, and he doesn't spend any, and we can't spend 65 mil on a player to bench him a year later. He's only decent when he's up front. Down, mate.
Yes,
sums it up, mate. Sums it up.
I've said it twice on your birthday stream. He's putting Havertz at left mid, Jaminho, and he's putting Sesko up top.
Yeah,
Havertz,
take it from a Chelsea fan. Now, take it from a Chelsea fan. Havertz is useless out wide.
Wolfie, you're telling me
so bad out wide.
He's useless out wide, bro.
Don't be mad though that we got a tune out of him, Wolfie, and you couldn't for 4 years.
Wait. Jackson scored more goals than him. What are you talking about?
Is he a fucking high school? Is he a high schooler's Honda Civic tuned? What are we talking about here? Tuned, vroom, vroom. Look at my right.
Yeah, sputter. Sound like a dirt bike. But the thing is here's the thing. Where's that question, Jazz? It disappeared. Firmino, you and your fucking questions. No. I don't want but Arteta is going to fit him in, Jaminho, some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, well.
If Sesko goes up front, if we're spending that much money on a player, he's not going to bench him. And if Sesko's our striker, that leads me to think that one thing, that he's looking at Havertz again as left mid. That's the only solution I can think of, my brother. Because do we get unless Sesko's going to replace Nketiah and come off
That's
the
what
bench?
I was just about to say.
Right, Wolfie, which I said earlier in the show, which I actually don't have a problem with that because Nketiah is worse than Sesko, right? As long as we're getting better incrementally, I'm somewhat happy. But the problem is we've still got Reece Nelson. We've still got, Fabio Vieira that needs to go out on loan because we probably won't sell him because I can't imagine any club that would buy him, so he's going to force him on loan in Europe. We need to replace Nketiah. That's priority number one. I don't know if all you guys agree with that or not, but to me, replacing Nketiah is priority number one for a striker that can actually finish. And I'm not saying
Nketiah.
What's that, buddy?
He's going to want to buy him.
Well, I mean, Crystal Palace has shown interest. Brentford has shown interest. West Ham has shown interest. Yeah, I mean, right. So, I mean, he's a Championship League player, which we all know. I just think that if we get Sesko and put him in as a second striker to come in off the bench, if Havertz is up front, that kind of eases the pain a bit. But the thing is I don't want him at all because it doesn't really increase our chances of really performing better in Europe because he has no pedigree in Europe.
Yeah.
Right? That's the thing. I want a striker that's scored goals in Europe, that's still somewhat young in age. I'll take someone 26, 27. Age doesn't matter. You can still do a 4-year, 5-year contract on a 27-year-old this day and age.
Yeah.
So, a striker at 31 is not, a fossil like it was 15, 20 years ago. So I just feel that, again, we're spending 45 to 65 mil on mid-level talent, where if we just add another 40 mil, we get that much better of a player.
Why do we always keep going for mediocre young kids? That's what annoys me.
Right. And
go for somebody proven.
And
That's what annoys me, man.
That's where I come in, Jez, and say that's where we've still got the Thierry Henry syndrome. We still are looking at players that are young, yet they're talented, but we want to, chisel out this gem to make the next Henry. It's not going to happen under this manager or this regime. That's a David Dean thing, right? That was a Wenger thing.
Yeah. So they cared about the club, though.
Going to unearth another gem like the incredible Thierry Henry is dumb in thinking that. And I think we follow that ethos. Oh, if we get Sesko, we can make him the Arsenal striker. Well, how well did that go for Sonogo? How well did that go for Nketiah and other names? Sesko is the cheap option. It's the cheap route. Again, we're going the cheap, easy route. He's already said with Tony. You already put his yes on them, Wolfie, and you haven't set a fucking bid in.
Well, the thing is, this is the problem. Okay, one thing about, and this is the problem when it comes to transfer stories, and Jez just related to how annoying it is. It's the flavor of the month, isn't it? Because one thing about it, first 6 months of the season, you guys were going to get Tony. Then, everyone was like, hang on a minute, he's not playing so great. So who else can we link Arsenal with? Oh, there's this boy out in Germany. He's a really hot prospect striker. We can link him to Arsenal now, and we can sell some stories with it. It's clickbait, dude. Realistically, the only time it's fact is when the club put a bid in.
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's what I believe. All the links for the last couple months, there's two of them I believe. I believe the Sesko one, and I believe the fucking Marcus Rashford one. All the other ones I don't believe. Those two are the real links that we're linked to. Forget Zubamendi, forget Fofana, forget Neto. Those are false identifications and players that Arteta and Edu doesn't even know are on the fucking map because Edu does not know the European market. I'm sorry, but he does not. He knows the South American market, obviously. Steve-O knows more about the European market than fucking Edu does. And nobody's going to tell me different than that. Because the thing is that we had opportunities to get some top players with decent salary requests, with decent transfer fees, and we always go for the cheaper option to bring them up the Arsenal way. Done.
Fair play, mate. But Steve-O, question. James Bush has put in a great question. Where do you think Arsenal will finish next season?
Probably second, but do I think it'll probably just be the same thing as this season and last. And if it's not, then it's going to be worse. I mean, again, y'all need to make certain you need to bring in a striker. There's no more faffing around. Do I think you'll faff around? Yeah. Do I think you need a right winger who can compete with Saka like a Chiesa? Yes. Do I think you'll do that? No. And I think, I don't see it personally. I think you could, like I said, you'll replicate what you did this season and the last one and all that.
Fair enough. Fozzie, where do you think Arsenal will finish next season?
Anywhere between second and fourth. If we go second, it's probably because no one else will be good enough next season to actually attain enough points to finish higher than Arsenal. But if things go the way that they seem to be going, for example, with Arsenal with their one star signing and then the rest of squad fillers, whoever that is, whether they choose that to be Sesko or if they choose that to be Rashford. If it's Sesko, then Havertz ends up playing in midfield and completely upsets the balance of possession control. Then you'll have Fulham coming to town and getting more points off of you. Aston Villa again will come to town. Newcastle, your Man City. Hey, maybe we don't get a hairline offside goal scrubbed off of our chalkboard.
Yeah.
To then end up you going and winning. So there are games that if not for a balanced midfield this season that we've just played, that Arsenal may not have gotten over the line. If we go into next season and it's more of the tinker stuff from Arteta with upsetting the balance of that team, expect more dropped points. And can Arsenal afford that if it's, again, another season? We're going to win it this year. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's starting to sound like Liverpool fans in their trophy drought. It's like, to me, second place if nobody else is up to the task. But depending on what you do this summer, you might walk into a season where third or fourth place is probably the outlook, but everyone's that far behind Man City. Because for them, it's a case that they're going to have to start overhauling their squad a little bit. So the next couple of years, maybe there's a bit of a drop in performance levels at Man City whilst they're trying to re-establish a dominant side for the next 5 seasons at least, or a really strong core again. In the midst of instability, now might be the years where you could actually pip City to a trophy, but you're not getting the leg up on Man City if this is what's going on at all the other clubs. So like Man City, they'll just be like, well, these are the seasons now that we probably won't retain the title. But look at everybody else.
Chelsea. Come on, man.
Proper
Give me your honest opinion.
Well, okay, if I can take my heart out of it for a second and stop panicking about my own club, I will say this. I think you guys are going to be competing in the top 4 or for the title again. But I think the main thing that needs to change for Arsenal is competitiveness in the cups. Because you essentially did what Spurs did, bail out early, and then, all right, we can focus on the league now. And if you don't win the league, then you get what you guys are in the situation now. You know what I mean? Long term, it's not worth it. So, yes, I do think Arsenal will be there or thereabouts next season, as long as they strengthen properly. Because right now, I think of it's not that Arsenal are going to get any worse. Newcastle were unlucky. They had a couple of bad injuries and a suspension. They'll get Tonali back. They'll be a different force. Hopefully, if what's rumoured to be true, we're going to get 4 or 5 world-class players that we should have bought last season instead of a bunch of kids to back Enzo with, apparently. So we should be up there just on quality level. Man United, whether they stick with Ten Hag or not, it's going to be awkward. But I would like to see Arsenal be more all-round competitive. Because other than the Champions League, really, which you did reasonably well in, the Cups, you kind of just went... And that was it. Like, really. And to be honest, I think with Arsenal, you guys have been a club that always liked to battle on all fronts, not just a specific one. Because if you're elite, that's what you do. You fight on all fronts, not just for...
Because you have the squad.
Well, this is what I did. Well, that goes into the system.
And they don't have the squad.
Well, that's what I was going to say to Dan a little while ago. Even if you get Nketiah out and Sesko in, that's a step in the right direction in terms of Nketiah, Sanogo, all those sort of players. They're the guys that you want to get out and start replacing. So I'm not being funny. Given the choice between Sesko and Nketiah, I know who I would take. Because I watch Sesko too. Because he's got... I know you don't mean that. I know you don't.
No, it ain't fucking Nketiah. That's for damn sure.
No, you can't mean that. You want Nketiah. We all want Nketiah. We want your defenses in.
Patrick does it the crystal ball.
I'm going to come to Dow about this, man. Dow, right?
Yeah.
November. 5 years we've had this manager.
Yep.
5 years, 1 FA Cup, and a couple of charity shields, which are not trophies, right? They're not Super Cups, right? They're not Super Cups. Yeah. Don't rename something that is bullshit. Yeah. Okay. That duad prick, the Eritrean idiot, who's got tooth stone fake face that needs to have his whatever. But at the end of the day, right? We can go as far as we like with this, but he's going to get another season. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. His paper's going to.
That's a given. Yeah, that's a given. Yeah, but if he doesn't win a Premier League or a Champions League, right? He's got to go, man. That's it. He's had his time, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously. Come on.
If you're a business owner, let's say you own a shop that makes, I don't know, car stereos or something, and you own the shop and you have a manager that runs the store day-to-day operations, and they don't make the sales goals for 5 years straight, you fire them, regardless if they have one highlighted achievement.
Yeah.
He's not getting reviewed professionally by anybody above. He snaked his way into the job through Josh Kroenke, and there's no other way to explain it. He should have gone to Everton, while Ancelotti should have come to Arsenal, because we should have kept with the wise heads of football, the gurus of football. Ancelotti would have gotten us a trophy, at least an FA Cup, if we would have given him 5 years, for sure. But you can't talk about
You
that
would have
stuff.
won the league, bro. That's the Carlo Ancelotti would have won the league with you, man. Of
That's a
course.
fantasy to talk about, though, right, Wolfie? I mean, it never happened, so what am I really saying?
No, but theoretically, you could be right, though. If you're looking at it just impossibilities like we are. Because I'm not being funny. You look at Carlo Ancelotti's track record, even at clubs where he's been, where Pep's been, they've preferred Ancelotti. Bayern.
Right. And I said, like, with your question before, Jez, it's, here we are 5 seasons in. I think we're going to finish closer to 4th next season than anything, because I don't see Man City slowing down necessarily. It'll be Pep's last year. I think United are going to be a bit better. I think United is really just a manager away from having success. I don't think Ten Hag's the one. But he's going to stay, but they're going to be better. I think Chelsea are going to improve, even though they've got kind of a joke of a manager, but they're still good teams out there. Aston Villa,
it's a better coach.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I maybe 3rd is more realistic, Jet. But 5 seasons, no trophies. I expect nothing less than an FA Cup. I mean, I expect nothing less than the league. But it's like Wolfie said, we're throwing away cups, so we're limiting ourselves to what we're actually competing for. And when those things don't work out, like we always preclude that they won't, because we know as a fan base that there's no way we're winning the Champions League. We struggled against Porto, and we couldn't play against Munich. So there's no way that we're going to get past through that and get to a Madrid or City and win it. I mean, it would be a fairy tale season. And I'm kind of done with the fairy tales. The fact is, we're looking for cheap routes for strikers. We're trying to, carve out a gem in Havertz and carve out a gem now in Sesko, it sounds like, instead of concentrating on the fullness of the first 11, meaning bringing in some experienced players that have won trophies. So some of these players have a better example than Jesus and Zinchenko, right? Better examples and role models for some of these younger players. And I think that also when you sign players up again like Reece Nelson, Errol Smith-Rowe, and Nketiah, you're basically hindering their careers because you never play them.
Yeah.
So it's just like, there's 3 open spots that we could have 3 other names that could be better quality players. Yeah, it's going to cost money, but that's the era we're in. You have to spend $500,000 to have a competitive side. I mean, some clubs have done it with less. I know, Jaminho can probably give me that list. But $500,000, Jez, I think, is what we're going to see the next few years, or 600, 700 million, just to really compete.
That's a great point, mate. I mean, this is a point. James Bush, you're forgetting he has to offload players and make his own team. Has he not fucking done that?
5 years, James.
Has he not done that?
What does that mean?
Hang on.
Please.
James, you look at it in this terms. How many players have for Arsenal that have been a success have Arteta actually signed? Because if you think Saka, as far as I know, Wenger and Unai Emery brought him into the team.
Yep.
If you think Saliba, that he was bought by obviously Unai Emery. Who else? Who would the Arsenal fans say is a
Martinelli signed by Unai Emery.
Unai Emery, yeah, but he had a bit of a pants season. Though,
No, but before that, I know.
He's brought these players, guys. I mean, he's got to offload players. The players that he bought.
No.
He wanted his own squad, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 2019, right? 2020, he wanted his own team, right? And he's bought his own team, apart from 2 players, right? Yeah. So what are you telling me? That you've got to offload players that he actually bought because they're a pile of shit?
Can I ask Arsenal fans a question? If this is all right, can I ask you a question, guys? Right? I don't know because in the media consensus right now, Arteta's seen as a good manager. Can I ask you a question? How many top managers always bin things at home? Now, excuse me if I'm not saying this, right? The last 2 league trophies, meaning Southampton and Brighton last season and Villa this season, you threw away at home. When you were knocked out of the Europa League by Sporting Lisbon, you conceded pointless and stupid goals. What was it, 2-2 at the Emirates? And you got knocked out? Because you were 2-0 up, weren't you? And then you conceded twice, right?
That sounds familiar.
And now, can I ask you, which top manager in world football makes their bread and butter of winning by losing at home all the key matches? Because he does. He loses all of them at home.
Manager of the Year, Wolfie. Manager of the Year trophy for winning nothing.
The guy who got Crystal Palace playing the way they were doing deserved Manager of the Year for me, man. They were ripping people apart in the end.
That's exactly what I said. That guy was absolutely phenomenal in the last quarter of the season.
Glasner, yeah,
Glasner. Sorry, we should have gone with him.
No, I said that. I said that when you hired Poch. I'm like, why did you go for Oliver Glasner? What the fuck are y'all doing? Because he's sick at Frankfurt and at Wolfsburg as well. But yeah.
Peace, Henry. Take care, man.
Fact.
Yeah.
But yeah, for a top boss who always loses at home, you're not a top boss if you lose at home. That's your bread and butter. Crazy. You have to be able to win at home, regardless. All the great managers done it. You can't let it go at home, man. That's unforgivable. That really is. Klasanac, he played better at Bayer Leverkusen. Better in Germany than he did for you, lads. Like Klasanac.
Oh, and Atalanta.
I was Atlanta, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I'm thinking of Xhaka. Sorry.
Can you ask a question about Inzaghi? Is the best manager in Europe, only behind Don Carlo and Pep
Why? He hasn't won the Champions League.
I'm sure that is never got answered.
Well, can I just say something?
He's one of the best.
Why is he one of the best?
Inzaghi at Inter Milan.
Yeah, but okay. Why is it? I'm asking you
every single year he gets better as a coach and his teams get better. That's why he is on the asset, bro. He's been in the asset. I watched him manage Lazio, my Italian club, and he elevated our dusty ass team. He got a Coppa Italia, finished Champions League, was always progressing us to something that Lazio haven't had in a long time. Some stability. And then he went to Inter Milan when they were coming out their banter era. Done a good job so far. Champions League final. And now he's got the Scudetto. They've been in how many finals and haven't lost? Like, bro, he's a top manager. Bro, any strikers you give to Inzaghi at Inter Milan, they bang in goals.
Except Lukaku.
Lukaku banged in like how many? What are you
talking about? In the Champions League final, he was Man City's best player. He cleared the line.
Okay, yeah.
A goal. What are you talking about, bro?
Lukaku was amazing in Inter Milan. The final, yeah, that's fine. But like, bro,
he had a pretty amazing season there.
Bro, how many strikers? Dzeko, Arnautovic was scoring goals this season. Like Taro Martinez ups his goal tally every single year when people are saying to me, bro, that is a top quality manager, Inzaghi, for me, Wolfie.
And Steve said it. He's an attack-minded manager.
But there's great balance to his game because they can bunker down.
Yeah, the balance is there because of the squad. But I mean, without regards, he wants to score goals every game. Like there's
He's
no.
got tactical
No,
adaptability.
I rate him highly. I didn't think he. I was kind of like thinking about it too, like Inzaghi. I mean, you know, he's kind of new, but you go back and look at what he did exactly at Lazio. There's something there. There's something there for sure.
No, he'll be the best man. He'll be in the top 3 managers in the world in 3 years.
Now, can I ask Birthday Boy a question?
Yeah.
Jezza, let me ask you a question because obviously with Arsenal still the main focus of discussion here, right? If Arteta was to be sacked tomorrow, right? Yeah, and this is just a hypothetical, right? Who would you be your 3 managers to replace him? No, and by the way, realism hasn't got anything to do with it, so it's just hypothetical. You just name coaches that you like.
Good question.
Would you take Carlo Ancelotti, for example? Big Carlo?
No, he's washed.
Yeah, look what he did at Everton.
It's not prem proven.
Well, Jez is having to think about it, so you know, like, who would you take, Jezza? Who would be the manager you would want? I know you would want George Graham back if you could take him. I would. Jeepers creepers. I'd love for that guy to be at Chelsea right now.
Mate. No, I'd take Inzaghi all day.
Oh, there you go.
Winner. He's a winner.
It's a good
Domino says Alonso, Pep, and Ancelotti. Do you agree with that one? Alonso, Pep.
Mm.
What, Arsenal?
For Arsenal, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not take Pep at Arsenal? You got a Pep clone there already. Why not get the original, like the real deal?
Mate, look, let's be honest. I'd take Klopp or Pep.
Big up who's saying that.
Proven winners. I take winners, right? I don't take apprentices. Yeah? You know, fact is, I want a winner.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Somebody to get you over the line. Hey, hello. You know, Mourinho was a winner.
Fenerbahce now. He's going Fenerbahce.
I'm excited about that. I love watching this. I love watching it.
I'm just saying, Mourinho was a winner.
So excited.
Right? Yeah. You know, I want a winner. I'm sorry to say it. I don't believe another season at Arsenal. Yeah. We're going to have Arteta here. Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to win us fuck all.
Well, it's rinse and repeat, like Dale said earlier. It's just rinse and repeat. You're doing exactly this at the end of this season. What you did at the beginning of this season, saying you have to win a trophy or you go, and now at the end of the season, you're going, you have to win a trophy next season or you go. Like it's just like, yeah, because I remember.
Hey, Motley Crue made a song, the same old. Well,
I'll tell you what, Steve, I remember at the beginning of the season, right, when Jezza was on with Matt. He was on one of Matty's channel. I think he was with Tony C, and they were doing what was it called again? The Henchman, and they were having to talk about what the expectations were. And remember, Jezza, you said Champions League final. Remember when you said that you wanted to get to the Champions League final? Like I like that kind of like ambition. Because at the end of the day, long as there is because a lot of people said it's a bit soon for that. And it's like, no, why is it too soon for that?
Shoot for the moon, you'll land in the stars.
There you go. And it's one of those ones where why isn't that mentality stuck? This is what I don't.
Some people don't want to. Some people don't. They don't have that mentality. They're fine with the status quo in their life and in their sporting teams that they follow. They're fine with mediocrity or being exciting or this and that, and it's just
but losing is not exciting.
Well, some people it is apparently. Some people it is, but I don't know.
Because I agree with what Jaminho is saying. That Alonso, look at what he did for Leverkusen, right? From 17th to 1st. Now that's coaching. You know what I mean? Like unbeaten as well.
Bro, and when you watch him, when you watch that team fucking play, bro, when you watch that team play, they're like that. They are extremely well coached. And they've got high quality players, and like I said, they've been through adversity under Alonso already, so they've already passed that time. Like, bro, he's gonna be something special, bro. He's gonna be special, but yeah, it's Super Mick, man.
Well, for me, and I don't know, Fuzzy, would you take Super Mick at Man United?
No.
Super MacD.
No.
McDonald's.
Quickest answer ever. Would you take Super? No.
Oh.
There's an answer. What about Simeone to the Arsenal and Man United boys? Simeone. How about that?
Yep.
Because that's a name
For the
that's
sake of
forgotten.
character. For the sake of character, yeah. Because some of
For the
those
sake
players are
of
now.
character.
Well, for the players that we got.
He
are now
builds
just
character.
Absolutely, yeah.
Or he'll knock them out if they don't.
Most of the players in that Man United dressing room at the moment are pussies.
Those fucks. Yeah.
And they need toughening up.
Oh yeah.
There you go, Diego Simeone. Thank you, the Annihilator. Because I'm not being funny.
I think he's under. I think he should be doing better at Atletico Madrid, but like still,
look at the money that he has to spend compared to Madrid and Barcelona, man.
Nah, but still, they got a good squad. They've got Griezmann, who's still one of the best players in the world. They've got.
But their squad's aging, though.
They've got Jan Oblak, who's still super high quality. Hasn't
Yeah, but
mistaken.
their squad's aging mainly, though.
They are, yeah.
One thing I will say, that Atletico Madrid team for 10 years has been keeping up and bopping and stealing trophies. But I'm not being funny. You said about downtimes. Everyone has it. Sooner or later, Atletico Madrid are going to dip a bit. Yeah. So why not? Why not go for Simeone? I bet he might be ready to go.
I think he'll just stay there until he retires.
Maybe we're seeing that dip down, with Girona coming up. With Girona coming in playing, maybe we are starting to see that dip now. Like Wolfie says, I mean, Koke's been a top midfielder. He's got to be pushing 33 years old.
Koke, Saul.
Those guys are old, man. We're talking 2015, 16.
Why not?
I got a dead boys, by the way.
Yeah, they got a lot of.
Good seeing
you.
you.
All right, bro.
Happy birthday, Jazz. Happy birthday, bro.
I'm just trying to find somebody here.
No, it's all good.
A very old mucker is going to jump on.
I think I know who you're reaching out to.
It's Fozzy's twin.
Yeah, take care, Jazz. Take care, guys. Happy birthday, Jazz.
Later on, Steve. Take care, mate. We call him Hot Muff.
Take care, bro.
It's Cold Bum Fluff 22, no?
Bum Fluff 22. That's a good point. Why have I not seen you in my chat? Now that I've got you on stream, Fuzzy. Why have you not seen you in my chat, man? Where have you been? You hurt me, man. You ain't said hello on my channel.
I know, I'll be busy.
I know, tell me about it. Ain't we all, brother?
He's a proper real one, this guy. He's a proper fucking real one.
I can't wait to find out who this is. The tension's killing me.
It's Danny Dyer.
All right.
I'm going to smash the granny out of all of you.
That sounds more like Tom Hardy out of Legend.
Tom Hardy comes on the show.
Yeah,
Gerard Butler.
Funny, isn't it? It's funny how people. It's like this comment. Daniel Lewis couldn't think of a better way to spend your birthday, Jess. Well, yeah, I could.
This is a pretty good way to spend your birthday.
Jess, have you enjoyed your birthday stream?
The fact is, mate, I can spend my birthday in many ways I want, and I'm having a great day tomorrow. No idea what's going to happen, but it's all the secret. But the thing is, mate, I can spend my life in many different ways. Unlike you, fella, because you've probably not got the ability to just actually have a life. So,
well, can I ask this guy a question? Have you seen the amount of people that have been coming in and out to pay their respects to Jez? Why wouldn't he do it? You know what I mean? Lee's been here. I've been here. Hot Fuzzy's been here. Dal's been here. Like Steve's been here. Who else has been? TJ said he'll jump in a minute. Early doors. How many people have gone to your birthday, mate?
Oh!
Just saying. The quote league gone up. Just saying.
Oh, shit.
Snap. There you
go. He said, how many people are here?
Take your hat off. Take your hat off. I'm in my own room. I'll wear whatever I want in my own room. Thanks.
These little
headline reveal
don't actually have a clue, right? It's not
like
about,
and subscribe to my channel.
It's not about how I want to spend my birthday. I just do it for the fun, because at the end of the day, I get to speak to Dow. I get to speak to you. I get to speak to Wolfie. You know, I mean, it's fuzzy. You know, and It's fun. It's all about the fun. You know, I'm not here. Tomorrow I'll be having a big family day, right? Yeah, weekend. And all being equal, right, on Sunday we're having a massive barbecue, family barbecue, right? But Friday night, yeah, I'm here talking to you boys, yeah, having a great laugh, having a chat, no big dramas. We're just chilling out, talking football, talking about whatever we want to talk about. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So stupid comments like, oh, is this a great way to spend? Fuck me, man. I've spent my birthday many worse days.
There you go, Wolfie.
It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic with the comments some people want to say. Connor, CMO, mate, if you want to join, I'll send you the link, bro. If you want to jump on, then you're more than welcome, fella. I'm just going to say this. If it wasn't for Connor, right, Connor and Gracie, mate, I wouldn't have this channel. Right? I would not have this channel. Yeah, they set this up for me. Gracie May set the channel up, and Connor did all the amazing intro, outro shit for me. So without them people, yeah, I wouldn't have this channel. So there you go. Is what it is. AK4 Pete, can I jump on, mate? Send me an email to I'll tell you where you send it, right? collins.jez@gmail.com. Send it to there, but you've got to come on with your camera on. I don't accept anybody on my channel without the camera, right? Because that's how it works with me. If you want to come on, you can come on, but you're going to have to show your face. As CMO Connor says, cheers, Jess. Unfortunately, I'm currently out at the pub with some mates. Wishing you all the best on your birthday, though. Hey,
get the whole pub on the stream.
We have one of the real ones, proper old school, right? This guy, yeah, is a proper. Bit like me, old fucker, but proper. Budgie, how you doing, bro?
Budgie.
Where are you, Budgie?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, where is he?
He's not on screen. I can't see him.
Oh,
there he
there
is.
I am. Look.
Budgie!
Budgie.
Good evening, gentlemen, and thank you for that massive intro, Jez. Never been introduced like that before, mate.
We couldn't find you at first. We were looking, where is he? Like,
Jez was waiting for the drum roll to happen, but no one was giving it. We're not.
I didn't know who it was, so I didn't know who would be drum rolling. Excuse pause.
I did next.
Oh, have I scared someone away?
No.
Where's the other fella, the other American lad?
Oh, he had to go.
Oh, right.
The American lad's still there. He's above.
One of the American lads.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the.
You've not met Budgie before,
the other one.
Yeah, I met Budgie. Just like
have we? We've met before, have we?
Yeah, just about a week ago.
All right, okay.
Budgie's a real one, man.
We were making fun of. We were on
real
after
forgetful
Fuzzy.
one.
After Fuzzy won the FA Cup, we went on Fuzzy's show. That's where I met Budgie. After the FA Cup.
Oh, right.
Yeah, with
That's
that very same background.
Take that fucking thing down.
Oh, what the
Put up a picture of Beckham or something. This is better.
Offends you because.
It's all right. I'll
How you
make it
feeling,
up to
Budgie?
you.
You okay?
Hello,
I'll make it
mate.
up to you. Hey.
Oh, thanks, Fuzz.
How's that? Is that right?
Yeah. No, he was talking to Fuzzy when he said take that down. He weren't talking to you,
Fuzzy's
Budgie.
cold, man.
He's
Fuzzy's
talking about
cold
the
with
FA
it.
Cup. He's talking about that. That's what he's talking about.
He's making fun of us, Jez, on your birthday. Look at him. Look at him.
This fucking clown here, man. Jake, no, your mentality is shocking. If you say we're not going to win anything, you haven't even seen the team step out onto the pitch.
Can I ask this? Can I answer this question? You dumbass! It's not the fact that he's saying and they didn't win anything.
God.
The proof is in the pudding. How? Oh, you're either mind-bogglingly stupid or you're a mind-boggling wanker. I
Dude,
can't decide which one you are yet, but because
James,
it's not that he wants that to happen. Okay, let me be very clear, and I'll state this for anyone who doesn't know this. Jez wants Arsenal to win. He's sick of them losing. You bellend. That's the point. Like, would the guy be sitting here? Oh, grr.
Yeah, I just.
That's the fact, man. That's the fact.
I don't get this.
Budgie,
Yes, mate.
we're going to meet up now. You're back to health. Getting,
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Got announced on my channel first, by the way. I love to say. Big up to that.
You've been through a fucking nightmare, and fair play to you. Absolute proper real one.
Thank you.
I have to say, I've got massive respect for this man. You know, proper old school. And mate, I'm looking forward to meeting up with you at the pub. I know the pub, right?
Yeah.
And I thought actually we'd do something a bit special, right?
Okay.
I thought we'd do a West Ham. No, you'd probably at the game. You'd probably be at the game, but maybe the Arsenal West Ham watch along together in the pub.
That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. Yeah. I'm not sure if I will be at the West Ham Arsenal game. I'm not sure yet. I don't arrange my tickets until about 2 weeks before the game. And I'm never really that short of getting tickets, really. So there is a good chance I could be at the game. But if I'm not, we'll do an online watch along, definitely. Or get together in the pub or something, definitely. Definitely up for that.
All day, because I'll tell you what, that'd be a laugh.
Yeah, mate.
Chat, I've got to slip out because the missus is calling. But before I go, I just want to say again, Jez, a very, very happy birthday. I hope you've enjoyed this stream because you've been at it nearly 4 hours. I've just seen the clock in the corner, so you must be having a good time because you're still going. So big up to you for that. Big up, Budgie. Big up, Down. Big up, obviously, Hot Fuzzy. Like, you guys have a great time. Thank you for inviting me on. I'm so glad I got a chance to jump on because literally he sent me about an hour, but I just got home from work when he sent this. It was like the timing was perfect. So big up, Jez. Enjoy your day tomorrow. Budgie, stay safe. Dal, stay safe. Obviously, Fuzzy, stay safe. I'll catch you boys on the flip. Peace.
And I just want to say something before you go. I want to say something quickly before you go. Thank you for all your kind words on the videos and everything else. Thank you.
Dude, you've been as kind to me as I have to you. So it's give and take, my friend. Like, you've been very kind to me since the first day. And Jez as well. And Dal and Fuzzy. All four of you have been awfully kind. And Luke, James, Mama Flossie, etc. Ian. You've all been very kind and said hello when I've said hello. And you've all been respectful. And big love to all of you, man. You're all proper real ones. Take care, everyone.
You ain't yourself, son.
Big respect, man.
Thank you all.
I love your content, bro.
Thank you, Jez. You've always been very, very, very supportive of me, and has again Kenny Ken as well. He's the few that have actually messaged me and said, "Good luck, Wolfie," and he gave me that name. So like he actually gave me that name, Wolfie. So big up to all of you guys, man. It's been an absolute privilege every step.
Nice.
Fair play to you, bro. Fair play to you. Take care.
Say hi to the missus for us all.
Will do, Budgie. Take care. Big up everyone in the chat as well. God bless.
Take care, man. Take care, bro.
So it's not actually today then, your birthday, Jez?
Yeah, it's today, man. Today.
Oh, it is today. Oh, well, that's
yeah, it is today. 63, 57 years.
That's how old I am on my next one in January.
Hey?
I'm 63 in January. Next January.
I'm bloody younger. I'm older than you then.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
What day in January, Budgie? What date's your birthday?
17th.
I'm the 23rd.
All right, that's just 2 days after my son.
Oh, nice.
I got my son on the 21st.
I'm starting my second leg to 50 in July. It's 26.
Oh my God!
When's your birthday then, Fuzz?
24th July.
That's my dad's birthday.
24.
24th of July.
Oh,
as well.
Jesus, you just still wet me on the ears, bro.
Yeah, we'll have to have a little birthday celebration.
So I'm the oldest bastard here then.
You certainly are.
I
feel
almost-
great.
Yeah, you're all
The wisest. The wisest.
Wow.
Wisest none of this.
Thank you for that one. Budgie.
Yes,
Budgie.
mate.
Lifelong hammers, you know, been around the block many, many, many times. You know, you've always been there.
Yeah.
How do you see it do next year, man?
I'm glad you asked that, Jez, actually, to be fair, because when I'm in a West Ham scenario, like doing like a show for West Ham fans and that, I can rarely express my true hopes and beliefs for the season to come here because I don't want to be ridiculed for it, because people are very quick to judge. I'm not just saying West Ham fans, but people in general. But you see, the thing is, a lot of people are still saying, you know, West Ham should be careful what they wish for, you know, getting rid of David Moyes, etc., etc. But the time was right. Okay. I mean, I think it was overdue. I'm not alone in that view, but there are a lot of people that oppose that view, a lot of West Ham fans. I'm really looking forward to the coming season. We've got fresh ideas, a new manager, new backroom staff. It's going to bring a new dynamic to the club that we've never seen. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Chelsea are going to get the same kind of feeling. They're going to get this new dynamic coming into the club with this, whatever his bloody name is. I can't remember his name now. Yeah.
Or something like that.
But I'm really looking forward to it. I think there's a good chance that some of the players that we've got that have been kind of overlooked a little, the likes of Maxwell Cornet, Saïd Benrahma, who went out on loan to Lille, was it? Or somewhere like Marseille something. And we've got Pablo Fornals, who's now gone, I think. But yeah, we've got some every team have got them, the forgotten players, the ones that aren't given the opportunity because the manager hasn't got his eye on them, and he's not interested in what they can do on a weekly basis, only what they can do to support the players that he favours. And that's one of David Moyes' biggest criticisms from me, is that he favoured too many players that weren't worthy of a slot at that particular time. You know, he's relentless in chasing down players that he wants. If you don't get them, you don't get no one. What's that all about? You know, if you're going to identify transfer targets, you've got to identify targets plural, not one. I mean, we brought in Calvin Phillips in the January window. That was a fantastic move on that part, wasn't it? I mean, let's be fair. Calvin Phillips probably cost us 8 points this season. You know, directly cost us 8 points this season. Okay, you can't always foresee what a transfer or a loan deal is going to do for your club, but you don't make it the only one. You don't make it your marquee signing of the window, especially not a loan deal. And unfortunately, David Moyes' heart really wasn't in the club anymore, I don't think. So, yep, I'm looking forward to the new season ahead. I think we've got a lot of good things to come. We've done all right. We finished top 10 this season without silverware. So, you know, okay, we're used to not having silverware. But, you know, he did bring us a cup. And for that, I'll be eternally grateful and proud to have been able to, you know, be at a lot of the games, the home games. I didn't get to any of the away games, unfortunately. Only one away league game, which was probably the best game I went to, which was the Brighton away game. Really, really enjoyed that. It's a good stadium, actually. Yeah, looking forward to next season. Looking forward to meeting up with all my pals again up at the pub and at the stadium, and outside in the Heineken bar and places like that. Yeah, I think I think it's something we've all wanted, we've all deserved. I think as West Ham fans, I think we deserve this fresh start with a great basis. Let me add, David Moyes has stabilised his club. He's brought the fans back together. Whether people will be willing to admit that or not is another matter. But I believe that David Moyes has brought this club back to a family orientated club again. Okay, yes, we have got lots of foreign players. We've got, all sorts of reasons why it's not a family, but we feel like a family. All last season, even while we were wanting David Moyes gone, even while we were disappointed with results and tactics and all that sort of stuff, we were all still together as a whole. The support base, was together as a whole. It was great, and I really appreciate it. Sorry, Jez, carry on, mate.
No, you're right. No, you're right, mate. How do you think, bro? As an independent, right? How do you actually think Arsenal? No, I'll come to Dow with this one. I'll come to Dow. Come back to you, bro. I'll come back to you. Right. Dow.
All right.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. We look, mate. We know what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen next season. Yeah. Yeah. With Arteta.
Right.
Yeah. We've got a new CEO, Richard Garlick head.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You got any faith in what we're going to achieve? Come on, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. We're looking at this fella. Let's go. Right?
Right.
Yeah. Why, Dow? Why can we not? I think we've lost interest in Tony.
Right.
I think that's gone out the door.
I think he's going to United, yeah.
I think that's a done, gone. See you later. Yeah. I'm not convinced he was the player after what's happened when he came back from his ban.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know about that. That's an interesting one. I'm going to ask you about. I want to ask you about that. Right. What do you think has happened to Tony? And then I'm going to ask Fuzzy. Why? What's gone on? What's happened?
Well, I think with Tony, I think he was on our radar off and on, to be honest, Jez, the last couple seasons. I know in the All or Nothing documentary, if I remember, Arteta brought up a tweet that he put up after they beat us, I believe. And he said something about just a casual kick with the lads or easy day at the park or something where he was mocking us. And I remember Arteta was using that as, kind of a motivational tool for some of the lads. Like I said, during the All or Nothing documentary on Amazon. I've said it in several streams. I never thought Tony was coming to Arsenal. I just never felt that we were in a position to, first of all, pay the money that they wanted. And I don't know, maybe Ivan Toney just wasn't the right fit for us at the time. Big up, TJ.
Yo.
Now, I think he's much better than Sesko. He's better than Nketiah, and he's better than Havertz. But I think just with the politics involved of getting him, so obviously something to do with the gambling and how Arsenal is supposed to be the class, right? The class of London or whatever it is. Tony just sort of is that outlier that, he would, I think he would be great in an Arsenal shirt, but I'm not so sure either. And I'm not sure how long he would get along with Arteta. He's another, I think he's 27 years old, 28 years old. Arteta has an issue with players that seem to have already an established career somewhat, right? I don't know what Arteta would be able to coach him or teach him. I mean, he would be doing stuff stylistically that we would want him to do. I think he'd be a good fit with Martinelli and Saka. But number one, I think there's better strikers out there. And number two, like I said, I've said it on my TJ show. I just never thought he was coming to Arsenal. And from rumors that I read, he was looking at Man United for an $80 million move. So maybe we missed something there. I'm really not so sure, Jez. And after he returned to Brentford, I think he scored 3 or 4 goals. So it wasn't really the sensational return that Brentford was hoping for, because in fact, Brentford finished further down the table than they were at the beginning when he got back. So,
they just finished relegation.
Yeah, exactly. So he didn't really prove to me that he's really Arsenal caliber now after coming back. He proved that he's struggled at Brentford. And so if Man United want to go pay $80 million for him, that's fine. But I don't want Sesko in reverse of that. You know what I mean? You said it before 4 hours. We need to find better, proven strikers who have some trophies under their belt and can actually push us forward and make an impact. Sesko ain't it, and I don't believe Tony's it either.
No, I don't. TJ, welcome, man.
Hey,
great to see you back on the channel, bro. First
happy
of all,
to be here. Thanks for having me.
I'm just going to say one thing, man. I was out of order, right? I'm saying that fucking publicly. What I said to you was wrong, and I'm a man. I am a man, and I will admit my mistakes. All right, I'm just saying that to you, bro. So nobody, can call me out about what I was wrong, mate.
No worries. No worries. I appreciate you saying that, Jeff.
No worries.
Yeah, water under the bridge. Water under the bridge.
Yeah. Mate, TJ. Look. This talk about Sesko, mate. Seriously? I mean, I don't know a lot about him. I've spoken to Strasbourg, Steve-O, who actually does watch these teams. I don't, and I'm not going to profess that I do. So I'd be bullshitting if I actually. We got this Muppet coming back in. Look, we got this fucking idiot.
I've got to do this now, don't I?
TJ, talk to me, man. Talk to me. This guy, right? This guy, yeah, 50 million odd pounds, euros, 50 million euros, right, for a 22-year-old striker. Mate, I'm sorry. Why are we not, TJ, looking at the big boys? Why are we not going down the road? And if you haven't met Budgie, my old mate Budgie, before,
hi TJ.
Good to meet you.
Absolute fucking legend, that man. Old hammers, but proper old school. Goes back in time with me. But mate, TJ, come on, man, make it make sense. Where are we going with this?
I can't make it make sense. I agree. I think, and I was listening to the show while I was working a little bit. I think Fuzz, big up Fuzzy, by the way. He compared him to Højlund, and I think that's spot on. To be honest with you, I think that's spot on. We're taking a flight, we're taking a risk, and I think that 50 million is a huge overpayment for somebody who only got 15 goals. Or 13 goals in the Bundesliga, which is a more open, more offensively conducive league, whereas the Premiership is not that way. The Premiership, it's big, it's methodical. There are systems. There's not a lot of room for freedom, through the way that you play. Like the best teams, you talk about your Peps, you talk about your Klopps. They have systems that they control and they have to plug players into. I mean, even Arteta, whether we like him or not, also has a system. Will this guy fit into the? There you go. That's my guy. After I'm done rambling here, I'm gonna go pour myself one. And I share everybody's frustration, because what does it say after the season that we had? There's one word, and it's Modelo. No, there's one word: underwhelming. Because we are supposed to we've been saying this for the last 18 months. We need a striker. that can score minimum 15 goals a season, minimum. We don't have that. 20 would be nice. If I'm paying $50 million for a striker, you better be bringing me my coffee, and you better be scoring 15 goals a season minimum, 25 GA minimum. So who are the people that we think that can do that are currently out there? Isak, Ollie Watkins. Watkins, in my opinion, was the best striker in the Premiership this season. Why are we not talking about them? Why are we not talking about any of these players that can actually make an impact? And we've shown they can make an impact. And I agree with what Dal said about Ivan Toney. I think we were all very, very fixated on Ivan Toney because he was tearing up trees before he got suspended. But you see him come back now, he's not the same player. I mean, it would be interesting to see how he fits into a different system. But I think the devaluing that we saw January through the end of the season and his time at Brentford is going to make him more available. But I think it turned Mikel Arteta off, and I think it turned a lot of the fan base off to getting Ivan Toney through the door. I think everybody's been bringing more on the Isaac train, more on the Ollie Watkins train now, and I don't blame them. Whereas we could have gotten this guy in the winter and see if he would have cooked. But yeah, this Sesko thing, going back to it, man, it's I don't want to sound too much like Lee Gunner here, but it's a hipster choice. It's a choice where you're going for somebody that's unproven, even at the Bundesliga level. Let him play a full season in the Bundesliga. He doesn't even start for Leipzig. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We need a starting 11 striker.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah,
you're doing exactly what Chelsea have been doing in the last few years, taking a risk on youngsters that they believe could be somebody.
Yeah,
and I'm not being funny. If Arsenal want a challenge for the Premier League title, that's ultimately what you guys want to lift, like the club as well as the fan base. Then you can't be going for these possibilities. You have to go for the surefire certainties, surely. I mean, you did it with Declan Rice. You went out of the way. You went well above what he was valued at to get him to secure his name on the paper. So why not? I mean, Arsenal aren't. It's not exactly like Arsenal aren't exactly Oliver, are they? They're not putting their hands up asking for more. They're a fairly wealthy club, and so they've also got players that other teams would be interested in. Forget Nketiah, you're going to lose money on him. Right? Nobody wants him. I'm sorry to say, but Kai Havertz is a player that teams like Everton might go for, and like Gabriel Jesus, he'd probably end up at West Ham because we always buy players at the end of their careers. We have done for many years.
I don't know. What about Calvin Phillips? I heard he's tearing.
He's gone to.
He's gone back to Man City, and he's probably going to get bent off there.
But he's gone on loan to somewhere, Everton Everton. He's gone to Everton.
Budgie, I think your manager is going to tune out of Kudos. I think your manager is going to get it. Kudos is going to have a season next season.
Oh gosh, listen, I don't want to be controversial or look like these are claret and blue tinted because they're not. They're clear. But I think Mohamed Kudus is already in line for being the Players' Player of the Year next season because of what he's done in this half of the season.
He's a baller.
And let's be fair. He's only had like 3/4 of a season to play.
Right.
He didn't get played at the first point, at the first part of the season, and he's absolutely set fire to the Premier League. He's put if you want to see a player that's come into the league and pulled up trees, there's one of them. Yep. He's not the only one.
Yep.
Obviously, Erling Haaland. He ripped down a forest when he first came to the Premier League. I mean, look, that kudos to that guy because I mean he's 22 years old, walks into the hardest league in the world, and scores a record number of goals. come on.
He's
I mean,
he's great. He's great, but I make this argument all the time. Not to interrupt, but I make this argument all the time. If he didn't have that midfield and those wingers, that 50, 60%
exactly
are
right.
legit world class, he
right
wouldn't be
man,
scoring
right
50
place,
goals.
right team. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, it's like I don't think, West Ham would have done so well in the Conference League last season. I don't think West Ham would have done so well without Paqueta. Paqueta was the engine that drove everything forward, and Arsenal is now experiencing that with Declan Rice, who is making the transition from defence to attack very smooth,
Mhm.
and that's what he's there to do. All of this nonsense about will he get more goals at Arsenal or won't he? That's bollocks. That is just bullshit. That's not part of his game. That
Couldn't agree
that
more.
is literally is the gravy on your meat and veg, right? Seriously,
Icing
his
on the
meat
cake.
and veg is being that engine between the defence and the attack. And he does it brilliantly, and he has done for probably the last 6 seasons, right? When he first started coming into the West Ham team, he was a kid. Nobody expected much from him.
Center
He
back,
proved
wasn't he?
himself. He proved himself.
Was it
And we
Rice a
got
center back? Sorry to interrupt. Was it Rice a
Yeah.
center back? Yeah.
Yeah. He came in as a centre back. David Moyes said, actually, do you know what? I want to push you up into midfield and see what you can do. And now look, he's got to be worth 160 million now, surely.
160 million.
I reckon. He's got to be worth that now. The fact that he's at Arsenal, which is a more prestige club, they can command more money anyway because you want to buy from Arsenal. His performances this season have been next to faultless.
Yeah, well, I won't disagree with you on that one. I will not disagree with you.
I mean, obviously, in the 2 games when you played us and we beat you, the Carabao Cup and the home game for us, we kind of caught you guys by surprise. And I think Declan Rice was a little bit overwhelmed as well in the home game for us. Counting those 2 games aside, I think Declan Rice has been impeccable all season.
I agree with you on that. I mean, he has been, for me,
if you're going to pick a Premier League 11, he's got to be the man in the number, in that position, in that number 6 position.
Him or Rodri, yeah.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that. Good question here. Facts FC. Jez, if Mikel Arteta does get a new contract, next 5 years, would you take 1 Premier League and 1 Champions League and 2 FA and 2 Carrier Bag Cups? Well,
no, he's saying 1 Premier League and 1 Champions League, or 2 FA Cups and 2 Carabao Cups. You got a choice.
Fair play. I'll just bring a guy in now. Big up to you, mate, for joining us.
Big up, Jess. Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you.
How many bottles of wine you're down on?
Mate, I'm 1.5. 1.5.
2.
I'm close. Mate, question for you.
Yeah.
In here, mate. Thank you for joining. First time here. Question is, Jez, if Mikel Arteta does get a new contract, right? Next 5 years, would you take 1 Premier League, 1 Champions League, and 2 FA and 2 Carabao Cups? Would you accept that? Over 5 years.
Oh, sorry. What's that question for me?
Yeah.
All right. No, I don't. I mean, if you meant 1 Champions League, 2 FA Cups, and what was that you mentioned? One Premier League, yeah?
1 Premier League, 1 Champions League, 2 FA Cups, and 2 Carrier Bag Cups. Is that acceptable in 5 years?
Yes, I would say it's acceptable because in total, how many trophies we've won? I think we won like 4 trophies, which is acceptable.
Yeah, okay, I'll get you. Okay, fair enough. But let's get Northside up. Northside, big up to you, fella.
Northside.
The thing is, mate.
Big up, boys.
Big up Northside, caramba. Get the wooden spoon.
This question's a bit of a sticky one. Next 5 years, would you take 1 Premier League, 1 Champions League, or 2 and 2 Carrier Bag Cups? No, it's a split thing, isn't it? Would you take 1 Premier League and 1 Champions League, or an 2 FA Cups and 2 Carrier Bags? Interesting, isn't it?
What would be your preference over the next 5-year period if Arteta stays? A Premier League and a Champions League, or 4 domestic cups?
I would rather have Premier League and a Champions League over everything else. Carabao Cup is down the list, but if we don't get Premier Champions League, I want FA Cup. But if we win just the FA Cup, I want him out. I want him out regardless. If he wins the Prem, great. One time in 6-7 seasons, 5 years down the road, we're talking another 5 years. So if he wins it 1 time in 5 years, out. 2 FA Cups in 5 years, which would be a total of 10 years. Out. It'll be 3 in 10 years, out. 1 Champions League in 10 years, out.
Yeah, Northside. Thanks for joining us, bro. I know you've had a difficult day today.
Yeah, man, I heard.
Thank you, man.
Condolences, bro. Condolences.
No, thank you. Listen, I don't want to put her down. It's Jez's day. First things first.
Yeah.
Mate, Northside. Hey, listen, fella. Listen, mate, I'm 60 fucking 3. What all in the downside of that? I'm fucking hell, man. I've been 57 years of supporting this bloody football club. That is depressing. Anyway, let's move on. Northside, yeah. Bit of a rinse and repeat. Yeah. Lee was on earlier. He bailed because he's out with his lovely lady. Fair play to you. And right, mate, please walk me through this one. Right. Sesko, fella. Sesko. Yeah. Next best thing. Yeah. The best fucking striker out there. Is this as good? Northside, mate. Is this as good as we can do at Arsenal? Seriously?
No, we can do a lot better, but I'm starting to look at it as the club is just reverting back to the last 10 years of Wenger, which is as long as we get Champions League football, they're happy with that. I don't see what this striker offers us that our current strikers don't offer us. I think he scored 14 goals in the Bundesliga. Well, Kai Havertz has scored about 13, 14 goals. Jesus' best record is 14 goals, and Nketiah gets less than that. I don't know what he offers. I don't get how that's an upgrade. In January, we were calling for a clinical goal scorer, and is this the clinical goal scorer that the club has come up with? I really don't understand it. It's not that we lack options up front, is that we lack somebody that's a killer. How is Sesko a killer? And I think if we get this guy over the line, for me, we're going to be left like Man United with Rasmus Højlund, a striker that's just not good enough. We're going to put him on stupid wages, and then we're going to struggle to get rid of him once the fan base realize he's not good enough. And it's the problem that we've got with Nketiah. We can't get rid of Nketiah because we put him on 100k. So he's going to be hard to shift, because it's not the transfer fee, it's the wages. And we've done this numerous times. We did it with Rob Holding. How many times have we renewed Rob Holding's contract? I'm not backing this striker because he's not the striker that we need. So, you know, I thought once we were told, what, 2 seasons ago, once we get Champions League, we get world-class players. Is Sesko world-class? And then people are going to say, oh, well, there's a lack of world-class strikers out there. Oh, yeah, every player is a risk, but you can make a calculated risk, and he's not a calculated risk. A calculated risk is going for Isak, somebody that's Premier League proven. A calculated risk is going for Ivan Toney, a striker that showed a lot of potential. Maybe he can step up and go to the next level around a better team than Brentford. You know, so for me, I'm not impressed, and I don't think he's good enough, mate. So that's how I look at it.
Oh, Benjamin Sesko is a killer. It's a killer of excitement.
It's a great question from Archie, right? If Arteta signed Mbappe, do you still want him gone? Now, start with you.
Yes, because he'll coach the talent out of Mbappe. Mbappe will look at him like Aubameyang looked at him. Like, what are you talking about, Arteta? You want me to run? You want me to go over there? Oh, okay. How about we sign Mbappe and Arteta just fucks off and lets him play and scores 35 goals for us? That's what I want.
The French are Rashford, I swear.
You would have to literally sell the whole squad just to get Mbappe. That's how worth he is.
Just go to Mbappe and say, Wenger tried to do this, Jez. You guys know this. Northside knows this. TJ knows this. Anthony knows this. Wenger went to his house when he was still at Monaco, his home, and said, please join us. We see you as the next Henry. And he said, no, I'm good, man. And then that's what happened. That's what happened. He said, no, because you can't pay me. I can be the poster child in my own home city. And now he got ownership at PSG. Now he's off at Madrid. Vinny, Mbappe, and Rodrigo, the Champions League is Madrid's for the next 6 years. Forget it. Forget it. That's going to be the most potent attacking three in the world. And there's no one that's going to touch that squad from this summer. This no one. It's going to be the most dynamic to watch.
TJ, right? You know, if it's not going to happen, man. Let's be honest. Mbappe was signed by Arteta, man. Wow, what do you think? I mean, come on, let's be realistic. It ain't happening, is it?
There's zero chance that Mbappe will fit into this system the way that Arteta wants to fit him into the system. So while the question is fun to talk about, I think he would be too much of a superstar for Arteta. We had the same conversation, I think, last year on this channel, Jez, about how Mikel Arteta struggles to deal with egos, which is why I have which is why I think Ivan Toney, if it did get over the line, wouldn't go well, because the guy is outspoken. He went on Instagram and said F his own club. Like, this guy does not care. He's out there for himself. He went out there. Obviously, he wants to win, which is good. He wants to be the best, which is good. But he doesn't strike me as a guy who's going to be like all for one, one for all. And I don't think Mbappe's that way either. Mbappe's been wanting this Real Madrid move for what, a year and a half now? Since he was like 10, but he's being extremely loud about it now. He's finally got it over the line. I mean, he was literally at odds with PSG going into this season, to the fact where he wasn't even training with the first team. So you think an ego like that is going to fit well under Mikel Arteta? Mikel Arteta couldn't handle Aubameyang, who was on the downslope of his career.
Exactly.
Who was on the downslope of his career, and now you're talking about Mbappe, arguably the best footballer in the world, the best singular footballer in the world right now, and you think that he's going to come in and try to fit into a system? Nah, man. That isn't how this manager works.
Not going to happen. I just want to get to this one. This is what it frustrates me, man. AK4P. Yeah, I mean, fuck me, man. Seriously, right? Where on earth, right? Where on earth can people get that wrong. Yeah, that this manager, right, is going to take us to greatness. Seriously, man. Yeah, I've been seeing it for so long, and I'm 50. I've been supporting this club for 57 bloody years. I've seen the failures. I've seen the great times. But I won't lie, right? I won't lie to you. I've seen more failure than greatness, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
have you ever seen
here
a
we
manager
go
that's
again. Here we fucking go again, right?
Yes, have you ever seen a manager that's actually satisfied with second place though?
Sorry?
Because Mikel Arteta seems to be satisfied getting second.
Oh man, fucking hell, man! Seriously, right? It goes around and it goes around and it goes around and it goes around. Yeah, I'm fed up with it, bro. Budgie, we're there together, mate. We've been there a long time at football. Yeah, we've been there. Yeah, okay. I'm just getting to the point now, man. Yeah, I'm fucking hell. 57 years of supporting this fucking club. Well, I'm getting very frustrated with it, right? Yeah. And the thing is, guys, yeah, when is enough enough? I'm going to call it. I'm just fucking just answering the question, bro. Please,
The thing is, though, Jez, I mean,
hell, man.
like with these clubs these days, and Arsenal are no exception. The board are concerned about the club. They're not concerned about the people that sit their asses on the seats. If you lot don't go to the stadium, they just fill it up with tourists. They don't care about the people whose asses are in the seats. They really don't. They just want asses in the seats, so they have to pretend, right? The only thing they care about is their profit and loss margins. I'm telling you now. Every club is the same, right? And, it's a cheaper option for them to give Mikel Arteta another, extended contract. It's the cheaper option. So they're probably likely to do it because West Ham's board are no different. We did it with David Moyes. Fortunately, we've now had a change at the helm, but that is because Lopetegui was out of work and we didn't have to pay out for no buyout clause or anything like that. We just had to give him a decent wage, which we would have to do to any manager. So, Arsenal are looking for the cheaper option, I reckon. And like, for example, I mean, earlier on, someone said, forget probability. Who would you want as Arsenal's manager? Oh, it was Wolfie, I think. He asked, would you have like Ancelotti? That's a huge chunk of dough to get him out of the club he's with. Don't matter who he's with. It's a huge chunk of dough.
I want to come to Northside, man. I mean, at what point, Northside, right? What time, mate? What time? The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking, right? Start the season, that clock is going tick, 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 tick. What time, mate? Right? As an Arsenal fan base, right? Do you accept fucking failure? I've had enough, personally, mate. I've had enough. But go on, explain to me, bro, please.
I think we're the minority. I think you know what. I always said this. I think the way a lot of people look at football is the way that they address the problems in their life. There's people that address problems head on, and there's people that put their head in the sand. There's people that don't want to call things out in their own personal life. Don't want to improve, and I think that's the way some people look at football. People that go towards challenges and ask questions and demand more, they're more demanding of their football club. I think it depends on mentality. And I think these days, a lot of people are they're content with not addressing problems. They're content with not asking questions. They're content with they're more concerned with social media than the betterment of a football club. They care more about banter online. They care more about, you know, not looking like the bad person online instead of saying how they truly feel. And that is the barriers. Those are the barriers that people have to telling the truth. A lot of people don't know how to go against the grain. They don't know how to call out their own family if they come up short. They don't know how to demand more of their life. They don't know how to they don't understand tough love, and then it's a reflection of how they look at their club. Because the way I am with the football club personally is the way I am with my own life. It's the way that I demand more of myself. It's the way that I, you know. But if you don't have that, then why would you ask more of your football club if you don't demand more of yourself or the people around you or the people that love you? It's all about your mentality. You know, it's all about how you look at things and. Are you a person that's complacent, or are you a person that demands more and holds that standards within your own personal life and the people that are closest to you? For an example, if you've got toxic friends, you just stay with them because you've known them their whole life? Or do you say, you know what, these people actually are not good people. It's time for me to move away. If you have a toxic family member, do you say, oh, because they're my family, I can't call them out? Or do you say, you know what, here's the help. I'm here to help you, but I demand more. Do you know what I mean? So it's all the way you look at life. That's what I think. And some people, like I said, they don't want to look at the problems. You know, they make excuses. Oh, it's my family member. Oh, it's my friend. Oh, you know, life hasn't been good to me. Oh, this, oh, that. They rather wrap themselves in a blanket of excuses instead of accountability. And a lot of times in my life, I've held myself accountable. I can't be moving crazy just because I don't have my dad. I can't justify some of my family's actions just because they're my blood family and I wouldn't accept it from a stranger. You know, the rules don't change of human behavior because they're related to me. And that's how I look at it. And that's the problem, Jez, yeah? People, and a lot of people, even though we've got free will in this country, a lot of people in this Arsenal fan base act like it's North Korea. Everybody must look at it the same way. If the going is trust Mikel Arteta, everyone must trust it. And if you say anything, they'll try and shut you down and bully you, cuss you, talk about you in rude ways and whatever. So this is the thing that we're up against, Jez. I get what you're saying. I've had enough. And I'm sure a lot of us here have had enough. But the majority are content because they're content with a lot of things in their life. So it's all about the way you look at life, man. And if you don't demand more of yourself, you're not going to demand more of your club, are you?
Totally agree.
Totally agree. What I said with the supply and demand comment about the club and fan relations. That's what it should be. That's what it's meant to be. You know, the fans demand it, the club supplies it. But if fans are not in demand, why are the club going to deliver on what the fans want?
It's a cult. It's a cult.
Correct.
You know, Arteta sexuals on that, you know. Too many Arteta sexuals in that club. They are just so attracted to that manager for some weird reason. For 115 weird reasons, they're attracted to him.
No, they're scared
I'll
of
give
getting
you
bullied.
this.
They're scared of getting bullied, bro. What they do is a lot of people are scared of the bullying. Yeah, not everybody's resilient to bullying and being blasted and called a fake fan and mocked online. Not everybody's up for that. Yeah, and some people, they do agree with us, but they see what Jez receives, they see what I receive, they see what anybody associated to Lee receives, they see what Lee receives, and they don't want that, bro. You think they don't realize and say, "Oh, hold on, now let me just go with the flow before I start getting a bit of that heat."
The thing is Northside, right? I said this on your stream last night. You were doing a emergency meeting, right, with Lee, yeah.
Another one,
right? You were on there, yeah. Right. I don't agree with everything. Right. I'm just going to fucking put this out there right now. I don't agree with everything that Lee says. Right. So don't people judge me for what Lee says. I like what Lee does. I like what Northside does. Yeah. But I have my own opinion. For fuck's sake, I'm 63 years of age. I'm older than all you boys.
Happy birthday, Jez.
Happy birthday, Jez.
Happy birthday, Jess. Happy birthday.
Fucking empty.
Cheers.
I actually have my own opinion, right? I'm not reliant on what Northside or Yeti or TJ or Northside or anybody says. I have my own opinion. And I can assure you, right, if Lee was here right now, right, he would agree with me. We've had debates. We've had fucking debates off camera and disagreed, right? And I've had debates with my best is Kenny Ken, right? I've had debates with him, right? Yeah. And so forget all that fucking bullshit. At the end of the anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, right? I want to get some opinions here because I'm a little bit annoyed about what people are saying in stupidity. Not in the chat, but I think it's time to be realistic. I really do. I really fucking do. I'm gonna fucking hell, man. Seriously. Fucking frustrates me.
Let it out.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into a rant. I don't because it's
Give the people what they want, Jez. Give the people what they want.
Give it, Jess. Give it.
I don't want to get into rants because I don't fucking want to go there tonight. But I may do. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But down.
Yeah.
You're always my calm man. You're always my calm.
Yeah. He's the poster boy of calm.
You know, and then the thing is that you fucking rip it out. You know,
Like a dirty old fart.
keep it calm because, mate, tonight I've got so many things I could rip into tonight.
Right.
Yeah, seriously. Right. So
sure.
chill it. Have the bourbon, whatever. Right.
Right.
Mate, I could rip it tonight. I really could rip it tonight.
Cannabis.
You just got a super chat, Jess.
I don't want to do that. And mate, I just want to get into on this question.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Chill. Right. How do you see? Right. And I know that. Well, I know where this is going to go. Right? I fucking know where this is. Yeah. How do you see Arsenal do next season?
Well, we're going to play Sesko up front and Havertz.
You're talking about.
And we're going to have Martinelli on the left, and we're going to have Saka on the right with no replacement. So other than that, Jez, we are going to finish fourth. And I say that because Villa will be better. United will be better. Man City are not going to stop. You know,
United won't be better. Don't worry.
He's probably banking on Southgate being the next manager.
Yeah, mate. I've already put a 5.
Stop getting in.
There's one team in England, Budgie, that has the know-how to get pretty much any player they want because they pretty much now have unlimited funds. Is Man United. So I mean, they're going to compete. Jazz, I guess, is my point. Let's be realistic. They're going to compete for fourth, up to first.
I think we said that before this season, didn't we?
We're going to finish third or fourth, Jazz. We're going to finish third or fourth. I don't believe we're going to finish second. I believe that even with Liverpool's changes, if they have the right combination, they bring in a Dutch manager to help out with Gakpo, Gravenberch, Van Dijk. maybe Slot has something. He can get something out of those 3 Dutch players, right? So I don't know, Jess. I mean, I still think that Aston Villa are going to be competing, and that is what could keep us in 3rd or 4th. If we don't beat, now before it was, we got to beat City or we got to beat United, Chelsea, etc. Right? But the last 3 or 4 years, we've been concentrating on City. But now you throw Aston Villa in the mix, that's a whole nother pot of soup, right? That Arteta has to have a plan B, a plan C, and damn it, a plan D at the same time. So I'm
Going
thinking
through the whole alphabet.
I'm thinking, exactly. Go down to Z.
You've
But I'm
also
thinking
got
forward, Jazz. I can't imagine that we're going to finish 2nd next season. And if we
You've
do finish
also
2nd,
got to
it's
take
not going to
into
be by 2
consideration.
points. I just don't see it.
Yeah, you've also got to take into consideration though that Aston Villa have got no history of consistency challenging for top of the league. They've got no history of it. Okay, history has to start somewhere.
They were shit. They were shit towards the end of the season this season too. I just think they're so inconsistent. I think they're gonna do what?
Look, they might challenge for top 10.
TJ, but I'm just saying it could be. We had a 3.
Unai Emery's a different animal though.
But they still make Champions League. You got to give it to them.
Unai Emery
bring in. He knows the European market.
Yeah, he does very very well, but his teams are so inconsistent in the league, and wherever he's coaching, he's so inconsistent in the league. He's a cup manager; he's going to win them cups. I wouldn't be surprised to see Aston Villa in an FA Cup final or a Carabao Cup final next season. I wouldn't be surprised to see them advance in the Champions League either. This is not new news, but in the league, he's so inconsistent that I don't think Aston Villa finish above us next season. But I think they're going to still be in those Champions League and European spots. Because you also have to remember that they were not in the Champions League this past season. They were in the Conference League. They have to play their top starting 11, their killers in Europe. They have to. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see, number one, what signings they bring in. Number two, how Unai Emery, or if Unai Emery can actually adjust to playing that higher level European football.
A challenge for these clubs if we're starting Sesko and Havertz.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. And I think, and another thing that we aren't talking about enough is that if we really do need to get some different players in here. We need to get we're going to have to change up our style of football a little bit, the possession based, because people are going to figure it out. Like people started figuring it out at the end of 2023. They started figuring out, okay, well, they're going to play Havertz behind a dead striker. Okay, we know how to deal with that. And then we come back from Dubai after all the Salt Bay incident. Declan Rice goes out on the golf course and plays golf with Rory McIlroy. Like they got recharged, right? They came out there with a different style of football, event and a more attacking style of football. But that's also going to be figured out eventually. So what is Super Mick going to do to combat that? I guarantee you, with this same starting 11, with this same style of football, we're going to get figured out. I still think we make Europe, but we're not going to be challenging the way we have been the last 2 years. We need to come up with something, and we need to bring in a player, a true groundbreaking player that can keep us competing, because right now I don't think we have that player. I honestly
need depth. You need depth.
Yeah.
No,
exactly. And here and Yeti, you bring that up. You like freaking I would love it if Kai Havertz was a backup. Like that is depth. I think Kai Havertz, I can't believe I'm going to say this. Kai Havertz has earned a spot on the squad. He proved us wrong.
You can't deny that.
The ball was on the floor, but he exceeded what the bar was, right? But we still have the same shot. And me and Dow talk about this every single week. And I'm sorry I'm rambling here. Every single week we talk about this, saying we have the same exact shopping list we did last season. We need a 6. We need a backup right winger. We need another freaking and we definitely need a 9. Those are the three tops, and we were talking about this exact same thing last season.
You need a bench as well.
I
You need a
believe,
bench.
I believe the Sesko and Rashford links. Everything else, I
I
don't
agree.
believe.
I said that last night.
I believe Sesko and Rashford, but I don't believe anything else. Until Bruno Gomes is holding
Rashford. I've had enough of that.
like Anthony
I've had
said,
enough of
like
Rashford.
until they're holding up the shirt, they're not at the club. But I cannot.
American football, time out. You know, hey guys, I did watch the American football. I mean, what you call it, the
Super Bowl.
Watched it with you, Jeff.
I did watch it with you. I did watch it.
Watched it together with Lee.
Yeah, you sat there going, "Is that handball?"
Have a
Hey,
Super Bowl. You can have a
hey,
Super Bowl here.
No, I want to get AK4P. Right. Right. This right. Let's get it right. Yeah. Let's get it fucking right. Yeah. Arsenal this season, fella, mate. Come on, mate. We've seriously got stamp it down because we know what's going to happen. But I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I don't have any confidence in this anymore. I've seen this now for too long. You know, I mean, December the 19th, I think that Arteta's been here 5 years. Come on. One FA, man. Come on.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this. I mean, I think December 19th was when we won a game against. I mean, I don't personally recollect who we played against, but yeah, I mean, I remember one of the games that when Haaland scored against Arsenal, Arteta didn't even celebrate, and I don't know what was going on in Arsenal's mind. Like, just because he didn't celebrate against Arsenal, they just decided that Arteta's the man for the job because he didn't celebrate against us. He didn't celebrate against City scoring against us, which I find it's ridiculous. And the next day, Arteta decided to just leave my club and come to your club and become manager on the 19th of December. So, I mean, I knew Arteta wasn't even ready to even take on a big job.
Facts, man. Facts. Northside. You know, it's getting a bit fucking boring now with Arteta, isn't it? You know, it's the same rinse and repeat. You know, we go into the season all positive. Well, I don't personally, right? Yeah, you know, and the thing is, mate, to me, Northside, a lot of the problem is this negative positivity fucking channels, man. Seriously. I mean, you do great work on your channel. You do. You call them all out. Yeah, you call them all, and it needs to be said because I'm sorry, and I'm going to sit here right now and say it. Right?
Say it, Jeff.
Way too
Say
many.
it.
Sorry.
Say it.
Say it.
There's way too many fucking liars, right, out there that want to sit there and tell me about my football club, right, and I'll name names, I don't care, right? Julian fucking Uncle Fester, Lee, the liar judges, right? Right, no.
The list goes on.
Let me fucking finish.
Sorry.
Princess Guna, or whatever her fucking name is, right? Let me tell you a story here, people, right? I was watching it on her show, right? Yeah. And she told me, right? She was at Anfield '89, and she got given a bouquet of flowers. On her channel, I said to her, "How the fuck did you get given a bunch of flowers?" Oh, well, I got given a bunch of flowers outside the ground. Right. Okay. Right.
Did you not get one, Jez?
Fuck off. I'm talking fucking facts here. I will call out every single fucking flying bastard that lies. Right? She said to me, right, she was on live, yeah, and I said, "How the fuck did you get given a bunch of flowers?" "Oh, I got given a bunch of flowers outside the ground." And I went, "Who by it?" And she went, "Liverpool fans." I said to her, "Why the fuck would Liverpool fans be giving you a bunch of flowers?" Excuse me? Sorry. The Arsenal players walked on the pitch and gave bouquets of flowers to Liverpool fans. They never, ever, ever came to the Anfield Road end where the Arsenal fans were. Fact, right? Let's get it right. You failed on the first fucking hurdle saying that. Uncle fucking Fester, Julian, clown, right? Then he was at that game, right? Yeah. Didn't have a season ticket back then, right? You never, ever, ever got into that game without a season ticket. If you weren't a season ticket fucking holder, you weren't there. There was 4,500 maybe in that ground in the Anfield Road end, right? There was probably another 3,000 outside, right? So Uncle Fester, Julian, you're a fucking liar, right? I call you out because I know, because I will roast you anytime you want to argue with me. And and somebody said to me the other day, "Jez, get me on your channel. Get him on your channel." He wouldn't come on with me. He knows I'd absolutely fucking ruin it, right? Same as that idiot fucking Judges. Right? Liar. Lies out through his teeth. He stood there, right? And he says he was in the North Bank. He was in the North Bank. He was in the fucking North Bank. I know where people stood. I knew Warren TV. I knew where he stood. Right? Yeah, that fucking idiot. He wasn't in the North Bank. Right? Yeah. Don't fucking come to me and tell me that you're a proper Arsenal fan and you're lying. Lie. You'll get caught out. Because I know I've been there for 50 fucking 7 years. Right? And I know who was there and who wasn't. Especially in the North Bank when I was there for over 40 fucking years. So don't lie to me. Seriously. It's anyway. I can't be dealing with it, man. It seriously winds me up. TJ, last year, right? You were privileged. You went and watched Arsenal,
yeah,
right in your country. Cost you a fucking arm and a leg, right? Flights, hotels with your wife, blah 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 blah. You had a great experience. Question I'm going to ask you, man. Question. On that left arm of the Arsenal shirt, it says "Visit Rwanda." Why the fuck do
Why do they have a Dallas gone? Look at him. Let's go. No, why does it say visit Rwanda? That is such a I love you, Jess. That's a random question. They love they like the money that the Rwandan tourist company gives them. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Should have as an order shot on there.
They picked one of the poorest countries out there
They get 20
to have
million
on their
pounds
shirt.
a year. 20 million pounds a year, right? From that Rwanda country, a third world country. No disrespect at all, right? Right? Yeah. But why don't they go there and play some Rwandan football teams?
Because
Why?
there's no grass.
Jez, we've talked about this. We've talked about this time and time again, my guy.
No grass.
Money.
And you know, Dallas gone. Suckers like me here in Kansas City in the United States of America will have the opportunity to see Arsenal once or twice a season. I'm lucky enough to go and see them twice this summer. Just gonna follow them from LA to Philly, meet up with a couple of guys out there, and you know, I have to pay an arm and a leg for it, but it's the only way I'm going to be able to see my club, you know, and it might not even be a full squad. I might be freaking seeing Fabio Vieira in the starting 11, guys. And if I see that, you're going to see a very, very upset individual. But at the same time, man, no, Jez, it's all about the money, man. It's all about the money. And, you know, you got suckers like me. You got, well, Dal isn't going to do it, but Dal's killing me, dude. I can't look at this guy and talk.
Wait, was it?
But no, because people are willing to pay the money, Jez. That's the difference. I mean, they got Arsenal America out here. They got the supporters club out here trotting it out for them as well. So I mean,
disgrace, man.
Sounds like Smithy Braverman was the one that negotiated the sleeve sponsor.
I've no disrespect to you guys because you get to see the Arsenal, right? And I saw your videos, TJ, last year. You were there with your wife, having a great time and brilliant, fantastic. Right. Northside, you know, I just think personally, you know, I'm old school. I am old on this, and I admit that. I think this club is fucked. Seriously.
Yes, you will rename your channel then. History is fucked and more.
I'll be honest.
Arsenal is fucked. History and more.
I'm being honest. At the end of the day, I've seen this for way too long, and I'm sorry. I think this club is fucked. Seriously.
Arsenal history.
Yeah, well, in many ways, yeah. And they're now trying to find 115 reasons why their club is fucked.
Yeah.
There's about to be there's about to be a billion reasons, right? And so we got to stop. So here's another thing that isn't being talked about enough too. We are about to we are about to spend $1 billion under this manager, but we were giving Chelsea fans a bunch of shit about that. So just get ready for that storyline too, because we are now approaching Chelsea level amounts of spending on players, and we have nothing to show for it other than a charity and a dot.
So TJ. So you're saying the next Todd Bowley, yeah? The next Todd Bowley.
If I had Todd Bowley money, yeah, I'd buy Arsenal for sure. Yeah, put me in charge. I can't be any worse.
Yeah, the thing is, we're in a stage right now, yeah, that if we actually get rid of this manager right now and bring in a proper winner, yeah, we can go on to win major honors. Yeah, like let's be fair to Arteta. He has created a team that can compete for major honors. They're just struggling to get over the line. And I think at the moment we've got a very good starting 11, but we've got a bench that is nowhere near going to get any game time. We've got a whole bench of players that we could sell and there wouldn't be backlash. Whether you're Arteta in or Arteta out, most people would be happy to clear out that bench and go out there and add that money that you get from those players to our transfer window. If you give that money to a proven winner, we can get over the line. The problem is every single time we get in a position where we can get to the next level, we never do. Under Arsene Wenger, how many times did we see our players go to Man City and win stuff? Why? They were good enough. If we would have kept Nasri, if we would have kept Fabregas, if we would have kept Haleb, if we would have kept Alex Song, Adebayor, Van Persie, that team, the team that Wenger had, even when he was paying off the stadium, we could have won the league. But
I must say though, when Alex Song went to West Ham on loan, he was brilliant for us. Brilliant.
And that's the thing. Like this manager, the way he's protected is like Wenger was selling his best players every season and was comfortably getting top 4. This manager's getting more money spent. Saka hasn't gone anywhere. Odegaard hasn't gone anywhere. Saliba hasn't been sold. Gabriel hasn't been sold, and you still can't get over the line. I don't understand it. And that's why I don't give excuses to Arteta, because at the end of the day, you've got something that Wenger didn't have in the last 10 years. You can keep your best players and you can spend more money. So it's like, come on, and let's keep it real. You broke the transfer record. Well, Havertz became our 3rd highest signing. You broke our transfer record with Declan Rice, all in one window. In one window. When did Wenger get that? I think Wenger broke the record with what? Ozil? Because with Ozil that he broke our record. So come on, man, you're getting given support that an Arsenal legend didn't even get in his last 10 years, and you can't get us over the line.
I think Lacazette broke our record too, bro. I think Lacazette broke the record for 65 million, didn't he, or 56 mil? Was it Lacazette?
What about Santi Cazorla?
No. It was Lacazette and
No, it was
Aubameyang.
Aubameyang was 65. Aubameyang was 65, and I think Lacazette was around about 50 mil.
50
and, yeah, and Ozil was 42.
72.
What about Arshavin?
72 for Pepe.
Arshavin, I think Arshavin was, he cost us, 14 and a half?
Yeah, it wasn't that expensive.
Let's get in. I want to get an independent idiot's opinion on this. So I'm coming to the Yeti. He basically talks absolute bollocks most of the time. So,
100%. You can see all the bollocks falling out of his mouth when he's on stream.
That's the kind of videos you keep watching, mate.
Get off that hole now. You ever say roll up fag round the wrong way? So
Yeah.
Mate, being serious, mate. Being serious, yeah. Being serious. First of all, I want you to give the opinion of where's Arsenal gonna go next season? And I also want you, we've had great debates about this because in all seriousness, he's a great guy. Where is the Nottingham Forest going to be next season?
Well, to be quite honest with you, mate, I hope you keep Arteta for like 10 years so you can continue to be shit and nearly man, and we can actually catch up eventually. That's my take on that. With Forest, I mean, hopefully we're going to be like top 12, top 10 next season. I won't accept anything less, I'm not like your fucking idiot fans who fucking expect, who don't. The thing is, your fans is they don't know. They've never seen glory. They've never seen glory. So they don't know what it is. So they don't know what it is to actually ask for that. We have. And same as you guys have. You guys on the panel right now have seen it. And these guys haven't. And they're just clueless fucking dickheads, to be honest. And they just stick with this cult, this Arteta cult. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but the guy looks like Ted Bundy. I don't know if that's anything to, do
Ted Bundy. The captain.
So, Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, at the end of the day, mate, you know, I don't see this guy as a manager because he makes like for like substitutions. He's not proactive or anything like that. Like for like substitutions to me is like a manager that doesn't know what he's doing. You know, that's how I've always seen it. He never deserved that job in the first place. But at the same point, stay in that job, mate, because we'll get us time to come back up, get 3 stars instead of 2. So yeah, there you go.
There it is. The stars. The stars are back out in full force.
Yeah, I just asked about this, but mate, Fuzzy, coming in next season, right? How's it going to change, bro? How's it going to change?
Well, I think Prem title is probably for the most part a write-off, but hey, you know, there's still trophies to be won. There's still 3 competitions that there is to win. You know, I mean, if we stick with Ten Hag, hey, look, Ten Hag's already beaten the unbeatable manager. He's already done the impossible. You know, dare to dream. You know, dream the impossible. You know, if you want to talk fairy tale storylines, there's one right there. Yeah, he's already written himself a story for the FA Cup. But I mean, it Ten Hag or no Ten Hag, for me, whoever's in charge. With Man United, of course, it's not that it's not that hard to do better in the league than we've done this season. I mean, it's the worst Premier League finish we've had in club history, 8th place. So, you know, the only way is up really for that, from that position at least. But I mean, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, or Europa League. I mean, yeah, so a couple of those trophies, they're more than winnable for Man United, irrespective of what the situation is with the squad. Obviously, the league is a very tough ask. We're not in Champions League, so there's that. But yeah, 3 trophies well within our reach. I want to see Man United go on, compete, at least win at least 1 trophy. How toxic of me. Sorry for all the tender hearts in chat. And a better league finish, just to see that this team is working on something and actually going somewhere. You know, when I talk about progress and a process at my club, my process actually, you can put 2 and 2 together and it makes 4, rather than it making a bloody mathematical equation that nobody fucking understands, with a manager that tells you which route he takes to get to work in the morning. I just want my team to be successful.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Budgie.
Yes, mate.
How do you two questions, 2 points? Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you see West Ham next season challenging in like Premiership or Cups? Where do you think your focus should be?
Okay. Well, first of all, our focus is going to be in quite a big rebuild. It looks like we're going to be letting 8 players go for one reason or another. So we've got to bring in at least 8 players. So it's going to be a busy window for us. One problem we have is that at least 2 of those players are going, no, 3 of those players are going that are out of contract, or, you know, we're releasing them because of their age. Again, that's end of contract anyway. We've got a little bit of a rebuild, as I said, to do. We've got a new coaching staff coming in. We're switching over to the director of football and head coach system now rather than a manager. So that's another bedding in process that we've got to go through as fans, as the club, as the team. You know, right through the whole thing, it's got to be a learning process for us all. But we've got some really good players, and you know, arguably, the only man that can challenge Saka for his England slot at this moment in time is Jared Bowen. And this season, he's had a better goal involvement tally than Saka has. So, you know, there's an argument for him starting for England. Okay, I mean that's great for a West Ham fan to be able to say that. And really, there's no groans on the Arsenal side of the window. So, do you know what I mean? Because Saka really hasn't been as good as he can be, and I know how good he can be. Don't get me wrong. He's earned his places, you know, in the Arsenal side and in the England squad. He's earned them. But I see West Ham, because we have got some great players, you know, but we are going to have to bring in some good players too, to play alongside them. You know, there's a good chance we could lose Lucas Paqueta. Now, either we're going to get a cut price for him, more than we paid for him, but still a cut price.
I bet you don't.
I bet we don't get to sell him, because I think if he gets a ban, we lose him, and we lose the 50 million quid that we paid for him, plus all of his wages. So there's, you know, that's another loss that the club are going to be taking. The FFP is dangerously close to everybody in the Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the one thing that West Ham can actually rely on for this season alone is thanks to Arsenal, because of the £105 million that we now book in this season's takings. And you know, we've fortunately we've got £105 million like breathing space, if you like, because everybody's close to the FFP. Nobody's that far away from it, unless your team's like
absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, like, unless your team's like Wolves, for example, I think they're like the ones that are the furthest away from an investigation, because they haven't spent vast amounts of money on the players that they brought in.
Look at Leicester, mate.
Yeah, oh mate, listen, they could be starting the season on minus points.
10 points. 10 points.
They could be starting the season on minus 10 points.
Yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's the way to go. If you're going to lose 10 points, lose them at the start of the season and fight to get them back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the way to go. You've got to have some kind of, that's an extra motivation for them. You know, and don't be too surprised if they finish in the top 12, top 10. No, not top 10.
I just think it's bullshit, though, man, that they get promoted. Personally, it's my opinion. Right?
Yeah.
They get promoted, and then on a minus 10 deficit straight away, right? Why wasn't this dealt with, when they were in the Premier League before?
Because they got relegated. When
they got relegated.
But
they were already relegated.
I've got a view.
They can't enforce Premier League rules on the Championship.
No, I've got a view in this, right? Now, if you got
could have happened towards the end of the season.
If you got but at the end of the day, if you got a minus 10 deficit, right? Yeah, when you're relegated, then that's done. That's it. Yeah. Why punish a team again? I think that's shit. Personally, TJ, I'm going to come to you on this one, right? You know, if this was Arsenal Football Club, right? Yeah, right, and we've broken the rules and all that, got relegated, right? Which has never happened in our history, in our living history, right? Yeah. I just think it's disgrace because at the end of the day, personally, if you break the rules, yeah, and you're relegated, then that's punishment enough, in my view. And then you get promoted, you get re-promoted, and you bang
They
Arsenal.
didn't get promoted. They didn't get relegated because they were being punished, Jed. They got relegated because they played shit.
No, I'm not. No, well, hang on. I'm saying they played better. I know they.
They
Right?
still got to be punished for doing
Yeah,
wrong.
I know that. But at the end of the day, you know, the fact you've broken the laws or this FFP, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you punish a team again for breaking the laws of FFP when you get re-elected? Right? Surely.
No, they haven't. They're not getting. They're not getting done twice, though, Jez. Their punishment was suspended pending their return to the Premier League.
But come on.
In PSR part of the championship as well, so why didn't you just dock him 10 points from the championship?
No,
Because it's a different competition.
But it's still FFP though, isn't it?
And if you get done for FFP in the championship and you come to the Premier
How
League,
many times do you think people
you don't carry your punishment with you.
Oh.
It's a different competition. You're dealt with when you go back to the championship, if you do.
How many times do you think a team should be punished? TJ, I'm going to break this. I want to come.
Just one thing, guys. Right? If they hadn't have come back up, then does that stay with them for like the next 4 years? If they come up in 4 years' time, do they get hit by it then? As soon as they hit the Premier League again?
Yeah. I think they need to be dealt with. I agree with Yeti on this one. They need to be dealt with in the competition that they're in. I mean, at the end of the day, they're still under the same governing body, right? They're still under the FA rules. So why not? So if you're going to punish them, why not punish them monetarily and take away their parachute payments or something like that? Why are you still paying them if they're breaking financial rules? Why are you still paying them their parachute payments? Why don't you just take that money away? That'll keep them down real quick. To be honest, because they go ahead. Sorry.
Some cases, TJ, you know, you got very clever people that work for these clubs. Now, if it was
lawyers
everywhere, just a monetary thing.
Look at Man City.
Right, you go out and get yourself another sponsor or three, and you can replace that money with the sponsorships. So instead of just having a title sponsor on your shirt, you end up with sleeve sponsors, and then you end up with collar sponsors, and then you end up with stock sponsors.
All of a sudden, you're looking like a walking billboard. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah, of course. You look like a Formula One car. You know,
you're gonna look like a NASCAR or Formula One car.
Yeah, you know, exactly that. So, but you know, the monetary what do you call it? Punishments aren't enough to.
I just think it's a wrong thing to do at the wrong time. I want to get Northside in on this one. I want to get Northside, not this one. Indian Guna, happy birthday, Jez. I know about your dislike for the word Guna since Matt, the son Guna, can take the same name, so can anyway. Look, mate. I'm not going to get into look. I'm not getting into a debate about this one, right? It is what it is. People can call themselves gooners. That's fine. I haven't got a problem with it. It's not personal at any time at all. The fact is, if people really knew what it was all about, then they would never do it. Respect to you. If you want to call yourself a gooner, fair play.
But Arsenal have took on the name themselves as well. So
exactly. So I haven't got a problem with it. It's not personal.
You're not called Irons.
It's not personal. Don't take it on board. It is what it is. But if you, back in the day, you'd never call yourself a gooner if you really knew what it meant. But anyway, I'm not going to go into any more. Any Northside. You know, it gets a little bit tiring, doesn't it, mate? When you know this goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Because I'm going to change this up right now, right? I'm fed up. I'm fed up with it, mate. I'm fed up with the argument, right? And I'm going to put it out to you, bro, right? This Arteta thing, mate. How long do we accept failure, bro? How long, Northside, do we accept failure?
Well, I'm not accepting it.
I'm fed up with it.
I'm not accepting it. I still want him out. But I hear it, Jez. Listen, it is what it is, Jez. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, only one side can be right. He's either going to win a major honor or he's not going to. So eventually, only one side can be right. But you know how people are on the internet. Yeah, they're not humble enough to put their hands up and say, you know what? If he doesn't win next season, get him out. There'll be another excuse. It'll be one more year. It will be, oh, but how can you expect him to compete again? They'll keep running the same excuses. They'll keep running it because now they've got a word that is the get out of jail card. You know, in Monopoly, you got the get out of jail card. Yeah, their get out of jail card is context. Yeah, and that's what it is now. It's the get out of jail card. So they'll run up their mouth and talk like we're back in the Invincibles days. And as soon as we don't achieve, oh yeah, but context, we had injuries, context, VAR robbed us, context, but there were certain fans that didn't believe, context. How do you expect him to beat Pep? Do you know what I mean? So there's always an excuse, man. There's always an excuse. And
needs to go bald.
It is, man.
Jesus.
You can't beat Pep. Apparently, you just can't beat Pep. Yeah, apparently, it's impossible to beat
Embrace the balls.
Listen, guys, I'm going to have to go. I've got an early appointment.
Just jump in. Sorry, I'm just going to jump in. Gooner, you're on, mate. Thank you, mate. Happy birthday, Jez. Proper Gooner. Artist route. Mate, thanks for your super chat. Please, I never asked for super chats, but thank you anyway. Thank you very, very much indeed. And we'll get back. Mate, Budgie, crack on.
I've got an early appointment in the morning, so I'm going to have to dip out. But just wanted to say happy birthday to you, Jez.
Cheers, bro.
You, mate. Big up to everybody on the panel. Nice to see you all, guys.
Big up,
big up.
See you all again, yeah. Thanks to everybody in the chat. I did notice that Mama Flossie was in there and she had to go, but big ups to everybody in the chat. Take care, people. Thanks for everything, yeah.
Catch up.
Take care, Budgie, mate.
Take care, buddy.
I'll be coming over to be with you very soon, fella. Yeah. Anyway, we move on. I just want to say that it's a bit weird, right, when you get people making out that they're super fans, when actually they're absolute fucking bollocks. I won't lie, you know. I've had it all day. I've had it all day today. Seriously. I've had people contacting me, giving it the big large. Oh, Jez, don't ever come to London. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, fair play. Right, I'm really frightened. I'm scared. I'm wetting my knickers. Saying, you know, I'll be in Islington. I'm going to be. I know. I'll be in Islington tomorrow, right? I know what's going to happen. It's going to be a meltdown party. I know that. So I'm really shitting myself about that. Right? Meeting up some proper old fellas, me old mates. You know. So yeah, okay, fair enough, mate. I'm going to go around the panel here. Dow.
Yeah.
Dow.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, it is a good question.
Dow.
It's a good question, mate.
Dow.
Hey, Dow.
Down.
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 No, just play.
Mate,
Down.
I want you to give me your opinion, right?
All
I want you to give me my opinion, right, of what's going to happen next season. I'm gonna go round all the panel here, right? I'm going to go Dow. I'm going to go Fuzzy, right? And I want all of you, right? Yeah, to give me your honest opinion of what's going to happen with this club next season.
Okay.
Prediction.
Like I said, I think Sesko's going to be our striker and Havertz is going to be our left midfielder. And we're going to TJ, calm down. And we're going to have a decent run of games, and it's all going to fall apart at Christmas. And then we're going to have a decent run of games in January, and it's all going to fall apart in April, and we're going to finish fourth.
Okay, fair enough.
I think it's a merry-go-round, Jez. I think without the proper players, Jez, we are just going around in circles. You know, I think he's going to try to bin off the FA Cup again because it's not, one of those milestones that he wants to really reach.
Are you the most negative Arsenal fan I've ever met?
No.
Trust the process.
He's the most realistic one.
One of the real ones. Exactly, Yeti.
Now, what phase are we in? Are we in phase 6, 7?
I would think every season's a new phase.
69.
So
64 minutes.
Phase 70, yeah? Phase 70 in that, yeah?
I've lost track of phases and formations. Last time we had a formation, we had 42.
So did Arteta.
So, yeah, exactly. And,
man.
I just think it's a mess from top to bottom, Des. I mean, if we bring in a top striker, and I mean 80 to 100 million pounds, then I would say that we're serious. If we're bringing in Sesko just to try and build his career and again use Arsenal as a stepping stone to go somewhere else, then I'm not with it. I've said in the past in our streams together, Jez, I've said I think a lot of players look at Arsenal as sort of a stepping stone club, sort of that middle club that they can, get into, get some great experience, get some Prem experience, but then go off to bigger and greener pastures. Like, we're not going to keep Martinelli. Rice will eventually be hunted after to go to Barcelona or Madrid. I mean, I think Saliba's probably off to Real Madrid in 2 years. We're going to keep rotating players if this manager stays in, because after a while they're going to see through the bullshit like Aubameyang did. Right? The older they get, the less they become yes men to Arteta. The more experience they get, the more what they hear from their friends and colleagues from other clubs. Right? Saliba's going to hear things about what's going on at Madrid, at Inter Milan, at these other clubs, and it's going to become enticing for them to leave because Arsenal is a stepping stone club. We're a mid club to get a good player in, gets something out of them, even if it's some goals or some social media pics or riding on the back of Tomiyasu at training, whatever it is. That top player will want to leave after 3 or 4 seasons. That's been our system for the last 20 years. Why did Henry leave? He was 27 years old when he left. He was the prime of his career. Why did he leave? Because he saw the writing on the wall, and Barcelona came for him, and he has a top agent. I mean,
fair enough.
That's my
Fuzzy. I'm going to give 2 questions to you.
Oh, okay.
Where's Arsenal going to go next year? Where are we going to finish? Where's Man United? Where are you going to finish?
Or Southgate.
Shut your pie hole.
Sorry.
Where do I think?
Man United.
So hold on, Jez. I'll help. I'll fix it for you. I'll make you feel better. There you go. There's the medicine.
Oh my god!
Drink it in. Drink it in.
Why is he here? Why is he here?
It's the only place where I was accepted. The only place they'll let me in. There was room at the inn.
Oh my no. Here's the thing, Fuzzy, is I have a day job, Fuzzy. I get my failures rubbed in my face every day. Then I don't need it on my off time. You know what I mean?
TJ, you and me, right? You and me, TJ, you and me, right? We're going to come back with a machine gun fire in a minute, right?
Yep.
Stop! Shoot up the street. What's this going?
Right.
Oh man!
I'm coming out with the MG42, right?
Yeah. Could turn the whole county of Surrey into bloody Normandy. Normandy,
Fire away. I'm
tell us why you're the best.
Might need to ask expressions for some victory fest, you know.
No, mate. I'm not going to say a word, right? I'm going to let TJ.
He's good. TJ's the sniper. You're the sniper. Yeah.
Laying down covering fire for sure. No, go Fuzzy. Sorry, buddy.
Where do I think Arsenal are going to finish? Well, more or less seconding what Down said. If the likeliest thing is right, you sign Sesko. He's the age that all of the the mutant lot they get excited. They love the sound of it, right? Young star striker comes in. Oh, next big thing.
Sounds like Tesco every little helps.
Yeah, it's the new Tesco deal. The Tesco deal. There you go. Every little helps, but it's, to me, it does look like a signing like that may end up upsetting the balance, because it depends on how much you pay for him. Might push the necessity that he has to start in the team, because if you overpay for a player and he just sits on your bench, like 50 million for a young striker, he's getting in that Arsenal team. He's more expensive than any other striker option, like out and out actual striker option that you have in your squad. Because Kai Havertz, God only knows what actual player he is, because £65 million for a guy that not really knew, where's his best position? Number 8, number 10, number 9, like where on the pitch. Finds his most effective position being in the number 9 position for Arsenal. But I mean, you get Sesko in there, he's bound to drop into midfield. But when you do that, that upsets the entire balance of that midfield. That opens a lot of holes. Declan Rice gets left stretched out like spandex, and it gets peak for guys like Saliba and Gabriel as your centre back partnership. They'll get all of your other clubs that in midfield battles this season, when you've actually had your best midfield. Arsenal being a tough outfit to play against. Get Kai Havertz in that midfield. What? Martin Ødegaard loses an edge to his game because he's got Kai Havertz trying to do the same thing he is. Declan Rice is on his own because there's nobody to drop back to actually help defensively. It's going to be long, and top 4 is probably the most realistic realm of finishing positions. But it could go even worse than that. Because if you kill out that midfield, you lose essentially the effectiveness of both ends, both attacking side, defensive side. Because your midfield wins your games. Well, I'm sorry, that midfield probably is going to end up losing your games. So, it could be dire straits for Arsenal. And if you sign Sesko, maybe that's your star signing, and everybody else is going to be a whole plethora of Sambi Lokongas or Carl Jenkinson type players that fill out your bench, and then people will start complaining again next season.
With respect to Carl Jenkinson's name.
Carl Jenkinson's a fallen soldier,
His fucking classmate.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to get Northside here. Then I'm going to go TJ. right? I'm going to go TJ, and then I'm going to go,
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yeah,
Jesus, he's falling asleep over there.
This up. Going to make this up.
Wake up, Anthony.
Going to go.
Big up, Gal. Gal, do us a favour.
Get your fucking tractor started.
Have you got any more beer? Do us a favour. Put some in my fucking glass. I'm parched.
I'll spit it out the window.
Oh yeah.
Coming to you, right? You're muted at the moment. You're muted at the moment. Northside. Hang on, fella. I think I'm about to do you and Lee on your longest streams.
We're approaching 6
12
hours,
hours, mate. Hold my beer.
You know what I'm saying?
6 hours.
The old boy here can go forever. I know you've had a bad day and everything like that, but Northside, before you capitulate, because maybe it can't handle it. It's one of them things, it's tough, hard. I get it. The old boys.
That premature ejaculation or off.
The old boys.
Oh my!
Look, Lee capitulated. It is what it is, fella. But there you go. Northside, man. I'm going to come. Where do you think, mate? Where do you think Arsenal are going to go next season, bro?
For me, I echo a lot of stuff that Oregon Goon has said. I think I personally think we'll have one proper signing, one statement signing. I think the rest of them will probably be versatile players that are not of the level that is necessary. I don't think we'll end up selling the whole bench. We may sell maybe 2, maximum 3 of them. We won't get rid of the whole bench. And we'll go into next season still short in quality of rotation and short of game changers. I don't think we'll bring anyone in that's a proper game changer. And we're going to fall short. I think we'll still get top 4. We'll probably finish second. We'll finish second, but we'll still come up short. We won't end up winning anything because this manager doesn't respect the cup. We'll get kicked out of the Champions League because we're not good enough to win it. And ultimately, we won't have enough in the Premier League because Man City look like they're going to be serious in terms of getting Paqueta. They're linked to also Bruno Guimaraes. And let's be real, if they want a player, he's going to them. Not only just for the money, they're now an attractive club in terms of, well, they've been an attractive club if you want to win major honours. But now you can actually win in Europe with them as well. So they've got to that next stage, which is something that we see that happen with Chelsea. So now it's no longer, just come to Man City for Prem. You can get Champions League and you're with a proven manager and nobody else has an answer. All the managers right now don't have an answer to combat what Pep's doing. So it's almost guaranteed now. It's almost like a couple of seasons ago, you go to Bayern Munich and you guarantee trophies because they're winning the league, hands down. There's no questions about it. And that's what it's become now under Pep. So listen, we go toe-to-toe against him for players. We are actually linked to a lot of players that they're linked to, mainly Paqueta and Bruno Guimaraes. If they really want him, they'll get him. It's as simple as that. So listen, and then it'll just be the same old excuses. Oh, we didn't get our targets. We need more money. Oh, this and that. And I actually agree with Oregon in the fact that I think next season you're going to start seeing some players, even if it's only one, a player that we rate is going to start having talks with the rest of Europe's elite. They're going to start having their head turned and thinking, hold on a second, my career is going by and, big clubs are looking at me talking, I may want to leave. It's going to start. We saw it before. We've all seen it. We saw it year after year. Let's be real. We saw it year after year. How many players left Arsenal? you know, and you just got to name them. You know, Alex Song to Adebayor to Van Persie at the end to get Fergie to win his last Premier League. We've seen it, and this will always happen. It's not just something that happens to Tottenham. It also has been happening to Arsenal. So that's what I think, man. But listen, big up to the whole chat. I'm absolutely shattered. I'm going to bed, man. Big up to everyone. Love Jess having me on. Happy birthday again. Wanted to turn up because you always turn up and show up in my chat and turn up in my live. So yeah, big up to everyone, man. But hopefully we're wrong, man, because ultimately we want to be wrong as Arsenal fans. We don't want to be right. We want Arteta to win.
Facts.
You know, we don't want him to fail. Like I don't want no manager or any player at my club to fail. I want them to prove me wrong. But at the end of the day, you have to be honest with your opinion. And if you think someone is good enough,
that's all we want. It's not personal, man, is it? It's not personal, man. All we want, but bro, mate, you're a legend. Fucking legend.
Nah. I'm not a legend. Don't call me a legend, man. I'm not a legend, Jez, yeah? I'll be honest with you, Jez, yeah? You and so many others, yeah, have been to way more games than me, have way more memories of going to matches and things. I don't have those things. Yeah, I don't have that. For me, trying to raise standards and giving my honest opinion is something that I'm giving back to the Arsenal community. I didn't grow up in Islington like you, Jez. There's plenty of fans that have had more experience than me. But at the end of the day, one thing I know is my standards ain't wrong because the standards are to win. That's what it should be, and that's what sport is about.
The fact is,
Agree.
Fact is, mate, you put it out there. You're a real one in what you say, and fair play to you, fella. And I respect that. As the old boy. You know, I'm probably the old school, oldest boy. And I respect what you say. So fair play. I respect you for what you say. And you know, if I want to call you a legend, I'll fucking call you a legend.
Avi. No, Northside's a legend, bro. Northside's a legend.
Yeah, hold that compliment, Northside. Hold that.
Hold that.
I'm not used to that, man. I'm used to being called toxic and negative, man.
You're being toxic and negative.
So, you know, yeah.
Let's just put it right. Yeah, I respect a lot of people. I respect Dow. I respect everybody here right now. TJ, Yeti. Well, maybe not Yeti. Anthony, Northside. You know what I mean? Pete and there as well. Fuzzy. You know, if I were to call you a fucking legend, fella, I'll call you a legend and take it on the chin.
If he wants to call you a fucking legend, you take it and call you a
That's it. You take it, fella. And you know, we've got an affinity as we're gas men. We are the gas men, right? We talk the talk.
You do talk a lot of gas, to be fair.
I'm out, man. Big up to everyone. Love to all of you lot. Yeah, keep smashing. Big
up, Northside.
Big up, North. Take care, man. Take care.
Big up, man.
Wait.
That dude is shattered.
His bolt again. Premature ejaculation.
Guy had the 1,000-yard stare going, man. You can tell that guy was shattered, man. Big up Northside every time.
Yeah, he faded, man. Pete, AK4P. Have you got a better name than that?
I'm sorry, but I'll keep the name 4P because I get it flashed in front of my rivals because we won 4 in a row.
Okay. I've got more lawyers than OJ Simpson, and he's out here touting his 4P, bro. Get out of here, bro. We know you're guilty. It's fine.
Okay, it's a good feeling being in the trophy winning.
Innocent until proven guilty, yeah?
It's
Where's
true.
Arsenal?
Yeah, so guilty. He's right.
What is Arsenal going to achieve next season, bro?
Arsenal, I mean, as far as I've seen for the past 8 seasons and this season, I think they're gonna come close like they did this season, but I don't think they're gonna win the league again. That's my opinion because at the moment, yeah, I mean, like they're struggling with a low quality bench. They're struggling with some not so seasoned, experienced players. But I can't say because even we had struggled, but we got over the line and won the league. So I'm gonna say Arsenal are gonna finish second, but they're not gonna win the league.
Yeah, again, fair play. Okay, Yeti. Change the subject. I want to change the subject here right now. Right.
I want to answer that question.
I want to hear I want to hear Anthony's question. Answer the question too. Just sorry. I need to shoot some bullets at Fuzzy when it's my turn. Sorry. This fraud, man. I can't stand him. Look at him. He's so happy.
Mate, he won more than you, so I mean.
I know that's what Yeti, you gotta realize that's why I'm so angry. That's why I'm so angry, Yeti. Look at this guy.
Up with it.
Mighty.
Damn it.
DJ, I get this every day from this fucking idiot. Christ almighty. Right, TJ. Sorry. Yeti. Right. What is how do you think I want to ask this is totally like out there. How do you think Nottingham Forest going to do next year?
Well, first of all, I'm going to talk about how I think Arsenal are going to do this year. Yeah. Because, and to be quite honest, the cat's just shit. It's the most smelly shit I've ever smelt in my life. You know, there might be cute creatures, but when they shit, they shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Arsenal next season. You're going to try and sell these players. You're not going to be able to sell these players.
Not in Forest.
No, I'm talking about Arsenal first, and then I'll go on to Forest afterwards.
No.
Forest, in my opinion, have got to win a cup or something like that, like you were saying the other day. Yeah, right now on to Arsenal. And basically, you're going to try and sell these players. You're not going to be able to sell them. You're going to be ripping up contracts again. Yeah, because nobody's going to want them. Yeah. You're going to probably sign one, I think what Northside said, one major signing, and then the others. You're still not going to have the depth. You're going to win the Wenger trophy, basically, again. Yeah. And all your top gooners are going to be wanking each other off and giving them another year.
Rude. Right, rude.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know me. I mean, I'll just say it how it is.
Right.
I'm going
to have to move on from that because I don't know what to say about that. It's great.
But he's right, though, Jed.
He's never heard me say that before.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. He's right. We're going to finish second. We ain't going to buy a star player. It'd be depth adding to the squad. We're all going to moan. We ain't going to win new trophies. Fuck you, Fuzzy. We ain't getting Rashford. Right? And the other thing as well. Yeah. And Jez was, he was talking about fucking wanking. That's what Mikel Arteta does. If he was a porn star, he would be in on the action. He'd be there in the corner, right, of the room, wanking himself silly. Right, if he was a porn star,
and all the fans will be fucking offering an hand as well.
Yeah, and the other thing as well, if Mikel Arteta, if we want him out the club, he would do a clock. He won't get sacked. He will walk and realise that he ain't good enough for this job. Honestly,
he ain't gonna walk. He ain't gonna walk.
He will. He will walk.
He's an arrogant bastard.
He will go.
Not gonna walk.
I reckon he will.
Can't see him walking in a million years, mate. To be honest, he's an arrogant bastard. He's a cult fucking follower. He gets fucking followers following his cult. He's got everything going for him. The owners are earning money left, right, and centre. Why is that guy going to walk? Because they're happy with failure. So he's not going to walk.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay. DJ. What do you think will happen next season with this manager? Right. I mean, it's an interesting thing, isn't it? Is he going to be successful or is he abject failure?
Am I talking about Nottingham Forest or am I talking about Arsenal?
You're talking about Forest.
You don't want to hear what I have to say about Forest because then Yeti's going to send messages over to the United States. Like he's not going to like it. No. Okay, so about Arsenal. In all seriousness, I'm done taking the piss. In all seriousness, we're gonna finish second. We're maybe gonna get another signing, maybe, but we're gonna try to ride the same, essentially core starting 11 that we did last season. And we're going to be disappointed again. We'll likely finish exactly where we did this season. We're going to bin off the cups again because we're going to focus on the Champions League. And here's the thing that people don't. I don't think people are clocking. We're going to be playing more games in the Champions League this season, and that is going to add more wear and tear to these guys than we already had before. And we were very, very lucky. You guys got to remember this. Arsenal were very, very lucky this season on injuries. We didn't really have major injuries to our key players. Like if we had lost Rice to significant injury, Bukayo Saka, Odegaard, Starsky or Hutch, either one of those guys to injury, we would not have gotten anywhere close to where we were to see this season. So we have to be planning for that. We have to be planning for playing at least 6 to 8 more Champions League matches potentially than we did this season. So I can't see us, even with a marquee signing, I can't see us finishing anywhere other than second, honestly. And that's just because Pep Guardiola is a class above. He knows how to manage. He knows how to manage his players. Not only can he get superstars into his club, he can manage those superstars and get them to play to a system. That is where Pep Guardiola excels, and the rest of the league takes the fucking bus, people. That's just the way it is.
Most managers back in the day used to go against the big dogs and beat them. So,
Exactly. And look, I've been very, very vocal about how I don't believe in this manager, and I think people are starting to catch on. As our friend Kenny would say, the worm's starting to turn, but it's not turning fast enough. And I think we're going to end up being the banner club again, while Man United will probably finish 6th and win another trophy. And as much as we like to banner that small club Man United, man, they had a better team than us. You know what I mean? Like it stinks. And this is what I have to say to you, Fuzz. Okay. I hope Ten Hag stays. Please.
The best thing is even
I will gladly watch you go out in the knockout stages of the Europa League and finish 6th again, and then watch your fan base, who I'm friends with a lot of people in your fan base, have a meltdown again, like the Emperor Strikes Back level meltdown, because you guys, I watched you guys all season, and then all of a sudden you guys win a shiny thing, and you guys are like, oh, well, maybe, not you necessarily, but a lot of your idiot fan base, oh, well, maybe we should let him stay. Where 3 weeks ago, they were trying to buy this guy a plane ticket back to fucking Holland. Okay?
Yeah, but wait a minute. If Ten Hag stays, they're still going to win more than you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know. That's the painful part. That's the painful part is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These guys have been stealing trophies, daylight robbery level trophy stealing.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Carabao Cup, FA Cup this season, bro. It's absolutely insane to me. But what I will say is that we don't need to worry about Man United winning the Premier League or competing for the Premier League with that, with the flying ball Dutchman.
I need to worry about Arteta trying to win the Premier League.
Here's the thing though, is that I'm mudding United here because at least if we are to have a prayer, we need our rivals to be non-competitive. So United, keep Ten Hag in there. You guys will be shit in the league. Freaking Chelsea, you guys they're still building. I don't think they're gonna finish top 4. Freaking who else am I meant? Was City? They're gonna probably win the league. Fuck you, poor Pete. And then
Liverpool with Slot. I can't see
We'll win the league, mate.
You're reminding me, and this is the last thing I'll say. Liverpool with Slot, we don't know. So I'm only going to go off of the historical context of Dutch managers that have come over here and done such a bang up job like Ten Hag is doing over at United. Hopefully he is just the cup guy, but it doesn't matter what starting 11 Slot is going to have at Liverpool. There is going to be an adjustment period. Like whether people want to admit it or not, there will be an adjustment period. I think Slot will do very well at Liverpool, but I don't think it's going to be this first season. So,
but he could slot in really well.
He could slot in really well. You never know. You never know.
He could.
But last thing I'll say here, I'll stop waffling after this. Last thing I'm going to say is we're going to finish second again because at the end of the day, the final boss is Pep Guardiola, and he's not going anywhere. He's going to reload and he's going to go again.
Yeah.
Hey, Forpete, hey, I got a question for Forpete. Did you watch the match in 2008 when Middlesbrough ate up your men's 8-0? Do you remember that game?
Well, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that was a horror show, yeah. That was a horror show, yeah. I mean, we went in a prime form as we are in right now. Yeah, but we were crap.
Question, guys. Question. I'm going to start with you, AK4 Pete. Right? Yeah. Can Arsenal win the league next year?
I'm going to see a 3-point margin. 3-point margin, I would say. It's going to be a 3-point margin again.
But it's not answering the question. Can you see Arsenal?
Sorry for laughing, Jez.
I don't see Arsenal winning the league again.
Okay.
Because the reason is we're going to come back stronger next season with our new signings.
Okay.
Which you should
and also we're not going to be this weak. We're not going to be this bad next season.
Any new signings, though, should you, with the charges you've got?
No.
You know what? F the charges.
I know.
I don't care.
Say that, but he fucking is there.
All right, Anthony.
No.
Can you see?
All
right, let me ask you a question, man. Can I ask the question first? Can you see Arsenal win the league next year?
No, I can't. No.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to get the right players in. I just feel that we're going to go cheap. But all we're going to do next season is add depth to the squad, and that is it.
Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Dow?
You've got more chance of a hot woman knocking on my door now and going, Yeti, I want it right now.
Are you Dow? Excuse me, are you called Dow?
No.
What's up?
Dow.
Yeah. Yes.
Dowd. Yeah, Dowd. Yeah.
Can you, mate? I'm trying to be serious here, man.
No, I know.
Look, I'm a serious YouTuber.
I'm always serious.
Come on.
Totally serious, yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. Are we going to win the league next year?
There's an old woman at my door.
Jez, I think we're going to come in third or fourth because we're going to have Sesko in front and we're going to have Havertz at left mid. We're going to have Sesko up front with Havertz at left mid, and
Maybe
it's going to
we'll lose to Forest. Maybe
you know,
we'll lose to Forest.
thank
Mate.
you. Here's the thing, though.
You know, that'd be nice.
We've got Timber coming in. I think our defense should hopefully be better with Timber at left back if he plays with it left back. If Timber at left back, Starsky and Hutch in the middle, and Ben White on the right, I think defensively we should be okay, Jez. I just don't think we'll have the firepower up front. If Martinelli doesn't get 10 plus goals, right? If Saka doesn't get 15 or 16 plus goals, there's no guarantee that Jesus is exactly leaving. So, and there's no, I think Zinchenko will leave, but not sure if Jesus will leave, so I don't know what kind of role he'll play. There's just a lot of unknowns right now, Jez, and our fan base is split. Half the fans, like us, believe in the club, and the other half just believe in the manager. So, we've got a lot of hurdles to overcome this season. The expectations are high for Arteta and our club. You've heard it already from Forpy. He's expecting us to finish second, 3 points behind him. And I just don't see it, guys. I just don't see it. Because TJ, I think, hit the nail on the head. We had a great season with no injuries.
That's the first.
Jesus Christ, we get 2 or 3 injuries, we are done. What's that? Yeti, I missed that. What was that?
Fuck you, Yeti.
I missed that. Well, that's how I feel, Jez. If we don't stay injury-free and get the right people in as backup, we're just done. We're just going around in another fucking circle with a manager that's not good enough. And I'm still pissed that we didn't buy anyone in January. And I realize FFP plays a role in that. But you're pushing for a title and you bring in a keeper on loan? That alone is a fireable offense. We couldn't pick up Quentin Timber, Yuri and Timber's twin brother, for 30 mil. We couldn't make any sort of adjustments to bring in, some backup for Saka, even if it's not Pedro Neto. It just, what are we really looking for? Are we looking to just continue to be a top 4 club, which it seems like, or are we really wanting to get things over the line? And I don't think Arteta has an answer for that. I think Arteta is going to do what he wants to do, regardless of where we finish, because it's about his name in the history books, not the club's.
Mm-hmm.
Fair play, mate. Respect what you're saying. Mate, hate to say this to a fucking Man United fan. Mate, do you see Arsenal winning winning it next year, mate?
I don't trust that
fuck
where you are.
No, fuck off.
I'll put it like this, right? Where Arsenal are currently is in the stage where they're competing for Premier League titles. There's still another stage where you go winning Premier League titles. I don't think, and from an outsider looking in, I wouldn't trust Don Edu or the best-looking Spaniard that Jez, getting this summer transfer window right to get you to the next stage, to win the Premier League. I think where you're at right now, everybody in that setup is happy where they are.
Right.
It's not the be-all and end-all to get to that next stage. So I see a lot of people saying big clear outs at Arsenal or big transfer window ahead. You're trusting somebody who's not really delivered on a transfer front for many, many years now, or transfer windows, to suddenly now get it right. And it doesn't chalk up to me. So Arsenal winning a Premier League, again, it's like with all the predictions so far, second place, third place, fourth place, you're there challenging. But again, it's still going to come up short because, again, you'll be sat here talking about a lack of depth on your bench, missing a key position here or there. It's probably going to be a case where one player goes out of your current team. You go into the market, you dip your feet in the pond, and you pick out the like for like. Kind of like Arteta with how he manages games. One player out, one player in. The depth doesn't improve. Strength of depth doesn't improve. Same old problems. Maybe where you succeed in one area, maybe you do get a great striker. But then there's going to be another hole that occurs in the ship. And then you've got to think about, oh, now we've got to go patch up that hole because the ship's going to still sink. And the big worry for Arsenal fans here, right, is everyone's thinking that it works like a FIFA career mode, where you get closer and closer and closer and closer. You can only go one direction. People forget what happens when the team performance drops. You go into a season and all of a sudden it's not clicking. You've not got high intensity. Your players aren't delivering. Your key performers from last season start having a bad season. They're not robots. They're humans. So they can still walk into next season and criminally underperform. I mean, what if Saliba has a Zinchenko season? It wouldn't be in his makeup. But what if somebody drops off? I mean, there's too much human factors in this where people have just completely disregarded it and think, well, because we're close now, it definitely means we'll get it across the line next year.
Yeah.
And I mean, how long? It's like you're taking way too long to get it across the line.
Let me interrupt for a second. I think what you're saying, Fuzzy, is that no matter what we do, it's never going to be enough, because what we do to progress, City will just do that much more, right? And so I see what you're saying, and that's the problem that we have, and that's why we're in this 20-year cycle of not winning anything, of real significance, right? FA Cups are great, but at the end of the day, big players won't want to come to Arsenal because we won 3 domestic cups. We want to see bigger trophies. So I feel like every adjustment we make, City will make a counter adjustment to. So no matter what, I always feel like we're just chasing something, and we have no leverage to lose players. While City could probably lose 3 players in their starting 11 and have decent replacements, like you said, we have no room for that. Mm-hmm. We have no room for Saliba, Odegaard, and Saka to get injured. Like, there's just no.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I said.
That's the problem I think this club has had for a while. We just have never had the level of quality in the player to really, miss out on top 11.
Mm-hmm. It's like the one player out, one player in. What about one player goes out, but you sign one player to replace like quality? But hey, you bring in further competition for it. You sign 2 that are good quality. What about increasing that depth so that you've got players challenging for the starting spots week in, week out, good competition, honest competition, but not just that. You then have a manager he's not happy with second place. He wants to be the best. He wants to beat everybody else. Have a manager that doesn't settle for second best. Change how that team thinks, because that team does not think top to bottom, does not think about winning trophies season in, season out. They're not tuned for that. They're tuned for playing good football and fulfilling vibes on match day and making the Emirates sing loudly. Past that, what is the fundamental of this Arsenal project in its entire package? What is the sole existing presence for this Arsenal package, if not for winning trophies? What is it there for?
Right.
True.
I think TJ had to bail.
Fair play, man. Fair play. Joe's got a question here. It's a very good question, actually. Do you think there will be a Super League? If you think so, do you think it will be when that Stan sells the club, as in with more money involved when there's a Super League? I'm not sure. It's going to be an iffy one, isn't it? It's going to be iffy because
I think rumors are still looming around here, but Yeah, Florentino Perez is already vouching for it. Even even the Barcelona president is vouching for it because he's broke.
Mate, I just think it's going to be way too much influence. Is going to come. I honestly agree that eventually it's going to happen. I do. The club's going to have way too much influence on this, and I think it's going to be a bullshit situation. Basically, that's my opinion, because it's now all about money, man. Money. Yeti.
Yeah.
It's now all getting down to money, isn't it? It's a bullshit situation now. Because I'm pissed off with this. Football shouldn't be about what it is anymore.
No.
Obviously, it's going to kill the game. It's going to kill it for the fans. Seriously, I'm fed up with it. Give me a view, man. And Anthony, Yeti, have your say. Anthony, have your say, please.
Well, to be honest, I mean, Arsenal winning the Premier League next season, not a chance, to be honest. I think our manager that don't know what he's doing. I've said that from the start. You can totally see he doesn't know what he's doing. And he won't have winners. He will not bring winners into the team because winners will always conflict with his arrogance. Yeah. And they won't take on what he's trying to tell them. So I don't think you're going to win the league in any way, shape, or form. I think Man City's going to keep taking it on, and you're kind of making it easy for Man City having someone like Arteta. To be honest, I don't think you'll get the depth in that you need. And like I say, you're not going to say. I mean, Sesko, for fuck's sake, he's not a winner. If you want to try and get winners, you want to try and get players that are like an Ivan Toney or something like that. Somebody who wants to drive on and kind of do something. Man City's just going to keep signing players left, right, and centre. I don't agree with that, but whatever, it is what it is. But the thing is, that is what they're going to do. And the thing is, you all have this same excuse. Oh, I mean, before it was like, oh, when Klopp leaves, we can win the league. And now we've got to wait till Pep leaves. Now, back in the day, Brian Clough took on all of them. Arsene Wenger took on all of them. Alex Ferguson took on all of them. There was no sense of if this person's in the league, I can't win it. You have to be fucking better. And the thing is, Arteta should never, ever have been an Arsenal manager. Never in a million fucking years. He has no fucking idea. And the trouble is what they did is they divided the fan base. And you've got all these top gooners wanking every time he fucking puts his fucking hand up in the air. This, that, and the other. And he's not doing anything. He's not making any difference. He's not improved any player. He's made Saka worse, by keep playing him too much and stuff like that. Bought in Declan Rice, you'll make one good signing and that'll be it. And you'll still be nearly men at the end of the season, 100%. And as for the other thing about money, yes, of course, that's just a progression. It's not a working man's sport now. I can't afford to go. Even being a Forest fan, I can't afford to go. And that is a travesty of football because that's what it always used to be about, and we just have to kind of get on with that, with the VAR shit and all that kind of crap, and we just have to keep moving on. But to me, as far as I'm concerned, keep Arteta as long as you want, because as long as you keep him, it gives us a chance to get up to your fucking standard.
There we go.
So
I'll have that all day long.
Well, that's that's the problem, man. Is the fact that I've said this. How long do you accept failure?
You never accept failure.
It's the fan base. They'll accept failure. They'll accept failure every year.
Split base.
Well, Go on. Say what you got to say, bro. Go on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say this, because it all points down to the mentality of that fan base. Because they're already content with the way they're going, not winning any trophies, bottling it, and just happy finishing second, and bottling away a Champions League, which they had a crucial chance of beating Bayern Munich and progressing through. But then he threw that away, and I don't see any change with his fan base, if you ask me.
I don't either.
Yeah. And to get into Joanne's question about the Super League, Jez, my personal opinion is that it takes out grassroots football and it makes it so only the elites can, attend games in Qatar and Dubai and all these other extravagant places that they want to have these matches that they've talked about. I don't think I myself would be watching much anymore if a Super League were to form. I don't know about everybody else, but I mean, I think there'd be some interesting matches for sure. Like you would see probably AC Milan and Arsenal against each other, and Madrid against Inter or something like that. I think the matches would be good, but it's the grassroots is what it's all about for me, guys. I just there's sometimes, especially in the Highbury when I was really just intensely watching, just as much as I do now. But I don't know. There were times I felt like I was kind of there, just cheering them on when Wenger was there, watching Perez and Bergkamp and Vieira and all the rest of the legends, But I just I've never been in the Emirates, but I can kind of tell that it's just another big stadium, it's just another big stadium to make more money, and we haven't had a whole lot of success there. I mean, we've won some great matches there to say, but we've lost some important matches as well.
Wolfgang, Wolfie.
What's up, boys? So I thought I'd spin back because I spoke with him. It's been a couple of hours. Fuzzy looks like he's about to fall asleep. You're right there, man. You're right there, darling. Bit tired, are you, sweetheart?
The thing is, Dal and Jez, what the Cronkies did is they divided the fan base. And that's what they do when they take over as owners. They divide the fan base, and then people are arguing against each other instead of going against the actual owners. It's it's 101 taking over a business.
Yeti, on the Super League front, and that's the reason why I jumped in again, because I wanted to say this. They've already started to do it again with the reformation of the Champions League, because when you look at the Champions League next season, it's going to have a much, it's not going to even have a group stage anymore. It's going to a league format. There's going to be 34,000 jillion extra teams in it. You're going to have, instead of having 6 group games, you're now going to have, 12 or 11 league games? And then you're going to drop to a knockout competition. I'm not being funny, right? I never thought I'd say this, but in about 2 years' time, I really feel sorry for professional footballers. Because you know why? If they have any body left, because pre-season is doing this.
Right.
Mate, it's all about money. Money.
Yeah, 100%.
That's it.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's sad because, don't get me wrong, one thing it is, if they would have done it in a sense of they did it where they did a qualifying, because they already had that sorted out anyway in the times when you had qualifying rounds. If you want to see even more games like AC Milan versus Arsenal, like Dal just said, have more qualifying rounds where you get 6 teams from England, 6 teams from Spain, 6 teams from wherever. You put them in a lot, you let them compete against each other, maybe with 1 or 2, maybe one-offs, and then all the winners of all those games becomes your group stage.
Yeah.
And then you have a tradition. That way you only have 1 or 2 matches instead of 7 or 8, and the toll on your players is a lot less. And a great example for Arsenal fans, right? Yeah, Arsenal fans feel that Arteta minimalised the importance of the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup because of the Premier League. He wanted to fit the kind of Champions League and Premier League. Now, imagine how much more you would have to focus on the Champions League if you want to win it, if you have 12 more extra games in it.
I think eventually, I've got a funny feeling that eventually the Champions League is going to become like the ice hockey playoffs type of thing.
Yeah.
You know, eventually,
Yeah, I think so,
it'll
yeah.
become like a playoff to actually.
It'll be like
play in
it'll
the
be
Champions
regional.
League.
It'll be regional. It'll become regional,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
how hockey and
Yeah.
basketball is. It'll become regional.
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
And the new system is gonna be like a Swiss type system, I think. Yeah, like the Swiss system.
Swiss system.
What you mean in a watch? In a watch, Swiss.
No. I mean, not in the watch.
I just want to right. I'm going to, I've broken the record of Lee.
6 hours, 28 minutes.
I've broken them.
I haven't broken mine yet.
They're not.
That will be Jess.
Not going down
Yeah,
that,
he's only getting warmed
not
up.
going that road. Before we wrap this up, right, okay. I said I was going to break them because they're young. They're only kids. You know what I'm talking about. Dal.
Yeah.
Dal. Give me a roundup. Next season. What do you honestly think we're going to win?
I think that.
FA.
Well, yeah, it could be a fuck all. But I think that possibly, I hope we put up a good fight for the FA Cup, to be honest, Jez. I don't really care much about the Carabao Cup, but I think the FA Cup to me holds significance. But I don't want to, take the FA Cup and just be like, I'm good with that. I want to push on to win the FA Cup, the league, and go as far as we can in the Champions League. Winning the Champions League would take an absolute miracle. Let's be real. It would take a miracle. There's too many established clubs with much better players that are much more hungrier than this squad that would want to win it in reality. I mean, we talked over Bayern Munich. I talked over Bayern Munich. Yeti won't let me forget that. I was talking about Madrid before I even talked about Munich at times. And now,
I forgot it.
Well, there you go.
Best, I see you trying to do another treble or like sort of like a treble next season. You're looking for that.
Well, I mean, if the stars
You
align,
still haven't found what you're looking for.
It's on Anthony's tractor. Anthony's got on the back of his tractor. Whatever you're looking for, it's on the back of his tractor. I guarantee you.
Anyway, Jess, I gotta bounce, you guys. I gotta get some dinner. So it's been a 6.5-hour adventure, Jess. That's for sure.
Well, I just wanted to say well done. Actually, that's the only reason why I popped back on was to say well done, Jess. You're smashing.
Yeah, well done, Jess. Well done. You broke a record. You broke a record.
So happy birthday, Jess. Thanks so much for having me on, bro. I hope you have a great birthday. I hope you get some rest tonight. And
you're a fucking
great day tomorrow.
I've known you now. I've known you 5-6 years now.
5 years, yeah.
Yeah, fucking
legend.
legend.
Talk all the time. So
real.
Big up every one of you on the panel. Much love for each one of
big
you.
up, Dalma.
Big up,
Yeti,
Dalma.
you're okay. For the rest of you.
Oh, no.
Shout out the chat. Everyone in the chat. A lot of familiar names, a lot of new names too. So anyway, happy birthday, Jez.
Man.
Love you, brother. And I will talk to you soon this weekend. And big up all you guys on the panel too. So
Big up, bro. Big up.
Good rest. See you all tomorrow. Peace.
Fuzzy, chat. Oh, where's he gone? He's fucked off.
Fucked off.
What can you say? Right. Okay. Fuzzy, legend. Shout out, bro.
Yeah, man. Find me on Hot vs 44 AG doing United content, and I do need to do some shows covering some of the stories going on at the moment with the club and this whole debacle with the manager situation. Bloody Ineos not deciding what they want to do, taking too long, and there's too much work that needs to be done at Man United to to dither around and, you know, ask, oh, what if we did this? What if we did that? You know, there's too much to do. We've got to be working. But yeah, man. Of course, as well, Sunday Night Takeaway Show as well, Early Doors Football TV. That's another show I'll be on over the weekend. So do be sure to catch us over there. But yeah, aside from that, that's pretty much all that's really planned.
Fozzie, before you leave, Project Ineos, believe.
Oh yeah, I've got to trust my process. All right.
Trust the process. Trust the process.
Yeah.
I believe you can fly. I believe you can touch the sky. I believe every night and day, every card's gotta stay.
Yeah. But yeah, big ups to everybody in the chat. Big ups to everybody that's been on the panel. Has been a banger of a show, record-breaking show. And last but not least, of course, big happy birthdays to Jez. Consider my super chat from earlier on this evening as a birthday gift. You know, put it towards some nice, expensive wines. You know, the finest etiquette of wines. But yeah, but yeah, big up to Jez. Thank you very much again for the I really appreciate it.
Look. I never asked for super chats, right? Thank you for doing that. But I'm not one of these channels that begs for money or super chats, but I do appreciate it, man. Thank you very much indeed.
Jez is a real one, man.
Anthony.
Yellow. Talk. Yellow.
Yeah, talk Yellow. all right. Yellow's going to talk now, all right? He's going to talk off the back of his tractor.
Get your tractor out the shed, man.
Where's the sloth master?
I want Watkins. I've always said I want Watkins.
Oi, Savaloy! I think that's an improvement. Anyone else agree?
Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree.
Yeah.
Totally.
Big kisses
you know. What's he done?
Big kisses to Yellow for that.
Take the mask off, Anthony.
Sorry, Jez. Sorry. I apologize.
Guys, it's a lot better looking than you are.
Oh my days!
I'm proud of Early Doors. I grafted on this one. I grafted on this.
If you can't take it, don't dish it. That's the name of the game.
Yeah,
if you can't take
that
it,
was
don't
bullets,
dish it.
man.
Bullets. Shit, Jez. We could have broken to me privately, man. Something you have to go harsh.
He just went there, mate. He just went there.
Right, come on. Anthony, where can we find you, bro?
Yeah, you can find me on Early Doors TV, where we do the good, the bad, and the ugly show. We did one on Wednesday. We did we did the impression of each other with different guys on there, and also you can find me on the Sunday Night Takeaway as well, and also you can find me on Jed's channel on Arsenal History and More. I've been on Wolf's show the other night. That was a good show. Been on Yeti's show. That's another good show. So make sure you like and subscribe to everybody's channel on here. And thanks for the chat. And happy birthday, Jez.
Cheers, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. And of course, we've got the legend that is the guy, Chelsea, right? Fucking Chelsea. What can you say about that?
Oh, it's not Yeti then.
Oh, wait, it's Wolf.
No, he's going across, isn't he? He's going across the bottom. He ain't that out of it. Leave him alone.
Look, I'm sat here on my birthday, right? Bigging up a fucking Chelsea show. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Hey, whoa, hello. But I'm not fucking wearing a Chelsea shirt.
No,
Mate.
no. I appreciate the support. It doesn't make you a Chelsea supporter. I understand that.
I'm not fucking wearing a Chelsea shirt. But, mate, shut up, bro. You're a legend. You're a proper real one.
And thank you for letting me come back on, because I'm not being funny. When I saw you were still going when I just finished, because I was on the phone with my missus for an hour, and I was like, "He's still going. I got to get back into this." And I just thought I'd gate crash and just say well done and all that, because you've been going quite a long time. But yeah, thank you, Wolfgang Division. I just wanted to come in and say, just quickly gate crash and say hello to everyone again, because obviously this guy up the top here, he is working extremely hard, and he does have a lot of fun with it, and we all love him because he's himself, and that's all we ask. So again, thank you for having me on. I've had all these lovely guys on at one point or another, except what was that 4 Pete at the end. I apologise if you've not come
yeah,
and I've just actually first met him today, so I think so. But big up to all of you guys, and obviously Jez, big up to you. Happy birthday, sir, for many more, and enjoy your day when you recover from this one and go out with the family, I believe. So big up to you, sir, and thank you.
He'll be fine. That fucker don't get hangovers.
Fair enough. As long as he has a good
He's
time.
hardcore. He's hardcore, yes.
I'll
tell you what, Jez, it'd be good if you come back and do this on your other birthday when you're 69. Put "er" on the end of it, and that'd be all right.
Only Anthony would do that, man. You're wrong.
All-nighter. I could do an all-nighter, but at the end of the day, I'll just be talking bollocks, and that's not what it's
Which
all
is normal, to be fair.
Sorry? Absolute bollocks. And at the end of the day, there's no point in me just sitting there and talking shit. So,
well, you've done that for 6 hours, so there must be.
Well, I've broken the record. I've broken it. I said
broken it. Mine.
Huh? No, I've not broken yours. But I've broken Lee and Northside. I said I've broken and I've broken it. So there you go.
Wait,
it is.
Jess, you should just. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just saying that you should screenshot that time and send it to Lee and Northside. Don't get jealous.
Well, thing is, mate, it's people think that I'm an old fucker. I am an old fucker, bro. I'll be at the end of the day, these young lads, Northside, Lee, they're great guys. I love them to death. Beautiful, fantastic. Don't compete with me. I'll go forever. I'll talk bollocks for hours at the end of the day. It is what it is.
That's how I made a channel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, right. Yeah, no, now, Letty, Yeti.
Yeti.
Letty, Yeti.
Letty.
Letty, mate. Yeah.
Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means?
Oh no, I don't know. Isn't that Letty? Isn't that
no
Latin?
idea. It's my new name for you.
Letty the Yeti.
I'll take that, I suppose. I don't know what it means, but yeah.
Do you know what it means?
No.
Well,
it's probably one of them fucking South London fucking things. I don't know what it fucking means.
You sound like EastEnders.
Get out my fucking
pub. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah. He'll find out. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, he's trying to find out what it is. Fuzzy's trying to find out.
He's going to try and Google it, isn't he?
Yeah.
If he's bad, I'm suing him. I've got lawyers like Manchester City, so don't even mess.
What does it mean, Fuzzy? Did you find any meanings?
No, he's going to Google it. He's going to Google
Right,
it.
well, hang on. Well, Fuzzy can Google it, then Jazz can tell us if he's right or not. Because if you're wrong, you got to do a forfeit, Yeti.
No.
I don't think shit. I didn't fucking say it.
I know, but I just want to drop you in. It's either that or the back of Anthony's tractor. Which one?
I definitely go in the back of fucking Anthony's tractor. Fuck knows what'll happen with that.
Anthony's got guns to do it as well. Do you see those guns, man, when he brung up his arm?
Big guns, big guns.
So, any luck, you're Fuzzy? Have you found out what this meaning of this word is?
What, Letty?
Yes.
Well, I found something.
Is it lettuce?
No. Let us explain. I found this a cheerful, charming, and delightful girl.
That sums him up perfectly, doesn't it?
Hey, I'm long-haired Yetina at the weekend, so I mean, I can't give you that.
Are you a Kardashian by any chance, Yeti?
No, I'm just putting prep on, you know. I mean, I know I've got a beard, but most of the trannies have got one anyway, so it don't matter, does
it? Oh, well. Work it out. Work it out. I ain't telling you till you worked it out.
Oh, well, we actually got a guest. You know, we were going to end the stream a minute ago. Now it's the latest stream. You wanted 2 hours more? You got it. We're going to be working this crap out now. All right.
You don't get anything like this anywhere else. You don't get anywhere else.
Hey, Jez, tell us how it's spelled.
Sorry?
Tell us.
I think he just said it because he couldn't say yay.
No,
that's what I was thinking.
Letty. L-E-T-I.
L-E-T-I, all right. It's
Work
Hindu.
it out.
It's a Hindu word for you.
Yeah. What's that?
It's a noun. It's a reference point. I mean, you can be used to refer to anything as like obviously it's like something like a noun. It could be something to use multiple things.
I'll give you a tip. I'll give you a tip.
Oh, that's L-E-T-T-I-E. Sorry.
It goes back to a World War II term. Right?
Ah, okay.
World War II term.
Transformation initiative.
Ah, a volunteer.
Go on.
Hang on.
Go on, find it. I can't
Yeah, I'm
find it.
close.
All I keep finding is lettuce on fucking.
Lettuce. Wait. Law Enforcement Training Institute. That's Letty. That's Letty. That's what it says. That's actually quite true for him, isn't it? Because he acts like he's high and fucking mighty, doesn't he?
Do you know what it means?
Yeah, go on.
Well, I think we all want to know what it means.
Well, we can find loads of meanings, but we don't know what you mean.
It was a term used by the GIs back in World War II. Legs, entrance, tits, interest.
Light? What? Light? What?
Legs, interest, tits, interest.
Legs,
exit,
entrance.
Entrance. Well, I mean, that's what I
entrance,
used to do with my ex, but yeah.
Tits, interest.
Well, I mean, I've always had interest in tits, so I mean, I can't be going against that.
GI term.
Oh, national term.
For God's sake. It was.
When I meet a woman, I always use the legs entrance.
Right. I'm very much into Arsenal. Sorry, fucking hell. I'm very much into history of World War One, World War Two, and it was a term used by the GIs in America called Letty. Right, legs. Right, entry, tits, interest.
Yeah, me and Fuzzy are both on it.
Yeah, answer that yourselves. Answer that yourselves.
No idea.
Right. But I'm very much into my history of the wars and etc.
Are you interested in my legs and my tits?
No. No. What? I'm not interested in yours at all. Just called the ISIF form and won. No, not going down that road, mate. And yeah, that's what it means. That's what oh dear, you didn't even get it, did you? Didn't get it. Seriously, man.
Mate, I've never heard it in my fucking life.
Well, we can forgive it because
Oh,
it's
come
American.
on.
So.
Read any history book about World War II. Yeah?
I'm
All right,
English.
well-
I'm not a fucking Yank.
Right.
Wait,
Well,
didn't
now. I'm gonna smack you in the head about that. Right? I'm gonna fucking smack you in the head about that. Next week is the 80th anniversary of the D-Day landings. Right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say everybody go and watch that because that is respect.
Wait, was that Letty thing for when they got off of the landing ship?
Yeah.
And when was it
80th
exit? And
anniversary.
okay,
And
that might.
there's guys going on, right? This is proper respect, right? Proper, right? There's guys in America who are 104. One guy's 104 years of age, right?
Mhm.
He's going to go.
Yeah, big respect for that.
He's going to go across the channel from Portsmouth, right, on a landing craft and land on Omaha Beach, where he was as an American soldier, right, in 1944. Now, fucking respect that man.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching that next week.
Mhm.
I will be watching that.
I'll be watching that next week. Yes, me too.
Fucking hell, 104 years of age, and that man, yeah, went and saved and fought for well. I'm not going to get into that, but it is what it is. But he's 104 years of age. When I watched the program on him on the news, he looked about 70. He looked fucking younger than me. I'm thinking, fuck me, fucking hell. Jesus Christ almighty. Seriously.
Well, you have supported Arsenal, Jez. That takes stress, man.
Jesus. Anyway, I'm going to do a roundup.
That deserves respect, to be fair.
Yeah, fucking hell, man.
He deserves respect.
Fucking hell. I mean, he's
The thing is, I didn't know what it was. So, I mean, I'm going to respect it, but I don't know what it is.
What, the D-Day landings?
No, I respect the D-Day landings, but you didn't call me the D-Day landings, did you?
No, I didn't. Sorry. I didn't.
Actually, he didn't. Hang on. He said about the landings, though, in Normandy, didn't it? That's how he referenced it.
No, he called me Letty.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but I'm talking about the World
Oh,
War
now,
II.
I'll fucking respect that if I don't know what it means.
True.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Another conversation for another time.
Yeah,
Don't worry about that.
yeah, we'll have to do a stream on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway, there we go. Guys, I'm going to go another 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Right? And
It's
I've
7
done
hours.
7 hours.
I'm gonna grab
He's
another
so close
drink
now.
and
He's
back
so
in
close
the
now. He might as well.
No, these young fellas that think they can think they're try on it. Anyway, let's get to no, let's fuck this off. What the fuck's this about? Oh, fucking hell, bollocks.
The long-haired lettuce.
Let's get rid of that. Right. AK give me your opinion, right? I want you to give my opinion, right? How do you see, right, Arsenal progressing in the next 3 years? In the next 3 years, how do you think?
Yeah. I mean, in the next 3 years, the next season, I'm definitely sure they're not going to be winning the league. But I'm going to say in the next 3 years, I think you're going to. I think you're gonna get even better and finally beat us to the title. That's all I can say.
Okay, yeah, I'll get you. I'll get you on that. I'll get you on that. Wolfie,
Yes, mate.
with your club,
Yes, sir.
right? Bit of a mess. All going a bit tits up. All a bit shit.
Well, it wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad at the end of the season, but we sacked the guy who did it.
Look, right, you're gonna win. You're gonna win the Premier League next year.
I'll tell you what, right? With us, Jezza, I'll be real with you, right? Without making too many jokes about with the Enzo Mascararo appointment, and the fact that the board said they're going to make sure he gets 3 or 4 players, like really made world class players, to like come in for him and hopefully like help him push it on to things. Poch did do a lot of good groundwork, and if this guy's clever, he'll go in and just continue to build on that. Because I'm not being funny. You were getting players playing like Palmer. You will start. People like Jackson was steadily improving. Cancelo scored a beauty of a goal before like the end of the season with that long shot from the far halfway line or just before it. There was a lot of good things that Poch got going, which I think with a better coach could be improved upon and what's the word? Refined more, if you like. Get a bit more out of Enzo Fernandez. Maybe get a striker in that will tuck away these chances that Jackson and a few of the others have been missing. But there is still a lot of positive signs at Chelsea because we've got a lot of good players. They may be young players, but they're still a little good. Mudryk started to come good at the end of the season as well. He's starting to look like this player we paid God knows how much money for. So there's a lot of good things that this Enzo guy can work with. But it's very, 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 very difficult to tell. But
Wolfie, can I come in? Yeah, it's actually in addition to your point. I'm thinking that I think you guys are gonna inch close to top 4 with the new manager, with the new setup, new tactics. I think you're gonna come back like almost to top 4.
It depends. I'll tell you what. Predictions right now are going to be hard because there's a transfer window opening and closing between here and the start of next season. So maybe we should. Well, I've spoken to Jez about this already about doing the thing about Arsenal and Chelsea transfers. That's in the pipeline later.
Yeah.
About how we're going to be discussing things like that. But with next season so hard to talk about because summer is where everyone gets their business done. A lot of teams didn't buy players in January last season, so they're going to look to go hard this season when it comes to the summers. It's very hard. If we signed 2 or 3 good players, I'm not going to go by what the board say, but if we can get 2 or 3 solid players to add to what we've got, the ingredients are there to make a very special prof. If you can get them all playing together, but we need to be clever with who we sign.
Just saying, Wolfie. Just saying. This one seems like a bit of a Lampard management signing. This guy's. I mean, I don't know what the guy's done before, but I know he's done well in the Championship with Leicester. Whereas Lampard did well with Derby. Oh, is he? Has he? Right, okay. I don't really know that much about him, to be honest with you. But I think it's a bit of a weird one, to be honest.
To be fair, when it comes to the whole thing, I've seen the whole clone process before with Mourinho, bro. Because I'm not being funny. Because remember when Mourinho was with us, and we had Brendan Rodgers our assistant coach, and we had Andres Villas-Boas as an assistant coach. These guys went on to become managers as well, and look what happened with Andres Villas-Boas when he within half a season he was gone. Brendan Rodgers, depending on who you ask, will depend on who answered, like, well, good, whether he's good or shit or overrated or not, you know. So I've already seen the whole clone process before.
Do you think this might be too much of a bigger job for him, though?
Well, it depends, because a lot of people would have said Arsenal Wenger when he walked into Arsenal originally. The job might have been too big for him because he just come from Japan.
Well, that is true. Yeah, that is true.
In the end, it comes down to it. It doesn't matter what I want, whether I wanted this guy there or not. The point is he's there, and now I've got a hope he needs.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
So you know what I mean? Because it's one of those ones where you can either take your medicine calmly, or you can take your medicine by having it rammed down your throat. And I'm not being funny. I didn't want Poch in. I didn't want this guy in. So it's just one of those ones where, like, you roll with it and hope for the best.
See what he does. Yeah.
Well, yeah. What else can I do at this point? Like I said, like there's lots of positives. I think it's going to be a lot harder for a few of those Chelsea players next season, particularly Palmer, because they're going to be all over him. That is a forehead. Yes, it is. You have eyes. You can see. Well done.
Who said that?
I don't know. I just saw forehead as the last comment. I was just like, must be talking about. Would you like to?
Must be a mutant. It must be a mutant.
I'll tell you what. If you pay me well enough, you can rub it.
Send in a super chat and you can rub it.
Yeah. Send in a super chat saying rub the forehead, and I'll rub it for like 30 seconds. But it's a gamble. Yes, it does feel like Potter Mark II. It does feel like Lampard Mark III. I say that because Lampard was there twice. Unbelievable.
I'll be honest with you, mate. I think that's a bit of a weird decision, to be honest. I mean, I know he did well with Leicester. It's terrible, isn't it?
I said this to Fuzzy when I was on it earlier on. Yes, I was like, we went Ipswich and Leicester for our manager, bro. Ipswich and Leicester for Chelsea.
Yeah, I know. That's weird, man. That's
why?
Weird.
Because we want Pep clones. Nah, man, I'm not on. I don't like clones.
That's why I said the other day what Bowley's doing. He's trying to be like the next Abramovich with signing loads of players and spending loads of money and stuff like that. He did have probably better people to actually spot these players, but this guy's just bought loads of players in.
You bastard! He actually did it.
You know.
Hang on, Jess, can you bring up the super chat, please? Damn you, Tony Barr!
Hey, you know what? Fair play to him. Fair play to him.
I know. I just see the dollar sign come up. Rub the forehead. Wait, 30 seconds with it.
Absolute respect.
I just got an interesting question. I just want to ask this one. Totally random. Right. Okay. And it's sort of aimed at the Yeti.
Sort of.
No, it's not. No, not disrespect. You've had a bit of a last season, bit of a rocky one, right? Bit up and down. We agreed, haven't we? We have agreed on our watch-alongs. We've done some great watch-alongs, and we've done some great work together. Can't deny it, right? It's been great fun, right? But you've got to seriously mix it up next season.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I want to get an independent. I want to get a couple of independent questions on this, right? Because
I don't care what they say.
I've got my view. Right? But I want to get I want to get an independent viewing on this. I really
Is it coming to me first?
No, I'm going to come to AK4 Pete first.
Yeah.
Because I want to get your view on where's Nottingham Forest going to go next year, mate.
I'll get you cancelled if you don't answer this right, 4 Pete.
Yeah. I mean, Nottingham Forest. I'm gonna say, I think they're gonna be mid-table. If you ask me, they're gonna at least be mid-table and not be in the relegation zone like they did this season, due to the amount of points deduction they actually received. So I'm gonna say Nottingham Forest are gonna improve on with Nuno. That's all I can say.
I like this guy. He's sad.
Yeah. Okay. Just do the super chat, man. I'll come back to.
Sesko wanted you to turn around and say, no, they're going to be shit. They've always been shit. They're fucking crap.
Thanks,
That's what
DJ.
Jess wanted.
Thanks, DJ. Love the 5-head cracks. Good comment. Good comment. But not sure about this. I personally, this is my view, and I'm going to come back to.
You're asking everybody else about Forest.
I'm talking about Forest.
Yeah, but you're asking everybody else about Forest, or
Yeah.
including Yeti.
I'm talking about Forest, right?
Yeah, okay.
I think
I'm just shocked because nobody ever talks about Forest.
really
on the
sharp.
stream, so.
Really sharp. Fucking
Yeah.
hell. The man never shuts up. But at the end of the day, I think that if you sort your bloody defence out, right, Fuzzy, you know, there is a decent team in there, man. But at times, I think there's fucking defence is shit, man. Seriously. I mean, I watched watch-alongs with this idiot that's called the Yeti. I watched, with him, and he talked absolute bollocks most of the time. But
I'm only matching your standard, mate. That's why I do that.
yeah, yeah, fair enough. I do talk bollocks most of the time, bro. At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, if they could sort their bloody defence out, Fuzzy, yeah, they could actually sort. They could do all right, but they're shit in their defence. They're terrible, man.
I reckon that they, as far as like player qualities from like midfield and onwards into the attack, they're probably not that different from Crystal Palace, if anything.
True.
I think again it's just a solid defence that they need, and you've got yourself a well-rounded Premier League side. They recruited well for the midfield in certain a couple of players there, and then obviously the wide players that they had for this season. You got Chris Wood and Awonyi for your striking options, and Origi as well. So there is genuinely good quality there from a Premier League standpoint. Well, it's options, isn't it? But yeah, there is good quality there. It's just I think from not having quite the championship level players still getting into that team. I mean, you got the Bolly there that's just partnered up with somebody else who's not really, say, up to Prem quality, and players coming in and out of the team in those areas. I mean, maybe tie that with perhaps a manager that's like strong defensively, that understands, how it is you win tougher games in the Premier League. Just grind out 3-point results.
Concentration, to be honest.
Yeah, and I suppose probably from a defensive standpoint, it just needs a bit more discipline. That with that Forest team, but I think most of it, what else they've got to use is fairly decent. As I've said, fairly similar quality level to that Crystal Palace team. You see with Glasner, I mean, at least they've got a fairly okay-ish defence. Get a good manager in there. manager that's great with, you know, exuding quality from your talented players, like your Morgan Gibbs White, for example. You know, fantastic player. Get him to showcase his talents in that team, and use the trickery pace with Elanga, Hudson-Odoi. You've got options with your target man up top, either in Chris Wood or a pacey target man, a physical presence with Taiwo Awoniyi, and a defensive quality player in Sangari as well. And it's a team that has got some good balance. Hopefully for their sake, you know, this summer prioritizes upping the levels of quality in that defensive third, as well as then filling out the pockets in midfield. Maybe if we've got an attacker going out of the team, bring another attacker in to replace that one, and you'll probably be well set for the Prem. You'll be well set next season.
I think we're on the verge of it. I think our first 11 is pretty good. I think we just got to. I mean, we're good, like going forward. Callum Hudson-Odoi, thank you, Chelsea. And you know, if we actually manage to keep him, because I know Tottenham are on the verge of trying to get hold of him, although they weren't interested before, but now they are. Obviously, because of the amount of goals he scored. But I think the main thing that we've got to sort out, if we can do a pre-season and get that concentration sorted out, then I think we could definitely be in the top 10, you know, top 12 or whatever, you know, and maybe even go for a cup or something like that. Well, like Jez has said a few times.
Well, yeah, but don't forget, weren't me and you talking this time about this last season, or when the season started, about with your squad? If they were structured properly, you could get that. And I'm not being funny.
Yeah.
Under Steve Cooper, they didn't do too badly. But the thing is,
I don't think so.
With Nuno, he's more playing manager, where Steve was more of a tactical manager in terms of he'll make it difficult for the opponent. And I don't think it's a matter of that you guys concentrate. I just think because obviously he tried it with Spurs. He wants everyone to play out from the back, build up attacks from the back and go forward. And I think it's just one of those ones where Steve didn't take as many risks at the back as Nuno did. Tactically, it suited you because you were harder to beat. That's why you beat us at Stamford Bridge, remember? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You counted us perfectly. You stayed deep, made it hard for us to play. Then you went up the other end of the pitch and nicked the goal. So it was like smash and grab 101. So I do think with Nuno, he tries to be more expressive, which helps the attacking players. But at the same time, with expression, there comes a lack of discipline. So obviously, yes, you're right. Maybe in trying to play their brand of football, as you said, maybe it's like Fuzzy said, with one or two better players in certain positions. But you've certainly got, as a base, like with the Chelsea example earlier, in terms of you got lots of good ingredients. Right? As soon as you get someone that knows what they're doing fully and has to work out that more balanced approach. I wouldn't say more defensive approach. I'd say more balanced.
I think it also depends who we keep, because if like we sell Murillo and we sell Morgan Gibbs White, which could possibly happen, because when you're in our situation, there is going to be teams pick those players off. So I think it comes down to that as well. I think we've got a really good first 11. They've just got to concentrate in the defensive side, because so many times we lose goals and everybody's looking at each other and going, "Oh, what the fuck happened there?" Well, you know, you didn't concentrate, so that's why you lost the goal. So basically, I think forward-wise, I think we've got it sorted, but it does depend who we keep. And if we keep, and to me, if we keep selling players off, then we ain't getting nowhere, because you've got to build something. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to sorry to interrupt.
Well, it's your stream. You don't have to be sorry.
DJ Crane, rub the 5 head. Congrats again, Jez. Mate, thank you for your super chat. I never Thanks, mate. But thank you. Rob, yeah, I get what you're saying.
That was a challenge to me. That was a challenge to me because I want
Thank
someone
you
was
for that. It is. I get it. I get it. It is what it is. Right, guys. We've broken the record.
Another record. Another record.
More records broken here than
He
10
smashed it. He smashed it.
Absolutely. People said I couldn't do it.
Mhm.
Because well, I've done it. There you go.
Mhm.
What do you
Anyway,
think?
before we wrap this up, because I just like, do you want to go for 8 hours or should we just like wrap it up? Because I can go eight. I'm
not, mate. If you want to go 8 hours,
I
go
could
8
talk
hours.
bollocks for weeks. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I know Wolf. I know he can talk bollocks for weeks.
I can tell, mate. Yeti, I can talk bollocks for hours and hours and hours. I can tell you.
Well, I'm 51-year-old, and you could talk bollocks for the whole years that I've been alive.
Mate, I can talk bollocks for hours and hours and hours. Better than you ever know. You know what I mean?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah. Well, you've fallen asleep. Listen to him. Fact. That is what it is. But there we go. Yeah, he's
Never
there.
listened to you bollocks. To be fair.
Do you think it's the one you're on about? Never.
There's nothing.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we?
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to ask a question. Right. No, I'm not.
Go on. Ask the question.
No, I'm going to open it up to you guys. Just ask a question. Right?
What, me ask a question?
Yeah. Somebody ask a question.
All right.
Ask a question.
I want to ask a question. Do we all think that Man United will still be as pants as they are next season?
I still think so.
Okay.
They're gonna be even pants next season, and obviously the national attraction, as we know it, the Old Trafford waterfall is gonna be making money.
Oh.
If it's all on false promises, then yeah, we will.
Right. Okay. Let's counter that.
I forgot what the question was.
No, the question was: do we believe Man United are going to be pants next season?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Well, let me ask Jez a quick. Can I ask Jez a question?
Yeah, I want to ask Jez a question as well.
This is a serious question because he's a birthday boy, right? And I mean, no more jokes. Because you are back in the Champions League next year, how far do you think you'll go in it?
Quarterfinals.
You'll get no stars. I'll still be having bread.
Why do you only think a quarterfinal? Don't you think you can go semi-final, final?
Sorry?
Don't you think you can go semi-final, final?
Nah.
Quarterfinals. That's it, man.
Nah.
Mate, look.
Jess, it's a question, for you. Now that Arsenal are again in the Champions League for I don't know, like the second time in a row, do you think you'll be able to reach the finals this time?
No.
I don't think so.
Mate,
90 million years.
Look, we haven't got the depth of squad.
No.
Look, right. Okay. I'm going to sit here, right now. Yeah. I did a stream the other night, part one of the Arsene Wenger years, right? Yeah. Right. If you looked at the squad that we had, not playing, but on the bench, right? We could compete at any level we wanted to compete, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
the one season we competed. Sorry, I lie. 3 seasons. He played 25 different players. Arsene Wenger played 25 different players, right? Because he trusted in his bench and he trusted in his youth squad. There was a game against Rotherham United in the League Cup, which went to a 9-8 penalty shootout, right? Right? But he trusted in the bench. Sorry, his youth team. Yeah. We played Birmingham City nearly, and we got the cup final in the League Cup final, right? Yeah, he played predominantly a youth team, right? Yeah. Tell me at any point in this season, right, this manager Arteta has ever used the youth team.
Never.
That shows what manager is.
Squad rotation is what is needed. If you're a top class manager, right,
you bring
right,
youth in.
you use squad rotation because you cannot play all your fucking players, right? You cannot play all your fucking top players in every game, right? If you're in the Champions League, FA Cup, League Cup, right? Yeah, and you're competing in the Premier League, you can't play every fucking player every week, right? You can't do it.
Right.
You can't burn players. Now, how many times have you seen this fucking manager, right, play the youth in the Carrier Bag Cup? How many times? Wenger did it and got them to a final against Birmingham City, right? I mean, he cocked it up, right, because he bullshitted it, right? Fair play, right? I was angry about it. I was very angry about it, right? But this manager, right, he does not use the youth. He's a bullshitter. He's a fucking bullshitter. Right? How fucking long do we accept fuck failure?
I'm not sure who the manager was for the Burn in 2004.
What?
It's bullshit, man. I'm fed up with it. I'm fucking fed up with it.
I know. I could and do a lot more. And I'm not being funny. You know,
I doubt if Wenger ever used the youth squad. I doubt he ever did.
No, Wenger used to use the youth squad all the time
He
for
used
the
to,
cup.
he used to use
like
a lot
that.
more youth players than Arteta has.
He had some fucking cracking youth
players. The youth players in Arteta's teams have only really been cameo appearances. They've not actually been like bringing a group or a couple of players to play more influential positions across the season, like integrating players from the academy into first team. There hasn't been that essence from Arsenal, but there has been from most of the other clubs. I mean, Liverpool is a prime example. The amount of younger players that they've been integrating, and the fact that it goes across multiple seasons. I mean, the best Arteta really has to show is Eddie Nketiah. It's probably the closest you can get, because it was Unai Emery that brought Saka into the fray. Arteta just made him into a first team, and that was it. Eddie Nketiah is the only academy graduate that went from academy to first team during Arteta's stint as manager. Everybody else was there before as a younger prospect in first team football. and he's just
The thing
tried
is, he can't manage. He can't bring a young player in. He can't actually manage those players. That's what shows good managers. Look at Pep, bringing in Oscar Bob. Bringing in Palmer,
Rico Lewis.
Exactly. Bringing in different little players and stuff like that to actually make up for the depth and all this, that, and the other. And they've all excelled as well, especially Palmer. I mean, Palmer is class. He's absolute class. And I think that's the difference with Arteta. I don't think he knows how to actually do that, and that's why he don't do that, personally. But I mean, I've got a question for you, Jez. Can you still get into your underpants from when you was 21 year old?
What? What the fuck is that about?
It's just a genuine question.
What the fuck is that about?
Well, chaps, it's coming. Well, chaps, it's coming up 20-3. I'm gonna have to split because I want to go to bed. So I'm gonna wish everyone a good night, and I'm gonna split.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
I hope you find your underpants.
I think we all need to split, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think we all need to split.
No,
I think that's probably the call to I think the tank's now run on empty with everybody.
How
Well,
many
I have had a
fucking
day at work.
beers you had tonight?
About 12. About you said you can ask anything, so I was asking anything.
No, it's a bit out there, though, isn't it? It's a bit fucking out there.
I just wondered.
Right, hey, I've got a question for Jez. Can we execute all those Arsenal fans that twerk for Spurs?
Exactly,
Yeah.
Shocked. How about that?
Don't even fucking go there, man. Don't even go there. Right. If you want to fucking go there on that one, right. I'll chill on that one for a minute, man. I'll chill on that for a minute. Because I can fucking ruin people on that. Right. And I'm going for my third bottle of wine today, as it's my birthday. Right? Yeah, I'm entitled on that. Right. Okay. Let's dissect this, right? Let's just fucking dissect this, right? People have had a go at me, right? Seriously, that I didn't support Spurs, right? Spurs wanting to win against Man City. Right, let's fucking put this right. Let's put this right. Yeah. As a person that was born, life bred, right in fucking N5, right opposite. I was born in Gillespie Road, right opposite the fucking North Bank in my grandparents' house. Yeah, brought up in Avenel Road, right. Yeah, right opposite the fucking East Stand. Yeah. And you fucking think I'm gonna support fucking Tottenham? Yeah. You think I'm gonna fucking give them a license? Yeah. No fucking way in this world will I ever support the Yidam. Fuck off. They're the fucking scum of the earth to me, right? They are the rivals, yeah. And I'm sorry, but they are not. They are not any fucking scum of the earth that I would ever support in my life.
I know,
Ever, fucking ever, right? Yeah, they're the dirty fucking scum of this world, right? Because at the end of the day, yeah, oh God Almighty, yeah, they are the worst of the fucking worst, right? They're the scum of what they are. Nothing to Arsenal. They are rivals. They're the scummers. Yeah. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. Yeah. The fact remains, right? You never, ever, ever, ever support fucking. If you're from N5, N6, you don't support fucking the scum. Yeah, that's how it is. And there's no way on this fucking earth I'd ever support them. Never, never, never. Never. And that's it. Sorry.
No, you're all right, mate. You said your bit.
Yeah.
You said your bit.
To quickly interject here and say my goodbyes, as I've got to jump off now. So
I got to jump off as well. It's 2:30 here. So, yeah.
It's
been a
for all
blast.
of us.
It's been a blast, genuinely, and I've enjoyed
Yeah.
my time on with everybody. And I hope, above all else, that Jez has had a blast of a stream. It's been going on for 7.5 hours now, so I hope it's been very worthwhile 7.5 hours. Which I'm sure it has.
Enjoy your birthday, Jez.
And
Yeah.
not just for today as well, but of course tomorrow as well. Hopefully you do enjoy your day out with the family, and it's a day to remember.
What's happening, mate. I've no idea what's happening. It's going to be the wife has not told me what's happening. No idea where I'm going. I'm pretty certain I know it's going to be in North London. And I've not got a clue what's going to happen. So as long as it's not around fucking Tottenham, right?
I'm sure it won't be, but I'm sure whatever it may be, I'm sure you'll end up enjoying it. So yeah, hopefully you have a blast of a day. Well, it's not tomorrow anymore; it's actually today. But yeah, hope your Saturday's a memorable one, mate. So once again, thank you for the invitation.
Been a pleasure, guys. Been an absolute
Been a pleasure, guys, and happy birthday, Jess. Once again.
Thanks for joining.
Take care.
Big up to you, 4Pete, mate. First time I met you. Thank
Yeah,
God.
biggest to 4P.
Thank God.
We need to make it the real 4P.
Yeah, the real. I'll make it 5 Pete, yeah, next season.
Hey, mate, thank you, brother, for joining. As always, I've no idea what's happening tomorrow. I know it's going to be somewhere in North London. Don't know. I maybe I'll be thrown into the God knows where. But there we go. It happens. But thanks, man. Thanks for joining. Yeti, thanks for joining.
No worries.
Thanks for joining. Absolutely my brother, Yeti, top fella. Always talks the shit. Well, he talks shit anyway. It's what it is. Anyway, guys, as always, I'm going to get out of here because God knows what's going to happen tomorrow. No idea, but it is what it is.
Well, you main thing is you have a blast, mate, and you have a good time, and you've had a good showing in today as well. And if you ever doubt that you've had a good showing today, because I don't know how many people have been in and out of your stream today, because it's hard to keep track.
Loads. But that's what it's all about.
You deserve it all as well.
That's what I wanted, man. That's what I wanted. People coming in, coming out, joining. You know, you're all great people. You're all part of the community. You know, and that's I think that's what we've developed here as a group. I'm not one of these people that is one team, whatever you want to call it. You know, I like to get other people in and all
You're
that.
not one-dimensional, Jez. You're not one-dimensional.
Yeah. I like to get everybody different in here.
Yeah, that's how it is.
That's what it's about. That's what it is. Yeah, absolutely, Yeti. That's what it's about. And you do it on yours. And Wolfie, you do on yours, and that's great. That's what we're here for, man. Seriously.
Yeah, of course. And we've all got a good rapport in each other. You know what I mean? Because I must admit, some of the funniest things I've done have been sitting here with Jez and Yeti. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you should have been here when someone was trying to banter with Jez, man, and I took him apart, bro. You would have loved it. Like, you would have been proud of me, man.
Absolutely, and that's what I love about it. You know, it's great. It's all good fun. It's all banter. Anyway, let's get out of it, and I'll do the outro. And take care, all. Take
Big
care.
up everybody. Big up everybody.
Big up everyone who stuck out the whole stream as well. And there's Anthony back. He's finally there. Hello, yellow top. Where you been at?
Hey, finally offered something to the stream.
Nah, big up, guys. It's been a good stream. And Jez, happy birthday to you, mate. All right.
Yeah,
Have a nice
happy
one.
birthday, Jez. Happy fucking birthday, man.
For some reason, I can't end the stream. This is bollocks. It
What?
won't- Up there, and let me end the stream. Fucking.
Yeah, you have to press it twice.
I've done it, man. I've done it.
Really? What?
It might be because
Let me end the stream.
his computer might be hot.
Don't let me in the stream.
You might have to reset your computer.
I don't know. Hang on.
What the fuck is going on there?
Or hit the if you're doing it on PC, hit the X and go back into it.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
frozen. That's
it's
probably
funny.
why. Well, it's been on a long time, hasn't it? It's been 7.5 hours. If he's using
Right,
a
we,
laptop-
guys, we're staying for another 8 hours. Hope you enjoy it in the chat.
This is full Big Brother settings, but you're gonna be seeing everyone like that.
It won't let me end the stream. Shit.
What the
Can't
fuck
do it.
is that about?
Seriously, it won't. It won't let me in the stream.
Can you not just cut out of StreamYard?
It says no recent notifications. It won't let me do it. Seriously.
Can you not just exit out of StreamYard at the top of your screen?
Yeah, but
Oh,
the feed was like,
That'll just get rid of you, not us.
I don't know because
is
if I exit studio, right, it might leave you in there. I don't know. Let's try.
exit the studio, Jazz, and come back into it because obviously your system
Yeah.
needs to refresh.
Right.
So just exit and come back into it.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to turn it off again because you just need a refresh. There you
Oh,
go.
man, that is fucking mad, isn't it? God,
I know, but the thing has been on. It's been on for 7+ hours, so it's probably just a bit hot. Technology gets a bit finicky when it's hot. It slows down and freezes. Ask about Anthony's tractor. That gets a bit.
Yeah, but
hot.
he's got a good system and
Very
stuff
hot.
like that. So I mean, surely it should be all right. Mine normally is.
Well, fair enough. I'll tell you what, we all disappear before he comes back, and we'll be like, what the...
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let's all turn our back when he comes back.
Just do the back of the chair, like.
Yeah.
It
Pass
says
the stream on the chair.
There he is.
There we
no.
go.
It says there's an issue on YouTube. It won't end the stream.
Well, do yourself a favour. We'll all bugger off. Everyone else will bugger off, and you can still keep your record.